morning, good morning, good morning. Hold on. I swear I thought I heard Indiana. All right. Good morning. Dun 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 dun. All right. Boom. All right, we'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. Hello, hello. Very exciting day today. What just happened? Hello. We're finally going to get a reprieve a little bit from the main focus being on David Dobrik, though he'll be a part of this episode today because Trisha had an epic Passover dinner at Ethan's. That's the title. So I'm very excited. You know, I'm here for it, girls. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, also, I just finished filming Ultimatum, the reunion. Holy F. Holy F, bro. The way I got up and walked. I was so shook. I got up and paced the room. I'm going to edit that tonight and hopefully tomorrow morning, and it should be up for you guys tomorrow. Ultimatum reunion filmed, finished, we're done. And then we start Love is Blind tomorrow and BoJack Horseman next week. And then we should be done with Frenemies by the end of this month. So I just kind of looked at my calendar. We got about 10 episodes left. This is this is number 29. There's 39 episodes. Trisha storms off at 39. Then Ethan makes one last video. So we've got about 2 weeks left of content just because I stream, that's about 8 days worth of streams. And then that's it. We're done with Frenemies. And we'll probably go back to trending topics for a while. I really don't. I thought about reviewing the series of Jeffree and James and everyone, but I'll be real. I'm so over these people. So maybe I can find a new series for us to review that's a little bit more philosophical or interesting, or just I'm so over this bubble. They're so toxic. They're so frustrating. They're just not interesting at this point. Trisha and Ethan are interesting, but I just can't imagine James Charles being interesting enough and Jeffree Star to watch them. Ugh. So we'll probably go to trending topics for a while, and then we'll see how we feel by the end of this. We're probably going to finish out all of February watching Frenemies, and then that's it. It's over. We'll be finished, which is kind of amazing. We did this together. I really appreciate you guys being here. It's really been a time, Oh, wow. It really has been to watch people's lives really happen. Like, this really is people's lives. It's all just happening in front of us, on the internet forever. Kind of interesting. Like, this isn't, as much as we've seen things being orchestrated, they are still people's lives, All right, let's get this set up. You should be able to see it. Audio should be good. Let's go ahead and get started on episode 29 of Frenemies.
And welcome to another episode of your favorite podcast, Frenemies.
Frenemies.
The only one you like. You told me yesterday you watch 0 podcasts. I watch every podcast, so it's number one in your book.
That's true. I don't watch podcasts.
Do you watch us?
I don't watch our own podcast back to you.
Sometimes I do.
Sometimes I watch certain parts back to kind of like see if it hit or missed.
I just like to see what I look like. Like, am I fatter? Am I
Do
skinnier?
you watch the whole episode back to see if you're fat or skinny?
No, I only watch like the first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
If I have a moon face or not. I am very fat today. I know we're not talking about weight or anything, but I am very fat. Literally nothing fit me. I had this on today and this because literally nothing fit me.
Did you? I just saw way too much.
You didn't see anything. Did you see
Oh my
anything?
God, I saw like under boob and like.
Oh my God, there wasn't. That's my belly. I think you saw my belly. I know you're.
Are you wearing a bra? Exactly.
It's my belly. It was my belly. This is a belly. A belly looked like a boob.
Oh my God, they had to blur it twice.
When you haven't seen a flubby one in a while. Anyways, sponsored today by...
Today we are sponsored by Bright Cellars and
Honey.
Oh,
wow.
And really quickly, this Thursday is the last chance to be handsome Squidward. We are bringing SpongeBob back, the ultimate Teddy Fresh collab. One last time. This is it. Red alert. April 1st, 10 a.m. Am my words making sense? Yes. April 1st, 10 a.m. PST. Last chance to be handsome Squidward.
PST.
This piece and more pieces. Squidward. Squidward.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Squidward? I thought it was
What, you didn't watch SpongeBob growing up, bro? Crazy.
Squidward.
Octidoggetti.
What?
Squidward. I mean, it's my Hebrew SpongeBob that I listen to.
What?
Octodoggetti?
Octidoggetti.
I feel like nothing we're saying makes sense. We're speaking like different languages. Octodoggetti?
That's Hebrew. It's my Hebrew SpongeBob.
Wait, what is that? That's Squidward?
Yeah, we did a TikTok. We do Hebrew
Oh,
Squidward. TikTok.
Squidward is Octodoggetti?
I'm saying something in Hebrew.
What?
Right, this is the most confusing episode.
Gary is the snail. I'm talking to the snail. Octidoggetti.
Oh, God. Okay. Last chance. Teddy Fresh. Follow Teddy Fresh on Instagram. April 1st, 10 a.m. Last chance. Last chance to be handsome. Squidward.
In Hebrew, it's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob?
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob?
Okay.
Before we get into too much, because there's, in my opinion, a lot to talk about.
You were as pumped 2 minutes before. You're like, I'm so excited about this.
Well,
show.
okay, so let me tell you what we're doing today. We have arranged a whole, how oddly satisfying. There's this, like, it's a trend that existed before TikTok, but on TikTok, there's this whole thing of people like smashing their hands into cake.
I love
and
it.
Smishing shit and doing all this. So we are going to be doing that here today. Dan, cut to this camera. Look at this. It's not on. Oh, it's not on.
It's not on.
Don't cut to the camera yet.
Wait, is that today? I thought that was next week. I think that's next week because they do oddly satisfying things next week.
But we have our own cameras. We're going to be slapping.
What? You guys weren't allowed to watch. You know what's interesting? So my conservative parents, my dad loved Ren and Stimpy and SpongeBob growing up. So like kind of gross boy shows. And then they didn't like Ren and Stimpy, but they still like SpongeBob. And then our parents let us watch all the Nickelodeon shows. All the shows that were pretty fucking woke if you really watch them. But now I'm pretty sure my parents are too conservative to watch them probably. But when I was younger, like Rugrats and stuff, it was pretty fucking ahead of its time. Hey Arnold was pretty fucking ahead of its time. And I think now my parents might be like, ugh, woke agendas, even in old TV shows. But if you watch them, you know what I mean? Even if you watch like Eliza Thornberry, you know, very feminist, like very progressive in a sense. But yeah, like I was allowed to watch all those shows growing up and I loved it. Like once we got not cable, not basic TV, once we got the Disney Channel and Nickelodeon, it was like anime and Toonami and everything changed. And like we grew up watching anime. We grew up watching everything. Wow, no Fairly Odd Parents. I love Fairly Odd Parents. Like, see, if that show was on now, I think my parents have literally done the typical old person thing, which has become more conservative as they age. Warning to everybody. You want to get more mature as you age, not more conservative. You can get more conservative in terms of modesty, ? But you shouldn't become more conservative in terms of your values. You don't want to become more bigoted as you get older, okay? And that happens. A lot of people become bigoted as they get older and they enact on their prejudice. So just be, FYI, you want to make sure that you mature as you age, but you remain, you try to fight bigotry and prejudice if you see it inside of yourself. Yeah, that's so interesting. I loved those shows growing up. I still love them now. I could watch SpongeBob right now and be satisfied. I love SpongeBob, Wow, interesting.
Cakes and slamming.
I love it. Peeling skin. Some people find that oddly satisfying.
Nobody finds that.
They did. I had 6 million.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, this is satisfying.
Really?
I should save some skin for us to peel.
I wanted to ask you about that because it was so
That's
intense.
on your notes?
Yeah, it's
Your
in my
agenda?
notes.
Okay.
But we had like a huge Passover family dinner while you were there, and it was fun. But before we get into all that, I want to say, because of all of the Vlog Squad and David stuff and all the essay, we thought it would be appropriate to start a fundraising campaign for RAIN, which is the leading charity organization for helping victims of SA and abuse and all such things.
I think it's great.
I think it's fantastic.
We already met our goal, so there's no pressure to donate.
That's what so here's what we did a whole thing. Me and Trisha each donated 10,000, except Trisha, I was like,
Nice.
you bitch. She gave 10,100.
Why not showing? Because you said you did that too. It said for fees. I wasn't trying to upstage you, although hindsight I should have done like more, but it said for fees. So like 10,000 went to the charity and then like fees were $100. And you said you did that, but it didn't show up or what?
To be honest, my accountant donated, so I didn't
So
even.
she's probably like,
But
no.
she
Yeah.
probably was like, no fees.
Well, that's why it says that. But hey, I'm happy to donate a little more.
But anyway, we each put 10,000 each.
Nice.
And then we set the goal of 20,000 because, like Trisha said, I don't want to be like expecting. But if you want to help donate, if you want to, I like to turn this thing into a positive here of all these things happening. And raising awareness. So I'm going to put this link in the description. So if you guys want to donate, Frenemies, Team Frenemies, Let's go. And something funny to note is that me and Trisha, having put 10,000 apiece in, we're already the number one team. And guess who's number two? Miramax and Weinstein. Yeah. Yes. Like, I'm sorry, Weinstein. I think you're asking to pony up a little bit more.
I think Miramax could pony up a little more than 20,000.
Like, I'm sorry, what?
Wait, what? Is that officially theirs, or did someone set it up on behalf of like Miramax and the
Here,
Weinsteins?
let's look.
I'm hoping
Who's
not.
donate? Yeah, it's alumni. We and current employees of Miramax, Dimensions, and the Weinstein Company. I think they're just like, yeah, Weinstein, you know.
People who still work for the company are like, let's also donate so we don't look horrible.
Yes.
Well, Miramax should probably, Harvey Weinstein probably should donate something.
I guess that'd be an admission of guilt, though. He's like, I didn't do anything wrong. Weinstein's like, what am I
I
donating
don't think
for?
we did anything wrong, but we here to help
Right.
people. Yeah.
That's a good, he should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or like Quentin
Well,
Tarantino.
well,
needs so
Weinstein's
much
like,
money.
Weinstein's like, I'm pro essay. Why would I? I'm pro essay.
Who?
Weinstein.
I don't think he's. Oh, you're
What?
just making that up. I thought you said that.
He's
or
like,
something.
why would I want to prevent that?
I
I'm
think
for that.
People who like worked with him, like Uma Thurman and Quentin Tarantino, they should donate maybe because they made so much money off of
Oh,
with Harvey
that's such a
Weinstein.
good point. To our
True.
campaign.
Yeah. Or the Miramax one.
So who
They're
are
not
we-
both in the same
no,
place.
no. Why, don't do it in Weinstein's name. Do it in our name. So who
Okay.
are we calling out? Quentin Tarantino,
We're not.
Uma
I just
Thurman.
think those are two. Quentin especially worked so close.
Oh,
and I love Quentin.
Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, Goodwill Hunting.
Mhm.
Let's pony up, frenemies.
We should do a Woody Allen one too, so like Mira Sorvino and all those people like could like donate.
Woody Allen.
Diane Keaton definitely would not because she still stands by him. So
Oh,
I'm still so mad about it, even though I know that
The Woody
happened.
No.
Allen.
Yeah, it makes
bro.
me so
That
mad.
was the
What?
sickest shit.
And
I came out of that so angry. I will never ever watch a Woody Allen.
what? Diane Keaton? What?
I'm gonna be honest. Woody Allen's overrated. It's like, oh, neurotic Jew. It's like that's the last thing I need in my life is another neurotic Jew out there representing me.
I mean, I loved it because as someone who didn't know any Jews,
I never cared for Woody Allen. Okay, let me see here. Hold on. Let me see. Diane Keaton's recent response to Woody Allen's essay allegations is just trigger warning. Diane Keaton is proud of her work with Woody Allen. Her response to the essay allegations. Her response. The Annie Hall actress Diane. Oh, calling her Diane and not Diane Keaton is so weird. In an interview, said that everyone has situations that are difficult at times. She was quoted saying, what can I say? What can I say except that it's a horrible shame, but we all have situations that are difficult at times. You got to get over it. However, this has come after she told a tabloid that she did not feel that the allegations against Woody Allen, which he has denied had overshadowed the work that they did together. No, I'm proud beyond measure. Fuck. I love Diane Keaton. My love for her just got tainted. How am I going to watch The Family Stone now? How am I going to watch my favorite Christmas movie now? Fuck. I can see her saying that her work still mattered. But what does she mean? Like, we all make mistakes. I make mistakes like burning my bread like I did this morning. Guys, I made bread this morning and I burnt it. That's a mistake. I remade new bread. It was fine. It turned out fine. It was good. But like, I thought I set a timer and I didn't set the timer. I thought I set my Alexa timer and she didn't go off. And then it was in the oven and I started to smell it. And I was like, why do I smell burning? And then I realized I didn't set my timer and RIP, all of those ingredients, all that nutritional yeast down the drain. Oh, it's okay. Anyways, it's fine. So, okay. I made new bread. It was fine. But let me just tell you this. Okay, Diane Keaton, that's a mistake. What Woody Allen did was not a mistake. It was deliberate. It was intentional. Okay? My bro.
That's
I thought it was so cool. That's when I first fell in love with Jewish people because I thought that was so cool. They had all these little ticks like I have, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm a Jew.
Don't say I fell in love with Jewish people.
Trisha, maybe I'm a Jew. We love Jewish people. As a Semite myself, maybe not Jewish, but, as a Semite myself, we're really all the same in the end, We're all the same.
You couldn't say that about any other ethnic group.
But I thought you're not an
Say
ethnic.
this.
I thought you're a culture.
Say this. That's when I fell in love with black people.
Right. Okay. Good point.
Doesn't sound right.
Okay, I'll just say that's when I.
Liked Woody Allen.
Okay. Good. You're probably right about
Yeah,
that.
I am right.
I'm trying to be more PC for sure.
Okay, good.
I
We
promise.
love that. We love PC.
Because people, there's a string of TikTok that think I'm like racist, and I reach out to those people and I'm like, let me know what I'm doing that comes across that way, because I need to stop and I need to like be the opposite, because that's not me. And if I'm coming across that way in any way, I don't want to be that way.
Oh, really?
So I'm trying. I reached out to a couple creators, and
What did they tell you?
one was just like that I don't speak out enough, and I agree with that. I think my issue was, okay, for instance, Addison Rae was on Jimmy Fallon and she did a bunch of these dances, and like 3/4
Let's
of those
pull that up,
dances,
because that shit was funny and weird.
but the thing is I never spoke up.
Oh, they're
because I
going to
didn't
claim us, huh?
Tonight Show, yeah, for sure.
No, they did copy. They didn't do the right music. Like they did that, copyright free.
No, but the
The
Late
show
Show
itself
is gonna get
The
us.
Late Show itself, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, just kicked Shredder. Sorry, Shredder.
Kicking
I
the
know.
dog.
I literally didn't see him. He's just right there. No, but the reason I never said enough, I guess, like even during Black Lives Matter, I try to say what I could. I just never wanted to come across
What
like
are you-
insincere.
What
You
are you
know?
supposed to? You're supposed to call Addison Rae dancing on the Late Show. What is that?
No, well, I think when I've had opinions about something, I've been scared to
Wait,
talk
what
about
did she
it.
do wrong?
I think that there's a little bit, and I agree actually with this. So when I agree with something, I should like say it more. I just never want to be like the white knight in every situation where I'm just not, no pun intended on the white. Just like I don't want to be the person that always is like Anthony Padilla just has to stick up for everybody. However,
You don't need to say no pun intended on the White Knight.
well, because
Girl.
I don't mean like I'm a Caucasian knight.
I know.
I meant like
it's a well.
okay.
It's a well-known.
Well, I
saying.
don't want people to think that I'm like, oh, I'm this. Okay. Well, I don't know. Ew. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't want that to come across insincere either. I talk to people and they're like, it'd just help if you were more vocal, and I agree, because there's certain things that I do feel like strongly about with the Addison Rae thing, and I didn't say anything because I was like, oh, it's not really my place.
Wait, what
I
was the
want-
problem with Addison Rae? I still don't understand.
So she did, which by the way, killed her performance of Obsessed. I actually really like her new song Obsessed. I think she's really good. Her like dancing career, everything was great. She did a segment prior to that where Jimmy Fallon was like holding up signs of like popular dances, like Corvette, like those kind of
Mhm.
dances, and she was supposed to do them. They did the same thing with Charlie about a year ago. Charlie also did these dances, and they ended up giving credit to the creators in the description, I think, after some uproar about it. But if 3/4 of these dances are by like Black TikTokers, Black creators, like they should be the ones that get to perform this on these shows. And why is Charlie now Addison the ones that get to perform? Because Corvette was,
okay.
Flyboy, like Kiki, like. And I'm only sticking up for this because I do think that's a really integral part. Like the people who come up with dances, like a lot of them are Black. Renegade. Who were the 3 girls performing? Dixie, Charlie, and Addison. And like it's just bullshit to the person who came up with
Okay,
the
I
dances.
see your point. Yeah, that
And
feels a little
I
bit of a
should
slide.
speak up more about it. I should have done. I was so scared
but
to do
at
a
the same
TikTok.
time, I think you're right in that you don't need to champion every single cause.
No, but this one I feel strongly about because I'm like, yeah, it would be nice to show the people who created the dances.
Ooh, weird vegan bubble. As I'm doing my research on veganism, right? And just a reminder, I'm already going to tell you right now, not that you'll trigger my PDA, but if you push me in a direction, my body's going to want to do the opposite just on principle. So like I think the world suffers from a rejection sensitivity to like being pushed in a direction as well. It's just I can feel it already. We're like, the meat eaters are like, I hope you don't go vegan. And the vegans are like, I really hope you go vegan. And I'm just going to tell you this right now. I'm going to do what I think is right. But also, I appreciate your enthusiasm. But also, I don't want to be on your team. Anyways, I found a really weird vegan bubble where when Black Lives Matter was happening, white vegans were arguing whether or not they cared about Black people or animals more. And I think we need to have a very, okay, everybody relax. Everybody relax. And I think that's the issue I'm going to find in a lot of really like weird vegan bubbles where I don't know why you're having a conversation about whose lives matter more, animals or humans. In that sense, like that's I'm going to be real. It's so uncomfortable. It's so fucking weird. I call the white racist vegan bubble. And I don't know why it's there. And with peace and love, it's super fucked up. Like, I don't know why we're having that conversation. So from a philosophical perspective, when I say animals and humans aren't different, I also mean that about plants and rocks and everything. Like, we're nature. But there is a difference, like, between protecting animals and humans. And it's that difference. You know what I mean? So when people are like, I don't need to fight for Black lives because animals need our help, I need you to fucking get your priorities straight. With peace and love, with peace and love, with peace and love. Like, what? Y'all, I cannot. Okay. Thank you.
Right. And at the same time, you do make 100 TikToks a day, so there's space in your schedule for it too.
Well, and I thought, I
Wait. Chat, when my mom was vegan, I couldn't talk about feminism without her bringing up cows. I love cows, but everybody sit down. Everybody sit the fuck down. That's what I'm saying. With peace and love, with peace and love. Absolutely not. It's so funny. Oh man.
I always critique David for not talking, like apologizing on Twitter, not giving his biggest platforms. But since I think Frenemies is my biggest platform, I was like, we should address this. That there is a
So
little.
who are we giving a shout out? Do we need to credit the original? Do you know who they are?
Yeah, well, I just know off the top of my head, I know Flyboy. I know.
Shout out
Kiki.
Flyboy. Shout out.
Let me get to all of them. Well, they're in the description, but there's Kiki.
Shout out.
I follow them.
We'll link them in the description.
The Maya Nicole,
Why
YBN, Gigi Prince.
why are they private? Why,
Well, they're not though.
but why would he make his account
Flyboy.
private?
Maybe to get more people to follow. I don't know.
Really? I always
Anyways,
find that odd.
I just
You know
think-
what we're gonna do? We're gonna link these guys in the description. It's not gonna be at the top. You're gonna have to expand, but it's gonna be
It
there.
should be more than that though. Like Jimmy Fallon linked them, and I'm like, Jimmy Fallon, you should have. They're big creators.
What can I do? What more can I do?
I mean, you guys can come dance on our show. Not that one.
Oh, you want people to come do the
It's not the same.
the whip and nene
No,
or
but
whatever?
Jimmy Fallon, you know,
Corvette.
it's just disheartening.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is no hate to Addison or Charlie. It's like they don't do the dances justice. Really, like the creators who started these dances, like kill it. Like,
Really?
and you can tell when Addison's doing it. She's doing Corvette. Like the audience like doesn't know what to say. They're like,
it's that bit doesn't belong in that because like the late shows were like old at farts who are watching TV. Like you have to be like over, let's say, probably over 65 to enjoy Jimmy Fallon.
right. So
Now you got these young girls doing these Corvette. It's like what? Okay, whatever.
yeah, I just never want to come across as insincere. I think that's why, like, even during like Black Lives Matter, I try to say what I can, but I never want to come across like I'm doing it. I don't know, what do they call those, like performance activists? I'm not that person, but I do like this one. I felt really strongly about. I was like, I should say something because I just, sometimes staying silent is a little bit like being complicit. So
You're right. They say there's a saying like that I can't recall. No, I can't recall.
Yeah.
A really good one.
right.
Dan, help me out. What is it? Oh, I got it.
All it takes for a bad person to be bad is when a good person does nothing. Some shit like that.
Evil. I got it. When the good men stand, evil wins when the good men stand by and say nothing. Google it.
With peace
not-
and
but
love.
do you see what
With
I'm
peace
saying?
and love.
That's not the saying. It's obviously way more well stated.
I've never heard that one.
It's great. It was about the Holocaust.
Oh,
Fire.
we're
Should
throwing it
interest
back.
you.
Love that.
That should interest you. Go ahead, Dan. What is it? Yep, you found
Was
it.
it this? The only thing necessary. Oh my God, these pop-ups. The only thing necessary for triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing.
Now that's a quote.
Okay.
Do we love that?
We
We
love,
love it.
Are
We
we,
love it.
Are we good people in this?
I'm gonna get it tattooed on my forehead, so I'm not gonna wear bangs anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're triumphing over evil.
Speaking of Jews, Passover yesterday with your family.
Fun.
So much fun. Honestly, so much fun. And I felt so
Oh, wait,
bad.
wait.
We're ahead of schedule. We're ahead of agenda.
Wait,
What?
hold on. We have something we want to present to you.
I love surprises. Is this a good one or a bad one?
You tell me.
Is it scary?
Ian,
Oh my
bring up the
gosh.
surprise.
I love surprises. Oh,
This is a little something to commemorate our 1.5 year anniversary of meeting.
Can I just be honest? I think spray tans are racist. I don't know, bro. That is definitely not the color Jesus gave you. You know what I'm saying? It looks weird, dude. It doesn't, that does not look sun-kissed. I don't know. I don't think I'm a fan. I'll be real. I never seen one I was a fan of. It just feels, I don't know. I don't like it.
Wait for it.
I don't like
oh my
it.
gosh. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a picture of us, but this is. Oh my gosh.
Wait, show it.
Woo, cute.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Are we not? No, it's censored, right? It's censored enough.
Well, they'll tell us.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
You were printed up in the New Yorker, the culture page. We wanted to commemorate your achievement of being.
Stop. Chat's like, it's an addiction. She has a medical problem, Britt. Please. We don't reference her time on television. I'm just kidding.
an icon.
Oh my.
And one here of you stuffing your face with a burger.
I don't know why they put that.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's in the contents. Oh, that's so nice. I would give you a hug, but we don't really hug.
Don't hug me.
I want to, but like, this is amazing. I'm gonna put this in my office. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Oh my
And of course,
God.
it's bedazzled and everything. The
Cute.
frame.
You're like David Dobrik minus the essay. You always are surprising me.
Yes. Is skin whitening racist? Yes. That's why they do it, because of racism. It's internalized racism. People whiten their skin because they've internalized racism. That's literally what it is. That's why communities of color have been telling people, please stop whitening your skin. You're beautiful the way you are. They don't whiten their skin because they want to. They whiten their skin because they think they have to be beautiful. It's literally racist. It's internalized racism. That's what racism does. Racism makes you think you were born wrong because of your skin color.
Because he used to give people like Teslas,
Oh,
like with giving me gifts.
he would surprise you by like
Gave me Hamilton tickets, and I was like,
he would do nice things. for you.
minus the then after traumatizing
Because I
me.
feel like what the David
Yeah.
Dobrik surprises were more like payoffs.
I mean, for the record,
Right.
Jason bought the tickets, not David, but it was for David's vlog. So I guess it
Oh,
never
what
surprised me with anything. But they did that after like Trump.
Wait, I saw that. You guys went to Puerto Rico to see.
Yeah, he paid $10,000 a ticket. It was for a fundraiser.
Why would
Like,
you go to Puerto Rico to?
it was-
Chat says, is tanning is racism against white people? I'm going to assume you're asking a genuine question because I never know what information people have. Okay? Like, I'm going to assume this is like the most authentic question, right? Because like I see this name in my chat enough to feel like this is a genuine question. Okay? Okay, when we say racism, it's shorthand for all of the relationships people have with this thing called racism. So same with misogyny and toxic masculinity and misandry. These words represent 1,000 variations of relationship with. So if you're a person of color with darker skin who whitens your skin, where did that thought come from? It came from the conditioning that white skin was superior and you are less than because you have dark skin. So they whiten their skin to be more than, which is internalized racism. Okay. Then if you have a white person who wants to tan their skin, it can come from a lot of things. And sometimes an internalized desire to be unique or stand out, to feel more alive. Hold on to sneeze. To be something you aren't. Now, the question is every form of self-tanning racism? No. I think there are ways to self-tan that avoid skin cancer and going out in the sun. And then there are changing the shades of skin color to such a different point that at some point, like, we have to have a conversation, right? And I feel like Trisha's level of spray tan feels like we should have a conversation, right? And so again, like, I think we need to talk about why we're doing what we're doing. And I think with Trisha in particular, she always just wants to be something unique and different and special. And yeah, chat points out, she often asks, like, do you ever wish you were something other than white? It's like Trisha obviously wants to stand out. And I feel like with her spray tan is like a desire to be not brown, but like brown. Again, I'm just throwing ideas out there because I always wonder why people do what they do. Like, why do you get spray tanned? And you can't tell me because it looks nice. Because though some spray tans can look nice, it's not usually the ones that are exaggerated beyond, exaggeration has a place. You can exaggerate a lot of things. Makeup exaggerated looks great. Tans exaggerated? Do they ever look great? Come on, let's be fucking for real. Okay, so exaggerated forms of dress, gorge. Exaggerated tans, maybe we should have a conversation. It's like, I feel like there's something here. There's something here. I'm not saying there is something here. I don't know things. I'm just saying I feel like it. I feel like there's something here. Again, we always need to have conversations. Like, do you know the school shooter that just happened? He was a black kid. He said in his manifesto he hated being black and he wished he was white. And he hated himself so much for being the wrong color, basically. That's racism. That's internalized racism. He internalized white men and their message, the white man message, to hate himself so much, even though he was born perfect. Your skin color, you're born perfect, bro. And that he went and killed people and himself. And that's the saddest part. To kill yourself because of a white man standard. That's what we want to get away from. We shouldn't be ending our lives because of bigot standards, because of homophobic people's standards, because of transphobic people's standards. And yet the pressure is there. I think all of us as queer people maybe have had that journey. I have, where you want to kill yourself because you don't fit into a heterosexual world. You don't fit into this binary world. And it takes a lot of fucking work to move, to change and to move out of that bubble into a better one. It takes a lot of introspection and extrospection. It takes a lot of radical acceptance, but it's possible. I'm living example that it's possible, right? Yeah, Discord says, I haven't completely thought this through, but I think tanning can be connected to classism, specifically American classism. Well, tanning has been associated with classism and racism throughout history. So if you have a country that was built off farming and where you had to be outside, obviously a form of wealth would be given in pale skin because it means you don't spend time in the sun. Also, different periods of time, showed that wealth was through eating, because the fact that you could eat so much you got fat was like proof you were wealthy, versus now usually obesity is associated with being poor. So we have like these times in history in which the signaling is we're signaling a particular thing. And so there was a time when pale skin signaled wealth, and now it kind of signals sickness in some areas. And then where obesity signaled wealth, but now signals what was the word I just used? I'm totally having a brain fart right now. But like, you know, you're poor basically. So again, yeah, like all of these are like, what's that brand? What's the brand that the Jersey Shore people wore? You guys, what's the Gucci? What's the brand that poor people wear that's supposed to be for rich people, but now it's associated with poor people because it's the richest poor people can afford? Is it Gucci? What's the brand that when people wear it, now it's like the Jersey Shore people like to wear it a lot. But like now it's associated with like, because that's the thing about your brand. If you want your brand to be for a certain clientele, or like, Ed Hardy's a good example too. Ed Hardy used to be like, oh yeah, Michael Kors used to be expensive, but now it's affordable. And that's the problem, is like things can signal different things to people, and all these things are constructs. And if they don't matter to you, they should matter to you, right? Like that's the thing, is like all these things are made up. That's why I say adulthood is high school with cliques. It's high school with money, sorry. But it's cliques, right? Like, oh, I'm a part of this clique and I'm signaling to this clique. And it's all about signaling. Actually, FD Signifier made an amazing video on his Side Piece channel today about black nerd male bubbles. So if you're a black man who's a nerd, he made a great video today on his side channel about that category of boy, and how he is that guy, and what that signals and how it comes across. So you guys should watch. It's really good. It's really good. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. What do you signal? What do you look like? Why do people trust you? He said, people like my content because I kind of look like, basically like the black cool teacher who's nerdy enough to be like, I forgot the word he used, but kind of like comforting teacher, like in a sense, like, yeah, like he comes across very knowledgeable and wise and calm and lovely and interesting. Anyways, really liked the video, but this is why I like categorization. Like, what's your signal? What do you get off? Get off, girl. What do you give off? When people look at you, what's the feeling you get from it? Do you feel comforted? Do you feel frustrated? Do you feel excited? Do you feel like envious? Like, what's the feeling people give you? I also just watched a video with Colin and Samir interviewing Pokimane, and I'm so glad, because I didn't watch Pokimane a lot, but you remember I was very distinct about my categorization of her, and then I watched this interview and I was like, oh, I was so right. I felt really good about that because I don't watch her, but I see enough of her to be like, I know what category of person she is. And then I saw her interview today and it confirmed all of my thoughts on Pokimane, which was really cool, which is like, I have nothing against her as a human. I don't know who she is. She's just so brand and so specific, and has been thinking about brand since day one in a big way. Like not literally day one, but like basically. I didn't know she was in 4 content houses. She's lived in 4 different content houses. That's a very specific kind of content creator. You know what I mean? So that felt really good. And look, that's not a bad thing. She's so successful because of it, right? That she is so smart business-wise. So we love to see a woman succeed in business, and that's Pokimane. No one can deny that, right? But that's probably why my autistic brain didn't connect to her as much, because my brain really likes people that just feel like they're being people, but they're good at business. And Pokimane just feels like business to me. So I have a hard time connecting to her, but I love that. Like, I love that someone's got to be that person, right? Like, I think it's just like my brain doesn't know how to connect to her. I don't feel relatable to her, but I have nothing bad to say about her either. I don't think most people have anything bad to really say about Pokimane the person. I think Iman's always been considered I've never heard really bad things about her, to be honest. Okay, so all of that to say, this is why I like categorizing, because I think it's helpful, and it helps you too to know what you're signaling, to know how you're how you're being consumed, right? And I think it can answer a lot of questions for you, and a lot of questions for the people in your life as well. Chad says it's so funny because I've been categorizing people my whole life and no one ever understands what I mean when I say that, but they do if you speak the right language, because we watched it our whole life in high school movies. The goths, the preps, the cheerleaders versus the jocks, like all of that is categorization. We just take it out. We take it like into life. and they think it's just in high school, but adulthood is high school with money. It's happening right now. You know, it's just like so interesting how people don't process that. Anyways, okay. Yeah, chat says, I want to like her so bad. She seems lovely, but yeah, I never connected to her. Same. Hey, it just happens that way. You know, two good people, a content creator might be great, but like if it's not your time to connect with them, it just is what it is. You know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right.
Oh,
For the relief.
because he's from Puerto Rico.
Well, at the
He's
time there was
Puerto
like
Rican.
hurricanes, so they were in like hurricane relief, and so
Oh, that's a nice thing.
yeah. But Jason bought it, but he let David have the bit for his vlog, and he spent 20,000. Anyways, all I'm saying is like you're like David Dobrik surprising me with gifts like
Right.
here's a Tesla, and I'm like
Right.
because you did the peeps, you did this.
Yes.
I feel like you've done so many, I can't even keep up.
Well, what can I say? We pay attention here
What
on
was
the
the other
show.
ones? No, there's other good ones. I forget.
So anyway,
Thank
it was
you.
this was something.
I thought it was that picture. I was so excited because this also.
Well, we can do that too.
Where's this at? Where's this?
Okay, so
frame?
we were cleaning out our old office, which literally I don't even know why we've been paying rent.
Aww. R.I.P. to them no longer being friends in the future. How it all started.
On it, and we haven't even been in there in a year. So we're like, why are we paying? Because we bought, you guys know, we bought a new warehouse that we're going to build our set and everything. We're just waiting. We've been waiting because of COVID for the plans to get approved for like 6 months. So it's like just sitting there. It's so annoying. But anyway, we have this office that we've been paying rent on for like a year. That's been totally empty. So we were like, why are we doing that? So we cleared out this office.
It's gone. It's done.
Yeah, it's done.
Aww.
And we're moving all of the stuff into the new place. But this was the first time we met 1.5 years ago.
Oh, so skinny we were. Oh my god.
I kind of feel like, yeah,
Definitely
me and you
I
were
gained
both
50 pounds.
skinny.
I
I
definitely
think I must have gained 50 pounds still.
Why were we so skinny? I guess quarantine. But it is quarantine.
It's been a long year and a half, hasn't it?
Yeah. I was really depressed and miserable when I was there. So, honestly,
You were?
happy weight, I guess.
Well, you know what? It's just crazy how life comes at you fast.
Yeah, yours was really sweet. That was so unlike you. I was like, I was so nice, but it felt like something I think about.
But it was just,
constantly.
yeah, because it was just like, wow, this is some unexpected shit.
I agree. And that's why I try and make amends with people that I have like beef with. Like I tried to do another podcast with someone I had beef with, and I was thinking this could be a beautiful friendship like
Who?
ours.
Oh, Hannah?
Yeah, to Gabby is thinking like maybe this will be like, us
It's
together.
good- it's good to see.
You try, and then I was
Yeah.
like, oh no, massive
Yeah.
failure. But
Really?
But sometimes you get a friendship.
She did that with Colleen Ballinger and it went so bad. And now she's doing it with Tana, which is so funny, but that's doing well.
You get a fiance, you get a family, your whole family as part of the family.
Basically, you owe me everything.
Kind of.
Yeah,
honestly,
kind of.
No, and also
Okay.
you're the only one. Like once you start talking about David, all of a sudden it's like everyone listen. Ethan is talking about David as opposed to me talking about David for 2 years about the same stuff. It's not anything groundbreaking. I was talking about those girls 2 years ago. I was talking about this, and no one really cared. So at least
That
brought
is
it
a
to light. I'm
shame,
not saying that in a
yeah.
bad way. I was like, at least I guess people listen.
I
little
do.
misogynistic.
I agree. Maybe it is misogynist. I mean,
For sure, when a man.
I think people
Definitely.
are they discredit you too easily. Or
For sure, I get
the
it.
whole vlog squad just was on this crazy discredit campaign of you.
Well, and I get it. That's
And
another
you did,
reason.
and you did drive your car high on meth.
But no
because
one
of
knew
car
that.
theft.
That wasn't like a public thing. That was 3
Oh, I
months
thought
after the
everyone knew
event.
that.
No, it wasn't like I made that
Because
public.
once you drive, I'm just with peace and love. Once you drive your car high on meth in someone's house, it's hard to take them seriously.
Yeah, but that was 3 months after my first mental health. That was mental health hospital. So that was like, anyways, I get it. And that's another reason why I try not to like put myself into situations because a lot of times people don't want Trisha Paytas defending them. They're like, oh, Trisha's trash. Please don't defend me. You know what I mean? So I try not to white
Hey.
knight people if they don't want me
Hey, that's a certain level of self-aware. That's a certain level of self-aware.
to. I just,
no pun intended.
I mean, that one I think is okay because I'm talking about general. Oh, yeah. Anyways, you
So
get
anyway, what I wrote was this photo was taken 1.5 years ago, the first time I met Trisha Paytas in our studio, which, by the way, we had a great. The one thing I always say about you is like, I think you were on the show twice
Mm-hmm.
before we made the podcast together, and each time was like a really good episode.
Yeah, 3 times. It was the one
Oh,
right
was
before
it
quarantine.
3?
Remember, like 2 days before quarantine,
Right.
we did that
We're like-
episode too.
right.
Where we saw The Bachelors. I was like, oh, you guys are sabotaging me.
Oh
And I
yeah,
was
and The
pissed.
Bachelor, I forgot. So we did like 2 times, and then The Bachelor. But like every time we had you on, it was like so good,
Mhm,
so
yeah.
entertaining. You were just such an entertaining,
Mm-hmm.
like great guest, and I feel like I always felt like we had a good chemistry. I think probably because
sure.
we're both like just very forthcoming and unfiltered in a way.
I say fat. I was like, I don't think that's why we connected.
I was like not even close to saying fat.
Well, he said, and I was like, he wants to say fat.
Well,
trying to be
listen,
nice.
I'm not. Well, we are
weren't
both
fat
fat.
then.
No, we were skinny legends here.
I was 180 there. I remember I was on tour. I was like skinny.
Look, you know why we look so happy? Because we were skinny.
And that was also before the interview. We took it before, I remember.
No.
Oh, before
Not that it
Crowd
went
Distrust.
bad.
There was a little friction, but anyway, I said,
There was no friction. Oh, okay, yeah, a little. I think I was like, yeah.
"Oh, here's a really mean comment. I should read that."
Oh, was it the top one?
Yeah, but anyway,
Yeah, people
I
hate
say,
your friends with me.
I say, since then, she has become my sister-in-law,
Mm-hmm.
soon to be, my partner in crime, and one of my best friends.
Aw.
Life is one strange mother lover.
You're my only best friend right now, so I'm one of yours. You're my only.
We found it. We don't hug.
Yo, R.I.P. with peace and cry, with peace and cry.
It makes me sad though because you hugged Moses the other day, and it was the first time I saw that, and I was like,
Well, because
we don't
with
hug.
COVID.
We've never hugged, not even before COVID. We've
Well,
never
I
hugged.
tried to hug you once, and you're like, "Don't touch me."
Because that was so insincere because we've never hugged.
We don't need to
and
hug.
so then you were like, no, but I hugged Ela for the first time last night. It was amazing.
Wait, we hugged?
Me and Ela hugged.
Oh, nice.
And like she gives really good hugs actually. Like you wouldn't think so. One, I love them people live in San Francisco shaming, but you think she's just skinny, so you wouldn't think such good hugs. But like she went underneath and like brought in. It was a really good hug. I was like, wow. I was really like.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I feel like there's two types of people in the world. People who analyze the hugs they receive and the people who
Yeah.
are fully unaware.
True.
I never think about the quality of a hug.
I always think about it. Like I feel like if we were to hug, you'd give me a side hug. Like you know how you just put like one arm around like a weird side, so you don't touch chest to chest.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go chest to chest.
But that makes it uncomfortable for me because I'm not thinking somebody wants to touch my chest. Like my dad doesn't do that either. He'll do like this weird like side thing, and I'm like, you can.
well, regardless, I don't think about. Dan, do you think about quality of hugs?
I do my father-in-law was making fun of me. He speaks Croatian. He doesn't really speak English, and I don't speak Croatian, so. And he was like, why does Brittany hug me like this? Because I hug people and I rock them and then I pat them on the back like they're a baby. And so like not everybody, these are my in-laws. So first I hug my mother-in-law and we do this, we rock. We like hug each other and we go, ooh. We rock back and forth. And then I hug my father-in-law and I rock and then I pat his back. And he's like, it feels like you're giving me like a, oh, it's okay. It just depends on the person. Like, so I give different hugs to different people, like everyone gets different hugs. Okay. My family's huggy though. My dad and my siblings, like we're all huggy. Not everyone's literally huggy. Okay. It's just like, I try to respect every individual person, their preference for touching, but, yeah. With old people, especially if you're old, I'm probably going to rock you like a baby. You know what I mean? What are you going to do?
Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah.
Really?
I'm a
After meeting someone?
Yeah, I'm a hug quality analyzer.
Moses, you think about hug quality? Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I try to avoid hugs altogether.
What does that
autism.
mean, though?
You just hug Ethan. You were
Some autism, my siblings that I was like, who are very touch averse, I was like autism, and they don't like it. They've never liked it though. Even when we were kids, they did not like being touched. They're not the slapstick siblings. I have 3 siblings really, but I'll say I have 3 siblings, all of which I think are on the spectrum. I have 3 siblings. That's so funny. I'm putting it together right now. I really do all think they're autistic. So wait, that would make so much sense. Okay, so 3 siblings. And all of them are like, they're not the slapstick siblings. The other siblings will come up to each other and just be like, whoop, boom. We'll like slap the shit out of each other. You know what I mean? Like we're so physical. We're like run up to each other and like slap. But like we're like, boo, 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 boo. That's so funny. Anyways, what are you going to do?
the one. He said as we were leaving, he's like, I'm like, let's just go. He's like, let's say bye to Ethan. I'm like, we'll say bye to him from across the counter. He's like, no, I'm gonna go give him a hug. So you were the one that initiated the hug with Ethan.
Right, but that's after COVID. They got
Yeah, I'm a touchy autistic is what I'm trying to say. Thanks for asking. Chat says, how's your brother, the one you've showed on YouTube before, not Farm Brother? Mark, he's doing very well. Thank you for asking. He's doing very well. He's loving his life right now, making lots of good food. We always Marco Polo back and forth. He's been working out, living his best life. Thanks for asking.
vaccines. People feel more comfortable
Yeah, but
Yeah.
why are you avoiding hugs?
because a lot of times the other person's like perfume or stuff stays on you
Oh,
for
you
the
have
whole
a
day.
weird scent thing. Water is pure. Water has no smell.
But anyway, yeah, I try to avoid. I just like hugging
Wait,
Trisha.
and then Ian and Sam, I'm just trying to see if I'm the only freak here. Do you guys analyze hug quality?
No.
Okay, good. Sam?
Okay.
But see, okay, she said, Sam, Ian's girlfriend who's here, says some people give really cozy hugs.
Yeah.
So I guess
Half the room, it's split.
it's like, it's very interesting how some things are never spoken about. Like, I find this very much to be like some people wipe their ass from the front and some from the back. And then the others don't know that even the other team exists at all. So hugging quality is like that.
Yeah, the wiping thing is like, I don't get it. I actually wipe, I don't even want to say it. I actually wipe back to front.
And that's how I wipe. But you're not supposed to.
Okay, first of all, I love this bubble pop moment. This is like a bubble pop moment. Truly. where it's like the people who have aphantasia and the people who don't have aphantasia, or the people that have like dialogues and don't have dialogues, or the people who have like really vivid, like honestly, you know how I always tell are really, really vivid? When I was younger, love. As I'm getting older, I swear to God, is there a pill I can take to suppress my dreams? It's too much. At this point, it's too much. I'm tired. I hate being awake now, and then I have to be awake when I'm sleeping. I'd love to just sleep. Does anyone actually just sleep, or are we all awake while we're dreaming? I'm so awake. I'm so awake in my dreams, and I just want to go to bed. I'm like, oh God. And it's always problem solving. Yeah, marijuana. I used to sleep so good high. Croatia, please legalize. Please legalize. Please legalize marijuana. Oh, I can't wait. All of Europe should just legalize it. Let's fucking go. Okay? Ugh, bro, it's intense. I'm so tired, you know? Oh, thanks, Discord. Ooh, I'll look into that. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Because I don't have a vagina.
I mean, I don't get infections
but
in there.
why would you? Unless you're like how sloppy do you have to be?
Yeah, I'm not like having it half out and like
Yeah.
wiping it out. I don't know. It's like,
Yeah, it's
Anyways.
like, okay, if you can't handle your shit.
yeah, but yeah.
People act like I'm getting like peace and love. I'm sorry, this is great. I wipe back to front. People like act like I've got shit all over my balls. I'm like,
weird. I
what
don't
are you
know.
talking about? I'm
I don't
it's
know.
Like, dude.
Well, I thought you were a bidet. I thought you were team bidet.
Well, I when there was a day when before I ascended to the great
Not like bidet.
the great throne that I'm on now. I used to wipe.
Did you?
Yeah, there used.
You've elevated.
I've
Yeah,
elevated.
your mom gave a double hug to me and Moses. She kind of went with both arms around us. It was really interesting because I was ready to go for like a full hug around her, and she went with her other arm around Moses and me. I was like, okay.
So rate the hugs you got.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
I would no. That's like no.
Okay, no, don't.
Okay, I think Moses' mom gives really good hugs. She's always hugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your
she's
mom
very
did
warm.
too. Your mom was very lively yesterday. I loved
Yeah,
her.
I'm
I
glad
loved your
you guys-
family. Like I felt really bad. I was like, wow. I was like, I don't know if I was just. I don't know what it was. I felt.
Should I read this mean comment or do we not want bad
Okay.
vibes? Because
Oh.
sometimes I like mean
Yeah.
comments.
What is it? What you see?
Oh my god.
What, is it
okay.
bad? I can't even read it. I
Well,
can't know what it says.
let's see. What? Okay, I'm reading this mean comment because
I'm not gonna show it.
Oh yeah. This one's mean.
here, let me read it before I show up.
Well, I'm just not going to show it because I don't want to send a mob of people
Oh.
after this person.
Mm.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, this one's bad.
Let's not read it.
Okay.
Bitch. Fucking bitch.
I mean, on the note of when people do give like hate comments like that, it's like I've been.
I don't read
fortunate.
that shit. I don't read that shit.
I mean, I'm glad you guys have given
Doesn't
me
affect me.
multiple chances. The one blow, I remember you texted me right after. It was really bad, and I remember being
Ethan said hate comments don't affect him. We all know that's not true. But also, you know, when you don't read them, they don't affect you. But if you keep reading them, don't read them. You know? Honestly, I don't know what to do about my vegan videos because I already got a bunch of fucking crazies on that from the meat side. And I just like, I already hate the energy. I hate that energy. I hate that aggressive, everyone must live the way I'm living energy. I hate it in everybody. I really do. I think it's the most distasteful, ugly part of humanity is they think they are the chosen ones who have figured out how everyone should specifically live. And I already know, like, should I just start blocking people now? I should warn, like, I don't like that energy, but it would make my video more popular if I left all the comments up. Like, when I block the comments, my videos get suppressed because YouTube prefers engagement, right? Oh, it's hard to say. I don't know. I might keep them up, but everyone should not read the comments because it just gets so stupid. Stop arguing with stupid arguments, guys. Don't engage.
being like, oh my God, why is he texting me? Because I thought we would never talk again, like that last one of those last blowouts we had. And I was like,
really?
oh, I really messed it up this time. And then you're like, I hope you're okay. And I was like, oh my God, like that was like, so anyways.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys give multiple chances. You guys are forgiving people. And
Well-
honestly, like it's good because like,
It's not like you killed my dog or anything. We just had a little bit of a fight.
yeah.
Don't kill my dog, and we'll have a problem.
Okay, I won't. I haven't had an episode in a while, which is crazy, which is scary. Yesterday I had a thought in my head to like sabotage everything for a minute. Not here, but like before I came, I was like, I'm gonna just sabotage everything. Sometimes I get in those modes by
It's just an intrusive thought, probably.
Yeah, it's so weird.
If you have like a conscious thought of like, oh, I'm gonna do that's just an intrusive thought.
yeah. Anyways,
So anyway,
yeah,
Passover with the family was amazing. I also wanted to say that Passover at the family, we had a lot of photos and stuff. There's a lot of, like, we're all vaccinated now.
yes.
I would say, almost everyone there is vaccinated.
Yeah. And it was because they were in different states or no? Or just because you had the hookup? Because you're like you said, the person that works for you guys knows how to get the hookup, the vaccine.
It's not a hookup. We're in. Well, my parents and all the old people are fully vaccinated. My brother-in-law is a teacher. My brother is a teacher.
I'm fat. You sent me a TikTok being like, here's an obese person getting
Oh, yeah,
vaccinated.
that was so funny.
I was so confused you sent that. And I was like,
wasn't sending it to call you fat. I just thought it was funny.
you literally, it was a
I
funny where
was-
someone's like, you can get the vaccination because you're,
Let me pull it up.
and then that was it. That was the end of our conversation. I was like, oh.
I was just trying to. I was just trying to share a funny TikTok with you. Like, God forbid. Okay, I sent you this just because it was funny. I wasn't trying to call you fat.
Why else would I send this to you? Why else would you send this to
Because
anybody?
like you share something fun with a friend.
Well, oh my God, Trisha, that's why it's funny. I sent all the fat memes to my fat brother. That's like the point. You got a fat sibling, you send them all the fat memes. That's why it's funny. I sent all the gay memes to the gay siblings. And all the autistic memes to the autistic siblings. Like, that's what you do. you send the memes out to the sibling it relates to the most. That's why it's funny. And then the fat sibling also sends me fat memes because we both are fat together in spirit. We're always working out and eating. That's like our relationship. Our relationship is like, did you work out or eat today? Both. Thank you for reminding me. Both.
Did you share this with anybody in your family?
I shared it in the chat
I'm
with
the only
me.
fat person you know, so you sent this to me.
Okay. All right. Well, here, let's watch it. Have you signed up to get vaccinated yet?
I have to do it under that link that you sent me. Well, we had one for Thousand Oaks, or whatever. But we had one for.
Well, did you send your information to Lena?
No, we haven't done that yet. I need
Well, what the hell?
I know.
She'll sign up for you. Just send her your info. And also, you're fat, so you qualify. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding because of the argument. I'm sorry.
Look who's talking.
I'm fucking mad.
You're not. But the haircut doesn't do you any favors.
Well,
Oh my
I know.
God.
Trust me.
Why don't you wear a beanie until it grows?
I hate that Trisha won't let Ethan be fat because then it only allows her to be the victim of fat phobia, but not Ethan. You know?
A little bit.
Because I don't care. You think I look fat with no hair?
I don't think that's you call me fat, so I'm just trying
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
reiterate.
Yeah. We're
Why
both
can't I have
we're
one?
both fat.
I feel like we should
what's-
weigh ourselves to see who's fatter because I feel like that would give me some peace of mind.
Oh my God.
Well, to be totally fair in this conversation, I am like 6 to 7 inches taller than you. So, you know what I
Good point,
mean?
yeah.
But you do have the massive.
But that's
God.
true. Mine are like 30 pounds. You could weigh them on a little grocery store scale.
Look, we don't need to. We don't. It's not a contest, Trisha. We both should.
It's
be,
not a contest. It's for peace of mind to be like, okay, if we're equally fat, we can jab at each other.
We're equally
But
fat.
I don't know.
Well, who do you think's fat?
I don't know. I have
think
no idea.
I frankly think.
I think I am. I think I'm 230 right now for real. I need to really lose weight because literally nothing's fitting. I mean, not to turn into that, but like nothing's fitting.
I wonder. We need like a body. We need to. No, what we need to do is do the body fat index, or like what is it called? The weight fat index, where
Yeah.
it tells you how much of your body percentage is fat.
Oh.
So that's how you really know.
I don't.
Wait, Dan, isn't that just based on height?
Yeah, I think
Like we
it's
could
just
calculate that ourselves
his
right now.
Body mass index.
My
right?
thighs definitely crush yours. Mine are
Yeah,
3
you have
times the
crazy
size.
thighs.
Why are they so big and yours are so skinny?
Should we do that right now? Do you want to do?
How do you do it?
We-
Get more in depth with measuring weight and stuff.
So maybe we'll do it next week, Ian, or do you think we're equipped to do it now?
Well, I just
Oh
searched
my
for a
God.
calculator. It looks.
I
this
think
one
all you
just
just
needs
need is your height and weight.
Yeah, that's like a general one.
Let's not do it before we eat. Have an eating contest next week. We should get Jillian Michaels on here to train us.
my
Don't you want to know? what's
No,
important?
we
Okay,
don't
let's-
like her.
No, but you're right. You're right. You are
Wait,
like
we
6
have a
inches
scale.
taller
We
than
have
me.
a
No,
scale.
no, I changed my mind. I changed
No,
my mind.
let's do
I'm
it.
tapping out.
Okay, you don't want to do it. We have a scale right there.
We should cosplay as the two fatties from Hairspray. Did you ever see that movie?
Mm-mm.
Really? Look, can I show you? We would look so good as these characters.
So can I talk you into this one more time, or you're uncomfortable with it?
I think I'm uncomfortable. I think I might actually like try and
Good
unalive
consent.
myself if we do this.
Hey, good question from Ethan. Good consent check-in. Like, can I, or you're like over that? Like, that's a good consent check-in. Let's see. She says no, like basically no. I'm going to take that as a basically no, right? They're both not being completely direct, but I'll take it. Let's see if he pushes her more.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's not do it. Oh, let me watch this TikTok first.
Are you talking about the old hairspray or the new one?
Both.
Okay.
Wait, I want to show the TikTok that apparently upset you this weekend. That
I wanna
I was
see
sharing
it.
because I thought it was funny. Okay.
This is us.
Is it a picture of Divine?
That's John Travolta.
Oh,
It is.
It's John Travolta. Yeah, that's him in
You'll have to
Hairspray.
send
You
it
never
to
saw
Dan.
Hairspray? Oh,
No,
okay.
I don't watch this shit.
What do you watch?
They lost me at Hairspray.
Oh my God.
All you do is play video games according to your family yesterday. They thought you and Mont to be nothing. Not weaponizing, just saying.
That's what my mom said. My grandpa said once because I used to want because my family's annoying and I mean or like I just like you saw like how they're obsessed with football. It's like it's embarrassing.
Yeah. No,
Like I'm trying.
Ethan's like not an all-American man. That's why I like him. I like Ethan because he's more relatable. He's just like a nerdy guy who kind of hangs out in similar spaces on the internet. Like he likes like video games and kind of like debate bros, which is like, I get that, right? I get that. I don't know anything about football. Like a sports family, like with peace and love, like could not relate. I dated a guy once who did Super Bowl stuff. And it was the only time I ever watched the Super Bowl was when I only dated him for 2 years. So it was like 2 Super Bowl. We had like Super Bowl parties. And he wasn't even a dude's dude, bro. I don't even know why he liked to watch it. I think it was because it was the Seahawks. I think because it was the Seattle, probably because of that. But I don't remember why we watched it. I was like, he was like a Burning Man kind of guy, which also, no, Brittany.
Trying to put Theodore to sleep, and my dad's going ah, at the top of his lungs, like he has no consideration
You
for
do
anything.
seem like you're adopted.
That's
Like 100%. Like not even
Ah, interesting. Chess is so interesting. Is this rewatch making you feel more empathetic to Ethan? I don't know what that means. I've always been pretty empathetic to Ethan. So I don't know what you mean by that question. I mean, do you mean empathetic to Ethan compared to... I've always been empathetic to Ethan. Like I've literally always been overly generous to Ethan. So what is that in reference to? But I will say I am more empathetic to Trisha this time around, and yet I dislike her much more this time around. I dislike both of them much more. You know? Are you seeing more of his good qualities than you recently have, maybe? Well, those are different Ethans, right? His good qualities don't outweigh his bad qualities right now. The Ethan he is right now is a different Ethan than this person. That's why we go back to review ourselves. Like, this isn't the Ethan today. These are two different people. So I like this Ethan way more than now Ethan. But now Ethan has less good qualities. He's literally he's only evoking his bad qualities right now. That's why he's unwatchable. So that's why we went back and watched this actually, because Trisha, on the other hand, is much better now than she was here. So Trisha's actually evoking a lot of her good qualities better now than back then, you know? So it's kind of funny. But yeah, Ethan, like current day Ethan, like he's in the bad place. He's in a bad place. Versus this Ethan, like this Ethan's in a much better place. But it happens. People go through ebbs and flows. This is why you always have to check yourself. This is why we introspect. This is why no matter what level you are or where you are in the introspective scale, like we always have to work at it daily. We have to be introspective daily. We could always become less introspective. You don't become less introspective or more introspective over time naturally. It's a skill. You have to work at it. And I think most people like stop at a certain point. And that's why I always say, like, my partner and I, like, we have no desire to stop. I want to keep going. I don't want there to be an end point. But for a lot of people, there's an end point, right? They introspect, deconstruct this much. It's like, you ever met a liberal that's like, I don't see color. I love all people. Okay, so they deconstructed racism enough not to have slaves, but forgot to keep going. It's like, thanks. I'm glad you don't want slaves, but also of any color, but also could we deconstruct the whole we don't see color thing? Because that's not helping. It's like, what? Or like the people that are like, I think gay people should be able to get married, but you know, maybe they shouldn't raise kids. It's like, okay, cool. You deconstructed enough to give them marriage, but maybe we should deconstruct that they can also be parents. I need somebody who gonna tear it apart forever. You know, that's why I married who I married. So like, Ethan deconstructed. He's like, capitalism sucks, but also I'm kind of a capitalist, but also socialism and also healthcare. And also he like deconstructed enough, but then stopped, which most people are doing. Most people, as they age, get bigoted and more prejudice, right? So we got to keep going. We got to keep going. Not that you have to keep going because we're all going to die and nothing's going to matter. But I really think for the betterment of yourself, society, and your friends and family, it would do us all good to keep going. I just think that's the solution, is to never stop deconstructing, like never stop breaking things down and realizing like the world is just wonderful. And it's so like being curious is going to heal everybody. What was I watching the other day? And I was so frustrated because it was like the least curious people I've ever seen in my whole life. What was it? I don't remember, but I remember thinking like, man, how do you live with yourself? Anyways, all of this to say, with peace and love, with peace and love.
I don't see any similarities.
I've always
Like,
said
where'd you
that,
come
but
from?
apparently I do look like my mom, don't I?
I don't see it. I was trying to see like your dad or your mom, and I literally couldn't see it. I was so confused. Like,
Hey, listen, I'd be happy to be adopted.
I think I'm adopted too. I think my Moroccan is adopted. I think
I've always dreamed of having been adopted. It would explain a lot.
No, your family's great. You're just so different than all of them. I was like, whoa.
Oh yeah, what I was saying was I didn't want to say it for my families that like because my brother and my sister tried to make an effort to connect with my dad through this whole sports thing, which he's like weirdly obsessed with.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that there's the psychological explanation is that I didn't want to be like my dad. I didn't want to connect with my dad.
Oh.
And so different hobbies and I mean, with peace and love. I like me and my dad are on good terms and everything. It's just-
Yeah.
That's like the psychological explanation.
So interesting. Your dad was on 2 game shows though, so he's an icon.
He told you about that?
Yeah.
God, embarrassing.
No, I love it.
What game? Wait, what game shows?
I asked him.
He was a
technically.
contestant on some stupid game shows.
Yeah, they weren't like any ones I recognized, but he said he won some kitchen knives.
What?
I'll tell you. He won a pair of kitchen or like silverware set
Yeah.
that it had like
Listen to me. Chat says, Britt, you've acquired a new meme phrase. And the tizzy is showing with peace and love, with peace and love. Guys, I cannot be peacing and loving in my 40s. I can't be Ethan at 40 making videos about Hassan. Communist. Hassan is a communist. Like, I can't. So by 40, I'm gonna come on stream and not even no slang. Okay, I was watching the Ultimatum reunion today. It's gonna be up for you guys hopefully tomorrow. Slang is I love that 90% of my vocabulary is slang, but fuck, it's dehumanizing. Your bro just told you they were raped as a kid and you're like, bet, cap, what, who, what, for real, you know, go off. We can't. Slang is not, it doesn't encompass the full feeling, okay? We can't. Like an ultimatum, these people are literally talking about like hard shit and it's like, go off. And I'm like, no. We need some full language. We need some full language, okay? And I realized like, man, this is why half my literally, I'm not even kidding with you. Half my fucking vocabulary is memes and fucking slang. And it's so unserious. And I was like, okay, I love jokes. I love being funny. I love being so whatever. But I've got to. I'm aging. I'll do it. I'm old. You guys are probably still young. I've got to remember that I'm going to turn 40 eventually. And then when I hit my 40s, that's it. Okay? We got to, Chat says it's giving predatory. No cap? Bet? What? What? What is? Anyways, all of this to say, I love memes. I love slang, but Jesus Christ. Totes my goats. Totes my goats. JD Vance, don't even know him. Elon is the only man that I know. The only man that is allowed to know me. He gets in my Oval Office and these oval pants, but that's it. Not Melania, not JD, just Elon.
But it fucking kept those like for 30 years. He would not
He's
throw them
proud.
away because he cherished
Oh, slang, it's giving predatory. Oh, I feel you now. Okay. It's giving boomer that I didn't get that. Thank you.
them, but they're starting to rot. Like as a kid, I remember we were still using it.
Yes. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm pausing so much. Hold on. Chat says I'm starting getting back into reading because I realized my language is so meme and slang heavy. So my partner watched some of my I have very old content that's on private. He went through and watched very old content of me and he was like, huh. He's like, your vocabulary is so good here. And I was like, I was reading a lot. And I was like reading. I wasn't audio taping. I wasn't audio booking. I was reading. And he's like, wow, your vocab is like very good. See, vocab. He's like, your vocabulary is very good. He's like, you sound so much. He's like, you sound smart. He's like, you sound way smarter here than you do now. And I was like, yeah. I used to read books, real books, really hard philosophy books. And my vocabulary was so much better when I was doing that. So that's a part of my transformation as well. I've got to make time to read real books. Audiobooks have been great, but they are not helping. They're not making me smarter. Like they're good, but I do think words is important. Even if I am dyslexic, I can still do it. So like, you know what I mean? I'll figure it out, even though he does make fun of like, bro, my dyslexia is sometimes so bad. Because we play connections and I'll be reading a word out loud. He's like, what are you saying? That word is not on the screen. I was like, it's right here. He goes like, that's not that word. So like, I know that I know that, but at the same time, I did have a better vocabulary, Chad says, why do you think audiobooks versus physical reading makes a difference? Well, first, you're literally visually seeing words. You're learning words. You're having a relationship with the language. My mom and I, half of our conversations are probably about vocabulary. Oh, Brittany, I read a book today and this word was in the book and I forgot that this is how they used to like molest. My mom calls me and goes, look at this very old book says he molested me, but it wasn't the molest we know. You know, so like she's like, oh, look at this. And then she researched this word. And then she like, you know, it's about the context. You see the context better. An audiobook is great, but it's not like, I love an audiobook. I've listened to so many audiobooks, but it's kind of like listening to a TV show or a radio show. It's not doing the same thing reading a book will. You know what I mean? So everyone's going to have a different brain. And look, chat says, I don't know. I look up new words when I hear them on audiobooks. I don't. So I'm just telling you, if you're like me, okay, reading takes a lot of concerted effort. I'm not working out and reading. When I'm in audiobook land, I'm working out and reading. I'm cooking and reading. I'm not fully in it. When I'm reading a book, not only am I fully in it and I'm digesting everything, unless I have to read the book 2 or 3 times because I ADHD, you know, zone out. But when I'm reading it, I'm really like having a relationship with it. So know your brain and play to that strength. But I noticed it myself that I am declining versus getting better in terms of my vocabulary and things like that. You know, yes, it's the difference between driving and being driven. That's a great one, Bryson. Exactly. It's literally the difference. You can be a passenger in a car all you want, but it is not the same as driving a car. And when I listen to audiobooks, it's like I'm a passenger. But when I'm reading, it's like I'm the driver. And I really love to drive, girls. Even though I haven't driven a car in a year and a half, I see the difference. Even that, I see the difference in myself now that I haven't been driving for almost 2 years. It's very different. You know, it's very different. I'm definitely lack independence. Let me tell you, like there's a slight lack of independence. I was so much more independent when I drove. I was so much more independent. I went out a lot more. I was a lot more active when I had my own car and could go do things. So it's kind of interesting to think about. Anyways, all of this to say, play to your strengths. You do you. But if you find yourself lacking, change. You know?
Them so clearly because it's all he was allowed us to use because he's so proud of it.
Yeah.
But they're starting to rot. It's made of wood.
He
and
has it
they're
now?
like-
Still?
No.
Oh.
My mom did
Oh.
that.
You know what it got me thinking is we should go on Family Feud. Your family versus my family.
That'd be great.
Because they did a celebrity one with people I have no idea who they
Can
are.
we invite ourselves on that show?
Yeah, for
We
sure.
could try to reach out.
Yeah,
I would do that.
That'd be fucking epic.
That would be fucking really good.
That
I
would be
wonder.
so fun.
I feel like my dad would be good. My sister would be good. I'm not sure my brother.
Yeah,
would
he
be
was like a
good.
calculator yesterday. He's like, they're like, what's this in Celsius? He's like, do.
No, because he's got more of a Rain Man brain than like a survey brain.
They could come in handy though for that.
Because they go like,
It's
what's the number one? What do people call having whoopee?
That's a newlywed game, I think. Oh, I see. What
Oh, but they're like top 10 names for having whoopee.
No, it's like we asked 100 people on the street. What is something that
Yeah.
you can get?
I'm in.
with?
Dan, do you think we could get on that show?
I mean, I don't watch it regularly, but
Doesn't like
Hold on. Chad says, I feel like slang can be an integral part of someone's community. Can't it be dehumanizing, saying it's dehumanizing? I mean, I don't know a different context of, I know a different context, of course. Listen, slang is cultural. It comes from bubbles and it comes from community. Slang is a beautiful fucking thing. I want to be very clear that slang is a beautiful fucking mechanism of language. It is one of my favorite parts of how people communicate. There's nothing I like more than communities creating language, right? Language is there for a reason, but slang is, I call it a youth's game. Slang is the language of the youth. It's used to communicate with each other, and when it's taken over by the old people, it kind of like it's not the same, you know? Chad says, I also think slang is different than AAV. Absolutely. I do not associate the two personally. I think they're different, right? So I just want to be very clear. To me, they're completely different things, but because slang is shorthand. Slang is like the short, exactly, chat. Slang is like, because even in Croatia, like I was learning some Croatian words and I was told like, wait, that's the slang word and this is the actual word. Because that's the other thing. Now that I'm learning a language, now that I'm learning I'm like, I have to remember there are going to be slang words within the proper language. So they're trying to teach me proper Croatian, and then they're trying to teach me the dialect of slang within this area. You know? So kind of cool. Like when you think about it, cool slang word, right? Like, you know, when you think about language and how it transforms, Chet says, see, I was kind of thinking AAVE. Yeah, AAVE is like a language. And there's slang even within the language, right? So slang is like so youth based. It's so like, you know, it comes from culture. That's why it's so cool, because it's like in real time, and then it fades or it doesn't, you know, but it's like it's literally happening in front of us. Slang. That's why it's kind of awesome. But all languages are a construct, right?
Like Ninja on that show?
No, yeah, 1,000%. The guy, Angel, my friend Angel, who does my hair. He has a.
You
client.
get us in, I'm in.
Really?
Dude,
I don't
it's
know how
still,
to get on.
Is it still Steve Harvey that hosts it?
I don't know
If I don't get one of these looks from Steve Harvey, I need one of these
It
looks.
is still Steve Harvey. Oh my God, you guys need to interact
Is
with
it
Steve
still Steve
Harvey.
Harvey?
Wait,
Yes.
I made a video a while ago shitting on Steve Harvey for being a douche.
I love him. He's from Cleveland. I stand by Steve Harvey. I love him. Honestly, it'd be iconic. My mom was
Steve Harvey's a misogynist, but I do love him when he hosts game shows.
on Wheel of Fortune like 3 times.
Wait. I
I'm
made
so
a whole.
competitive, too. I win every game.
Wait,
I'm so
hold
good at
on.
games.
Steve Harvey, H3H3 Pro. I need to revisit this because.
We do. We should throw it a break. We're at,
Oh, really?
Oh, wow,
We're a little over.
Having too much fun over here, people. All right, we'll be right back. Bright Cellars is the wine service that helps you find wine you love while making wine more accessible to everybody.
Bright Cellars gives you a personalized test to find the best wine suited for you. And you know what? You have access to wines from Italy, France, and even right here in California.
Oh my God.
The world at your fingertips.
South
for alcohol.
Africa, Portugal, and of course, that's all of them listed.
Plus, you can pretend you're a wine connoisseur because they give you little facts about wine, so you can feel really smart and bougie when you're drinking.
You are
wine.
going to be basically is it a sommelier? I believe you're going to get one of those cups. They literally have little cups that
Sniff it.
and they spit it out.
Yeah.
That's you.
That's you if you do
That
Bright
could be you
Cellars.
if you stop playing. You're about to enter a whole fun, new, exciting world of wine, and it's going to be like you've been drinking wine for years, even if you haven't. You're going to get Bright Cellars pairings with their crazy accurate algorithm that gets it. First, you put a microchip in your brain and analyze. No, I'm just kidding.
You love doing that. That's your joke.
It's just funny.
Okay,
It's like
love it.
it's way over the top.
Yeah.
No,
What's
you
not
don't.
a joke is it comes straight to your door.
Okay, wait, no.
Yeah.
You don't. There's no microchip in the brain needed. All you do is take a 30-second quiz and you
Oh.
let the wine magic happen, and they'll pair you with 6 wine bottles that fit your taste
And if
profile
you don't like one?
perfectly.
Send it back. They'll replace one for you.
What?
They're that sure.
What?
Yeah, they want to please. They aim to please at Bright Cellars.
We love that. You know, I mean, what better?
Okay, hold on. Chat was wondering, what are the demographics of my channel? So analytics, female, 75%. Woo woo! Woo woo! The sound of the women. Anyways, okay. User unspecified or user specified 0.5%. Shout out. Male, 23.9%. Love to see it. 13 to 17 years, 0%. 18 to 24 years, 23%. 23 to 34 years, 61.9%. 35 to 44 years, 13.4%. 45 to 54, 1%, 1.4. 55 to 64 years old, 0.2, and 65 plus, 0.1%. Hello. Let's go, YouTube. Mostly United States, Canada, United Kingdom, Australia, and Germany are the top 5 countries. Okay, shout out. I love that. Fucking go. That's all on age and gender for all of my content. But if I go to videos, 67% male, 31%. No, sorry. 67% female, 31% male. My live shows, 79% women, 20% male. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there you go, huh? There you go, girls. I did it. Now you know. Now you know. Now you know.
Or do you need then to spend a night with your loved one or your friends or whoever with a perfect bottle of wine that's paired just for your taste? You know what I'm saying?
Is there any discounts for our listeners if they're frenemies?
Listen to this.
Okay.
We are giving, listen carefully, 50% off your first 6
That's
bottles.
50, half, 50%.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I heard they're running out of grapes with a deal like this.
Oh,
The grapes are going to be gone. 6 bottles for 50% off by going to the link in the bio, brightcellars.com/frenemies. That's Bright Cellars. They're making me spell sellers.
Well,
CELLARS.com. Y'all know how to spell sellers.
brightsellers.com/frenemies. You support the show and you get wine.
Brightsellers.com/frenemies. And you take only 7-question quiz. You get matched the perfect wine, and you receive 50% off your first 6 bottles. Come on, forget about it. And you get your wine passport. Get a wine passport so you can travel to Mars and drink wine on Mars.
You're kidding. That's a joke. It's so crazy.
Oh, literally, great point. Chad says, put some interesting context to people criticizing this channel for being a cult channel. Mostly women, ? And who's mostly offering these criticisms? That's what I'm saying. Fuck these boy bubbles who just don't get it. When girls review my shit who aren't a part of that boy bubble, they love me. That's what I'm saying. When regular ass girls review my shit, they're like, cool, dope. When girls who try to appeal to these boy bubbles who are fucking pick-me's, I said it, they fucking hate my shit. But girl, you know, with peace and love. Okay, if you're in the debate space and you want these boys to like you, that's some internalized misogyny you need to deconstruct. Okay? This channel is here primarily for genderqueer and fluid people, and generally speaking, men are behind in terms of gender. So obviously the primary person in my community is going to be female identified people, AFAB, non-binary, gender fluid. Obviously, we're talking about deconstructing and like facing our feelings. Do you think a majority of men are going to be watching me? Obviously not. Thank you. Okay. My girlies and I talk about deconstructing every day because of you. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. With peace and love, with peace and love. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's because boys are like this. They're all like, you know, okay, do you remember that movie? What's that movie with Will Smith? I love this movie. The book's good. I Am Legend. Remember the I Am Legend? Shout out to the book. But okay, you know the movie? This is such an old movie. But do you know that the scene of all the zombies in the space when his dog goes in the building and he can't find the dog? And the zombies are like this, all crowded together? That's these boys' spaces. All these boys' spaces are like, girls, Brittany, girls. They're just like, oh. It's like, I don't know, girl, okay? I don't know, girl. You know, just leave me alone, okay? But that's it. That's like what I imagine them all. They're just like all together and they're angry and bitter. And then they see my community and they see me and they just hate me. They're like, Britty's running a cult. That's the only way any of this makes sense. And I'm like, please relax, bros. Please relax.
And try wine from all over the world by heading to brightsellers.com/frenemies. 50% off your first Bright Sellers box. Links in the description. Thank you. Please support the show by supporting Bright Sellers.
Shout out. I was going to do this.
Oh, go ahead.
Shout out to our sponsor of the show, Honey, a proud sponsor and a sponsor that I use all the time without
All the
even having
time.
to think about it. It's free to download.
thought.
2 easy steps. You save money for
Bada
shopping
boom,
online.
bada bang, forget
If you're
about
not
it.
using Honey, you're doing a disservice to yourself and your wallet.
Wow.
Thank you.
And we all shop online. Like, come on, who's going to the stores these days? Are you kidding me? You go into the store, you don't even have to clip coupons.
Ah, yes. Let's not go to the stores and let's kill mom and pop shops, which I understand I participated in because I do love online shopping, which I'm trying to get better at. But to be honest with you, girls, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I really helped kill mom and pop shops by shopping online. I participated in the destruction of businesses. Rip.
The coupons, they're online just waiting for you to be harvested by Honey, this unthinking machine of saving. It saves and you can never stop it. It's Honey. Too much?
So,
Listen, this is what Honey does. When you go to checkout at one of your favorite stores, and trust me, one of your favorite stores are on Honey. That's over 30,000 stores online, ranging from tech, gaming, fashion, food delivery. So when you go to checkout, Honey searches the whole internet automatically for the best coupon code that's going to save you the most money. Boom. It's free. It takes 2 clicks. You open it out of the browser extension, you click it, it installs immediately. There's no catch. It's nothing more than just magic, money saving life hacks.
set it and forget it. The crock pot of the internet.
Oh, couldn't have said it better.
Wow, that was really good. We don't like Honey, but that was really good.
Imagine you're shopping at one of your favorite sites. Put yourself there. Just meditate. Okay?
Sephora.
You're checking out. The Honey button drops down. All you have to do is click apply coupon. Are you there?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. You wait a few seconds as Honey searches for coupons. It found one for that site. You imagining this? Honey found the coupon, and now the price has dropped.
Wow.
Whoa.
It's that simple.
Wow.
Honey is God.
Relax.
Joinhoney.com/frenemies if you want to download and support the show, which you should be doing anyways with Honey, but hey, why not support our show?
So this is the part I have to read.
Okay.
If you don't already have Honey, you're straight up missing out on free savings.
Straight up.
It's literally free and installs in a few seconds. And by getting it, you're going to be doing yourself a solid and supporting this podcast. Thank you very much. I'd never recommend something I don't use. They make me say that, which is a little odd, but it's true.
I genuinely use Honey.
Yeah.
Bible, I genuinely do.
Oh, it's on all my browsers. Hand to God. Hand to God. From my mouth to God's fucking, he's listening. I know he is. God's like, that one's true.
That one is true.
Get Honey for free at joinhoney.com/frenemies. That's joinhoney.com/frenemies.
For
Memorize
enemies.
Join. Are you high or low?
Wait, I'll go. I'm low, right?
I'll go high. Okay.
Okay, ready? Joinhoney.com/frenemies.
Frenemies.
Yeah, bad. So if we do Family Feud, I want one of these looks from Steve Harvey.
You'll definitely get those. I love when we have like outside
That's
people
his whole
interacting
bit.
with
That's
us.
his whole bit.
Yeah. At least
But it's funny.
he doesn't like kiss you on the mouth. You remember
Or
like
no,
Richard
he does with
Dawson? That's good. That was a pretty good impression.
That's what he does.
Yeah,
When
he
someone
looks a
gives a
little-
dumb answer, all he does, he puts and he goes. That's all he does.
I like it. That's
funny.
probably your future is hosting Family Feud.
Fucking kill me.
For sure. I could see you doing that.
No, I'm retiring.
No, you'll host like $1,000 pyramid, like one of those things, you know?
Stop.
That's you.
And then,
That's good.
and then you know what else
And-
I can see is Ethan for sure hosting like a pageant of some kind and announcing the wrong
no,
winner. Like he
no.
did.
No,
You think I'll
stop.
the wrong Miss Universe?
You remember that?
Of course.
They don't like, and I'm saying this as someone who's also your weight, they don't like heavy people hosting those kind of things. They like to have slim. Even if slim does not equal attractive.
Well, hold on. We have some fat hosts.
Drew Carey lost weight before he hosted it.
Right. They're like, dude, we're going to need you to lose.
Yo, are you guys watching the free Wendy Williams stuff? TMZ about to free Wendy Williams. This is crazy. Not that she's not problematic, but I don't like the idea of lawyers keeping somebody locked up for their own good, which is what happened to her, which is kind of crazy.
Lose some weight.
Everybody, even Jimmy Kimmel lost weight like before he hosted.
They're like, listen, in general, people don't like fat people.
Isn't that crazy? That's really great. But no, that's like one hatred. I mean, there's so many hatreds I don't get. I don't want to say that's the one hatred I don't get, but it's like, why do people hate people that are fat if you're not fat?
Because they think they're lazy and have no self-control.
Well, how would that affect anyone? It's not like I look at someone that's like broke and I'm like, oh my God, you're so
I'm not-
pathetic. It doesn't affect me. Like,
No, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying I see that conveyed all the time. I probably even said stuff like that in the past. to
you
be
think they're
honest.
like lazy? I don't know. I just think it's like, it's such a
But
weird.
there's this whole thing. I hear people, even people I really like that I listen to all the time, like Howard Stern. It always goes on and on.
Oh my gosh, if you're out of the loop, Wendy Williams has been under conservatorship like Britney Spears, but instead of through Britney's father, it's been through her lawyers who say she was abusing alcohol and became unruly enough to be like basically locked up. And then TMZ did an interview about it. I thought she had dementia. But apparently they're claiming it's alcoholism. I'm very confused. So this story is just breaking. Like I saw it this morning that TMZ was like trying to get her out basically because Wendy did an interview and Wendy just wants to talk shit on celebrities. She already has all, you know what I mean? And now I'm confused. Apparently her son, who she said, look, my son is a good person, but he isn't good to me. Her son, who claimed to be taking care of her, allegedly stole like $80,000 from her or something, allegedly. So like it was like a big thing where this is what being famous is like so exhausting though. Like, or like, like not having a good group of people around you. Because whether it's your kid or your husband or whatever, if they have a bad character, they will take advantage of you. This is what I mean. Like, it doesn't matter who this person is to you. If they have bad character, they will take advantage of you. I'll give you a story that new viewers would never have heard. I dated a guy once, useless. Okay, gave him an on again, off again, worst 5 years of my life. Swear to God, I hope I get dementia and forget it happened. Okay, it was horrible. Now, during that relationship, he was struggling with everything. Couldn't fucking function to save his fucking life, okay? Couldn't go to school, couldn't hold down a job, couldn't get off the computer long enough to take a shit. Like literally would sit at the computer and forget to literally shit. Forget to like eat food, like would forget to help. Anyways, I was working crazy long work days, like 16, 17 hours of literally out of the house work days and coming home and he was never helpful. It was a whole thing. Okay. During this relationship, we were coming up with ways to like get his life in order. Ways, you know, good therapy, join the military, God damn it, chop off your toe and send it to the Aztec gods. Whatever you needed to do to get your life in order. So he goes, well, what if I help you with your videos? And I was like, oh, well, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. It's not like I can pay you. It's not like, what would you help me with? Do you even understand anything that I'm doing? Because at this time I was making like 10K a year off YouTube, and I was making like 40 or 30K or 20K, depending on where this was. Like I was making like whatever K nanning. Okay. And he goes, what if I work for you, but I don't want to help you with any of your YouTube stuff unless I get 50% of your channel? And I said, what? He goes, yeah, legally sign over 50% of your YouTube channel to me and I'll help you. And I said, I'm sorry, skirt, turn around, you turn, what? And he said, yeah. He's like, why would I help you with anything unless I know there's something in it for me? And I was like, I pay our bills. You do not do anything. I think it's in it for you to contribute to this relationship. And it was one of those things where I like sat there. I was like, what, 27, 28? I don't even know how old I was. Okay. Maybe I was 26, 27, something like that. And I was like, what? And I was like, you can't even do laundry. You can't even put food in the fridge. You can't even do anything. You can't even clean out the kitty litter. You literally can't even vacuum. Like, you are not participating in this relationship. And before you even make a single thumbnail, you want 50% of my YouTube channel? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, no, absolutely not. When I say to you, I have been in toxic relationships and I had to be changed to make sure I didn't go back there. What the bullshit I put up with for 5 years, that's how fucked up I was. That I looked at this person and ever gave them another chance. This person. And that wasn't even the worst thing they ever did in the whole relationship. Girl, I was so fucked up. Like, I was so fucked up to think I wasn't, that I thought that this was love. Like this, you know what I mean? Anyways, what a messy era of my life, okay? That's what I'm saying. The bullshittery, people, even if they're your partner, even if they're your child, even if they're your sibling, the audacity that they are entitled to the hard work you have put in by doing absolutely nothing. This is what I am trying to tell you to be aware of. Okay? Oh my God, my throat is so dry today. So Wendy Williams gets fucked over by everybody in her life. Britney Spears gets fucked over by her parents. All of these people, you know, they say when you win money, my dad told me this. My dad has always told me this. Batsy, if you become rich, if you make any money, don't tell anybody. Don't tell me. Don't tell your mother. Don't tell your siblings. Money, it brings out the ugliness in people. And I said, look, if my money brings out the ugliness in my family, it just shows who you are. But also thank you for being the kind of parent that would rather I keep my money a secret than feel entitled to it. That's how you know my dad's a real one. And that's the truth of it. My dad has seen enough family go crazy over money. Okay? I've had some wealthy fucking family members. You know, the entitlement is crazy. You know, Chet says my mom used to put bills in all mine and my siblings' names and fucked up our credit. I am devastated for you. That is a devastating story. When I hear stories like that, I am devastated for you. That is a devastating to start the game of life. Like that position, and that's the way you're starting out life. That's devastating. You know? Chad says, did Indiana go through all those shit relationships as well? Indiana has been there for a lot of shit moments. She's been with me for 10 years plus, a decade. She's been with me since 2014. So she saw the end of a toxic relationship and the beginning of a new one. And yeah. And now she's in the best one ever. She's spoiled in this one. Yo, my partner loves spoiling Indiana. She spends half her day just sitting on his desk while he like navigates. I could never. Indiana might sleep under my desk for half the day, but then she spends the other half on his desk, right over his mouse pad. And I go in there and I look at her and she just loves hopping on his. She's so disrespectful. She's not allowed to hop on my desk. He's a pushover though. She lets him, he lets her, like whatever. They let each other. But yeah, she's spoiled, which I just love. Like, it's so nice to be with somebody who like loves her as much as I love her. Like, that's so meaningful to me because I've never had somebody love Indiana the way I love her. Like, no one's ever loved her the way I've loved her. And my dad got pretty close. My dad loves animals, but like our loved Indiana particularly. But yeah, it's nice being with somebody who loves her. So she witnessed all of it. But yeah, all of this to say, my heart goes out to anybody who's being taken advantage of by the same people that they thought they could trust. That's horrible. What a horrible feeling.
On about how just put down the fork, fatty. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, I hate
whole
that.
thing,
That's
yeah.
like so like, because it's a psychological thing. Like, honestly, if I could be 100 pounds, I would. But obviously, there's something like,
Yeah, hello. I'd love to be a skinny legend. Can I watch this fucking TikTok, please? All right, here it is.
I'm not an essential worker. Okay. How do I say this? What does this mean? What is that? What is that? Well, it's there's a certain thing. Okay, if you hit it, you can get it. Has to do with All right. Well, when you figure it out, you let me know. I want that vaccine. Okay. Yeah. Did you hear that?
Wait, that's so funny. That's literally so funny.
By May 1st, we should all be eligible for the
that's
vaccine.
literally me, though. I mean, I'm down. I can go get it. I need to go get it. I have pre-existing
Just
condition. I wouldn't
all,
entertain it.
literally all you have to do.
Okay, I will do it. Did you send me it in the?
Bro, of course I did. And Moses, you have it, so you're responsible for the shit.
I'll be not the first person to be responsible. I'll be more responsible with this.
Well, because
more,
so entertainment is considered essential
right.
service.
And fat, I want
Wow.
to die soon.
And fat is like, ooh.
Honestly, I hate when people say that. It's like, oh, like eating fast food takes 10 years off your life. I'm more than happy to have 10 years off
That's
my
an
life.
easy exchange.
I'll have a belly full of nuggets when I die, and I'm really happy.
You know what? With peace and love, eat your vices. I actually do believe that too. Like, if you don't mind, because we're all gonna die. So if you're willing to trade in time, that's on you. Some people regret it, and some people don't. Everyone's different. If you don't care dying young, like with peace and love, you know what I mean? That's why I don't care if people like smoke or whatever. At the end of the day, as you know, be thoughtful of the people around you, of course. Like, be thoughtful as much as possible. But you personally, like individually, like, I'm not gonna get mad at you for enjoying your fast food. You know, you do you.
Bury me in the nut with a belly full of nuggets.
Seriously, you know how? Okay,
That's funny.
maybe because I
That's
just love.
that's good.
Maybe because I like love food, but honestly, like I don't understand people like they say Jennifer Aniston hasn't had like any carbs or cheeses for like 10 years.
It's okay,
I'm
go
like,
pitch.
huh.
Die sad.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, die sad. Carbless.
What quality of
you
life is that?
carbless.
Hey, no, honestly,
That gets me angry that she doesn't eat pizza.
that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me that people like don't eat pizza.
But it's like, yeah, what, like, oh, people who are so fit, like, that are like, you know, you see them on Instagram and TikTok, and they're like, it's like, okay, yeah, they look good, but you know they suffer.
But you know, some people don't enjoy eating. I don't think there's some people that like.
Hila doesn't like
That's
eating.
true.
Right. So amazing. I wish that was me.
No, I'm so glad that's not me. With peace and love, I know it doesn't impact these people. I'm really glad. I love to eat. But also, yeah, there are people who just like eat for fuel. I find that so fascinating, but it makes sense. Somebody's got to be that person.
But I think it's just because we like love eating, just like some people love spending or doing drugs or whatever it is. Like,
I kind of wish I didn't love eating so much.
Yeah.
That would like make my life so less complicated.
oh, I know. Like if you didn't enjoy it, you just did it because you had to eat. That would be amazing. But but honestly, I was thinking about this, right? Like some of these people, right? Like the David Dobrik's of the world and stuff like that. I'm like, why are they so stupid? Why do they do this stuff? Like humiliate people? Like that's what they get off on. If getting
That's
off
true.
on pizza
Oh,
is
you know what I learned about
healthier.
David? Last week we were having a whole conversation about like, what is his sexuality?
Yeah.
We're like, is he gay? He doesn't seem interested in sex at all.
Yeah.
Did you tell me that he was like a cuck?
No.
Okay, so somebody sent me a link and I watched it from the podcast. Maybe Ian, you can find it real fast. I don't remember where it was. I don't want to kink shame him. I don't think there's anything wrong with this at all. But I thought it was just interesting because it's just to analyze his character.
Right.
If you're into like cuckold or whatever it is, I'm not shaming you at all. I mean, God bless. You know,
What was he doing
let that bull ride your wife to fucking all the way to.
Okay, based. No kink shaming here. Discourse says they're not making a difference between enjoying food and food addiction or maladaptive eating. They can feed into each other, but not the same. That's true. There is a difference between enjoying food and then having like issues around stuff, obviously, just like with anything else, right?
Howlin' back.
He loved it.
So he said they were having a conversation on the podcast, and I'm comfortable saying this because I listened to it with my own ears. He says that he would love to watch his significant other have sex with somebody else. And then they're like, with a big dick or small dick? He's like, well, a big dick, obviously, because you want her to enjoy herself. I heard that. So I learned that he's actually a voyeur. He's a viewer. And he even said, I remember you got it?
Yeah.
Yes, you just gotta hear this. Because he says, and then he goes on to say, I don't like having sex. It's too much work. I'd rather watch.
Okay, I get that.
No, but it explains so much
for sure.
about like it and
has some trauma.
even weird because it's almost casts this voyeuristic aspect to a lot of the weird sexual stuff that goes on in his vlogs.
Hey, that's actually a great point. Maybe he's a hardcore voyeur because voyeurism is so specific. Like in a sexual context, I'm a voyeur, but in a real life sense, like obviously not, because voyeurism, from my understanding, is sexually contextual. So like at the dungeon, like I prefer to watch rather than do, but it's not like I was masturbating while I was at the dungeon. I was just like, I'd rather watch because I'm interested in people. But even outside of that, I'd rather watch. Like if you go to the circus, I'd rather watch than be a performer. So like it kind of makes sense. But if you like to people watch, you're not a voyeur. Like I know we joke about it, I think, right? That in terms of words, like when I joke that like I love to people watch, I'm such a voyeur. I don't mean that literally. Like if voyeurism is only related to sexual release or sexual arousal, then obviously not. Like a lot of us just like to watch people because we think like, what are we doing on this? What are we doing right now? We're literally people watching. We're observing people. We're enjoying watching people in their natural habitat, you know? So kind of interesting, this idea of maybe David has some connection there, but see how the power I think plays into it? I feel like it's the power dynamics that play into David's desire to make people do things they wouldn't normally do. Because it's just weird.
He literally
Would you
was in
ever
a
want to have a
shower
threesome?
when I was having sex.
why not?
Right,
Oh, God.
right.
Would
Like,
really you be down
There's
to
a compilation of him
Sure,
being
why
in my
not?
house. Like he would just be in my house when we got home to scare me. Like he was in my house all the time. Like
so doesn't it make that? I think it
Yeah.
makes it more. Let's say
disturbing.
it's more like invasive.
Yeah, that's
when
your-
he's getting some kind of pleasure from it,
Right.
Which I'm speculating, but listen to this clip.
Well, if he says it, you're not speculating. If he says I like to watch
Well,
people
I'm
with my
what I'm
girlfriend.
what I'm speculating is I don't know if he was necessarily doing that in your house, but listen to this clip, okay? It's kind of interesting.
Would you ever want to have a threesome?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Really? You'd be down to do one with me?
Oh, with you?
Wait, look at the graphic.
Yeah.
Wait, look at the graphic. It's like him
You
being all.
and Ilya.
Would you let another man have sex with your girlfriend in front of you?
Ooh, good question. I would say no.
No to that one.
Yeah, I've seen that porno before, but yeah.
Say it.
I would say yeah.
I would say yeah too.
Totally yeah.
Yeah? No,
Yeah.
Are you afraid? I'd be afraid I wouldn't be able to come back from it.
I think that is like it's a very looked down upon thing in the community of having sex community.
Dave, I
In the
remember
community of relationships, it's a very looked down.
we were
upon
laying down on your bed like 2 years ago, and like I had this random thought. I was like, man, I would love to watch my girlfriend get fucked. And you're like, oh my god, thank God you said that. I thought it was so weird.
I mean,
Yeah, there's something about it.
Yeah.
It's like, because it takes, okay, first of all, having sex takes a lot of work. So it takes that out. So now you can just lay there and you're still kind of having sex, but you're just kind of watching.
It's the best. I feel like
It's so much better. I love watching. I prefer watching than like actually doing
What if
it.
the guy has like a big cock and then
perfect.
Yeah, I'd rather.
and the next day she's like,
I don't want my girlfriend to be having sex with like a lame guy.
Yeah,
Or a friend. A stranger or a friend?
a stranger.
I'm probably a stranger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, not kink shaming at all. I mean, God bless, but it.
Interesting. I mean, great, good. I think these things are different though. I think they can have some overlap, but I do think it's different. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it could relate to his vlog style or not. Like I don't think I feel like causation correlation. Like I don't think that could make sense. Like it could relate maybe, but I don't see the exact connection just yet. I see the assumption, but I feel like I feel like power plays much more of a role in David's vlog style than him wanting to watch. Because I wonder if he watches as a top or watches as a bottom. Because cucking isn't just watching your person have sex with someone else. It's specifically being, quote, humiliated and you're playing a bottom role. But I mean, I've watched my partner have sex with people. We weren't doing a cucking scene. That's not what that is. Like a cuck is very specific. It's a bottom role versus what about a neutral role? Lots of people watch their partners have sex with people very neutrally. You know how many times I made coffee, got home from work, and I was like, listen, guys, I got to tell you about my work day. Well, they were having sex because eventually, I hate to spoil it for you guys, sex is very just like normal. Eventually, like, I know it's all hot and heavy and crazy chemistry, like when you're young and you think everything's 50 Shades of Grey. But eventually it just becomes like a thing you can casually do when people are talking in the room about like the state of the economy. Maybe that's just me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's some stage if you're comfortable enough to have sex around other people, you eventually get to the stage where it's like literally not a big deal. But maybe not. Maybe that's just my group. Maybe that was just my friends.
It's interesting because I was always like, what is the deal with this guy? He doesn't seem necessarily gay, but he's not sexual at all.
You think he's like an asexual?
No, I don't think he's asexual. I think he likes to watch. He's a voyeur.
Which makes everything else just like 10 times more disturbing though. Like him asking questions to that 17-year-old about having sex stuff. It's like, ooh, like why are you doing
Peeking in
this?
the room and hiding in.
Cucking was specifically curated around the idea of a wife being unfaithful and getting a bigger cock than her husband could provide, or a better lover than her husband could provide. It was always at the expense of the partner. So if you're a partner, because chat's saying, are you sure cucking is a humiliation specific? I feel like cucking can also work in the sense of you enjoying seeing your partner be a dirty slut and getting fucked by all the randos. That's just not cucking. It's just not specifically cucking. That's just like from a top perspective. You know what I mean? So that's like from a top perspective of wanting, like you could do like bimbification, you can do doll, you can do lots of objectification, you can do a lot of things, you know what I mean? In terms of dynamics in which something feels similar to cucking but isn't cucking. It's just so specific to the couple and how the dynamic, like that's why we have negotiations. That's why in BDSM, when someone says like, oh, I really want to watch you get fucked by someone, we sit down and say, what do you mean by that? What's the emotion you're hoping to evoke? What's the feeling you're hoping to have? Like, you know, what do you specifically, what do you hope to get out of this? Because that could mean so many things. It just doesn't mean what you think it does. But I think for regular people who are outside of the world or just consume porn, and porn is so limiting, right? Porn is marketing. It's selling you a fantasy that has nothing to do with what people are doing in real life, right? So I don't know. Okay.
In your back room and listening to you guys have sex.
I mean, he's very disturbing on so many levels. I feel like he's had some trauma or something. I don't know, something bad maybe happened to him. I don't know. It's sad.
Anyway, not to drag. I mean, yeah, I'm not. I don't. Sorry if this seems like I'm unnecessarily dragging him. I just thought that was an interesting peek into his psyche, of a continuation of the conversation you're having.
Yeah, he's so funny. Everything about David now, I'm just like exhausted thinking about it. I'm just like, oh my god, it's so much. Like,
God, we have so much to do here. Do you want? I have chemical peel. Let's just do it all. Let's give him all.
Lil Nas. Lil Nas X. Did you see his new music video?
Yeah.
You're totally fine with it. I feel like you would. You consider yourself atheist or just non?
Wait, you have a problem with his?
I was just wondering if you saw it. I'm not having a problem.
Yeah, I saw it.
And you have no problem with it?
Of course, no problem.
Some things, and even if I'm not even like super religious or anything like that, but there's something so like whenever something like satanic is involved, like there's this guy that Hero J, for instance, is like I'm saying it wrong, like Santeria or something like that, where it's like they sacrifice chickens and like anything sacrificial, anything devil like related, it just feels bad. And I'm like not religious.
Because you
but,
grew
like,
up Christian, so you have a little bit of a.
No, but like I can have sex with no guilt. I can, there's so many things I can do with no guilt, like that, the Christian religion.
You think you're just superstitious or something?
I don't know. I don't listen to like Lady Gaga or Beyonce because they have a lot of like Illuminati and stuff like that. But
toilet paper butthole Trisha won't listen to Gaga and Beyonce. Girl, even my Catholic mother let me watch or listen to Gaga and Beyonce. Relax.
The Lil Nas one was like extremely, I don't know.
Because
I love Lil Nas.
I think the whole thing is a parody about how everyone's saying he's going to hell because he's gay. So he's like, yeah, I'll go to hell and I'll fuck the devil while I'm down there. I thought it was great.
I just feel like I get really weird out about like not necessarily Illuminati, but Illuminati like does demonic shit on Earth.
Illuminati does.
You know who I think
demonic? Isn't the Illuminati just a secret organization?
Yeah, but it's like making a deal with the devil. Jesus, that's the devil coming out. That scared me so much.
I don't think the devil's part of the Illuminati.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's all about Allah, like no God. Like Ella is no God. When they say under my umbrella, Ella. Oh, I'm not singing it. Oop, take it back.
If there's no God, that means there's no devil.
If there's no, I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe in God or like some higher thing. I'm just saying.
Whoa. Illuminati is not a satan, right? Can someone fact check that?
Well, I don't think the Illuminati conspiracy theories are really a monolith. People attribute all kinds of things to the Illuminati. So
right.
So yeah, I'm sure there's lots of people that say it's religious.
You loved it.
I didn't love.
You like it?
Well, I like Lil Nas X. I'm a fan of his, and his music videos are always like super creative and really like the last one he did, the Christmas one, was like crazy awesome. I love that.
Nike disavowed his shoes because they have no collaboration with him, but he has the devil worshipping star.
Wait,
on
he
top
didn't.
Of it.
Wait, he didn't do those with Nike.
No, they came out and said we have no. But he has the Nike swoosh on it.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought it was odd that Nike would agree to put a drop of blood. Wait, it was just a parody? Is it not a real shoe?
It's a real shoe that he's selling, but not with Nike. He bought with Nike.
He's gonna get sued.
Bro, you can't do that.
I know. It just came out today, and I was just like, okay, thank God, because I was like,
let me fact check.
Yeah,
no,
fact check that.
I saw
Something
it
doesn't
3
add
times
up
more.
Got
about
something
that.
to say, Ian.
It's like this art collective that like modifies shoes and resells them.
Right.
An art collector that modifies shoes and resells them.
So do they need? So is that like if it's considered art, then you might be able to get it passed.
So they buy these Nikes retail and then they like customize them
But
and then resell
that must
them.
mean he's not mass selling them if they're considered.
Yeah, it sounds
art.
like it's like a boutique.
Like there's like
thing.
maybe like a few of them.
666 actually.
Oh, okay.
666
I think
were
you can
made.
do
okay.
that then.
Yeah, that's different.
That's
But I was like, wow, Nike allowed to put a
No.
drop of blood in the
Wow.
soul.
And that's also just like not sanitary. I know the devil is real. Though. I know there's like devil shit on this earth. And I won't get into it, but I saw one of my friends like literally sell his soul to the devil and it scared the shit out of me because he like changed completely. And I was like, oh my God, like literally like listening to this person, you're just like, oh my God, this person like literally something demonic's happening with them. And I really believe that because this person was like a perfect in every way, like so sympathetic, everything. And then the minute like there was like a switch, I was just like, holy shit, I think there's some demonic shit happening here. And it's scary and it's real. And
Well-
it scares me. It like makes me sick talking about it. I'm like,
But you brought it up. You
I
asked
know.
me, do you like
I
it or
think
not?
because like I start talking about it and I start feeling it.
My opinion on all that is that I'm not a superstitious person, and I think that the belief in this satanic and the angelic and all this stems. I think it has a lot to do with superstition and OCD, because it's like you go, oh, I have to say my Hail Marys, otherwise I'm gonna fuck whatever. I don't know how it works, but it's like it's all very ritualistic and superstitious, and superstition is connected to OCD because you get this thing of like I'm going to something bad is gonna happen or something's good is gonna happen if I do this.
I hear demon voices. I know they're real. I know demons are real.
Look, who knows? But it's probably just mental health. You know, like mental health is real. You know what's sad about mental health and ableism is sometimes we don't help the mentally ill because we think they're possessed by the devil, which is like a very common form of discrimination that's happened over thousands of years, where mentally ill people are seen as like possessed by the devil. And so people don't want to help them and they're objectified. And it's just really sad. Like, it's really sad how like disabled people or people that are impacted physically will be like discredited as evil or demonic because of how they look, when it's just like a disability. Relax, bro. You know, it's just like sad.
Real quick update.
Sorry,
Break.
Dan.
And time for
You're just gonna
Natalie.
go
Well,
ahead,
it's
Dan.
relevant. Nike is suing them over the shoe.
Oh shit! You don't want to get sued by Nike.
Why would you put satanic and human blood on a Nike product? I thought it was Nike. I was like, what the hell? Like, that's so messed up.
Nike is not
suing
someone you want to sue.
Mischief, as I'm assuming the what do you call it? Our collective that Ian was talking about
That is
that
not
made it.
going to end well for them.
They actually did this before with the Jesus shoe. Like, that's correct.
Ian is saying that they made a Jesus shoe once upon a time, where they put holy water in
Oh,
it.
and was Nike cool with that?
I don't think. It
Oh, so
sounds like
Nike's like cool with the holy water.
cool with the angel
but
stuff,
not
but
down
not
with
the
the
Satan.
I mean, that's racism.
No, but Satan is real.
It's
There's
racism
proof.
against demons.
But who
Yeah.
says Satan's evil? Don't like it's propaganda, right? Like, let's say the Nazis won, then we would all think like, oh, the Nazis are the good guys. Like, who's to say Satan's really the bad guy? Don't you believe in?
definitely the bad guy.
Don't you believe in yin and yang and the equal powers? It's like Satan and devil are they coexist together. That's like the balance of nature.
Right. Like, but they're real. Like, I don't know what you're trying to argue.
Well, what's wrong with Satan? Like, it's like when you look at the Christian God, it's like they say no sex, no drugs, no fucking this, it's that. It's like hell's a fucking popping off party.
I know, like that's why people like Trisha are so frustrating. That's why nobody likes a lukewarm Christian, because you have the audacity to think you're going to be saved with your toilet paper butthole, but God forbid, like somebody else is doing something over here you don't like. Like Lady Gaga and Beyonce are evil, but your butthole isn't. Trisha, please put a plug in it. I'm so funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, please, okay?
Dude, it sounds like Satan's like he's like popping off down there.
I'm not someone
There's
who's
nothing
like
to fear.
convinced there's heaven, there's hell. Like, I'm not someone like that. All I know is there's demons and evil like spirits here on earth. Like I've heard them.
You think they're
I've seen
evil
them.
spirits?
Like I've had conversations with them. Like it's really, really scary. I've seen people go to that side. Like it's been really, really scary. And they look like regular people, like whatever, but they're something that like possesses them. That's like truly evil. And it's like really, really scary. And I think you just never.
I was trying to help. I'm just trying to help. I think I was trying to help.
True. Chad says no one takes their own beliefs serious enough. For real, bros. Which I guess you shouldn't. It's a belief. But like for real, like please be serious. Is this your belief system? Okay, why do you believe it what you believe? Where'd you get the information from? Why'd you come to that conclusion? Everyone thinks they know why they believe what they believe, but like, do we? That's why I have to ask myself every day, like, do I believe that? Is that something I believe? Because it's easy to think you do believe it, but do you believe it? Do I believe that? Do I know that? You know, I don't know. I can't take anything Trisha says seriously, but that's also why she's frustrating. Because she wants to be taken seriously, but she's not even serious about her own beliefs.
Help what?
Rationalize.
What part?
To be less scared of demons and shit.
I'm not scared of them. Now that I hear them, like I talk to someone about it, now that I hear them, I'm not so scared of them. It's more like recognizing that those are demon voices and not good voices, because they sound like good voices. They sound like just regular voices in your head. Like, oh, this. So when they say, oh, there's a window, like jump out of it. Like it sounds, to me, it sounds like my voice, and it sounds personally rational.
Chad says, I mean, I'm not opposed to calling rapists and murderers and non-rapists demons. Of non-rapists, non-murderers demons. I think it's a mistake to call people monsters and demons. I think it's a mistake in our vocabulary because we internalize it as fact when it's not. They're just humans. Rape is a part of humans. Humans rape. Humans murder. We are not monsters and we are not demons. We're humans and we're doing it to each other. And I think sometimes we want to, let's say like, but we're not like these people. We're not monsters and demons like these people. And by the way, that plays into racism. We're not animals like these people. We're all animals, first of all, numbnuts. And second of all, you trying to use this language to like demonize is fucked up. All animals, every animal kingdom rapes. And we're not exempt. Okay? But trying to use language like they're animals and we're not animals. Okay, first of all, we're all animals. And second of all, calling people animals as a derogatory term, that's just fucked up. Okay? That's just fucked up. Because you should be using it as a liberation term because we're all animals. But see how they're trying to say it like, but I'm not like you. Okay? But anyways, what are you going to do?
It's like, well, that window's open for a reason. Like, why wouldn't you just jump out of that right now? So it's like those kind of voices, and recognizing that there's some demonic things going on that like I can't really control, or like some other voices coming to me. Like that's.
Are you in therapy about these things?
Yeah.
And then what's worse is that religious parents will see their kids do fucked up shit and say, it wasn't my kid, it was the demons. It was the liberal propaganda. It's not my children, it's the demons. It's your kid, bro. You can say it's their environment. You can say it's the way you raise them. You can say it's their biological experience. It could be a lot of things. But it just feels like a little too, and also it really sets up a failing. Look, I'm all about categorizing things correctly, but I'm not sure demon is a category we want to work with.
It's like, because I thought I was schizo. I don't maybe I'm a paranoid schizophrenic. Like, I don't know. Like, that's the only thing that voices are tied to, really. And so I hear them like so often, and like you really like not being able to recognize that they're demons or just denying that they're demons is like a really scary and dangerous thing for me. Like if I thought those were my voices, I would just go ahead and listen to them, which I have in the past. So yeah, it's pretty scary. And it's
probably just intrusive thoughts, bro. Please go. That's what I'm saying. What kind of a therapist is she seeing? You know what I mean? If you're hearing voices in your head, they're either intrusive thoughts or it's like schizophrenia or something. Like, are they audible? Like, you can't just like, girl, I've never audibly heard a voice in my head. You know what I mean? But I have like intrusive thoughts. Like, when you're thinking like, I wonder how many nose hairs I have. Jump off a cliff. Oh, I wonder what would happen if I jumped off a cliff. Do you think if I jumped off this cliff, it would take me how many seconds to fall to the ground? How badly do you think I could survive it? Like, and then your brain's like, try it out. And you're like, slow down, brain. You know what I mean? Like, oh, drugs. Maybe it's drugs. Maybe she's audibly hearing things because she's taking drugs, which could happen. Sleep deprivation. Maybe she's sleep deprived, so she's hearing voices.
Non-religious. He's actually like, he does a lot of like activism for like gay rights and stuff. And
who are you talking to about this?
I have a therapist I talk to.
And they tell you that it's a demon voice?
They don't say demon so much, but those are just like these like irrational.
It's like intrusive
thoughts. Yeah,
thoughts. I get it. Okay.
But they're not my thoughts.
Right.
So
I have thoughts. I know exactly what you mean.
Okay. So what do you call them? Like,
intrusive thoughts is the clinical expression. Well, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't talking to a therapist who was like, the demons are real.
No, he's very not that. He's very like gay rights.
You see him every week?
I Zoom. I do Zooms with him.
Every week?
More sometimes. It just depends how often it happens. But it's more when it happens because I don't know. Like, I don't talk to my family. I don't talk to anyone about it because it's like really like scary.
No, yeah, I totally.
I don't want people to also think I'm crazy, but I just know like.
Good. I'm just happy you're talking to someone. That's really important.
For sure. I think it's helped like so much because.
I've had problem back when I was like super depressed and anxious, but I had lots of intrusive thoughts, and they would like, it really can fuck you up because you're like in the constant battle with yourself of like, what do I feel? Is this me? Why did I think that? Stuff like that.
Yeah, it's really scary because like I never had those before. Like up until like a few years ago, I never had them. And then they kind of went away for a little bit. And now they're like back in full force, which is so weird. I'm like so happy. Like I really am so happy in life. So it's like so odd that those voices come up. You're just like, what the heck?
If I was your therapist, I would probably just say because there's part of you that wants to sabotage your good condition right now.
Well, it feels good. Like I said, like denouncing things in my life. Like a lot of times if I felt evil presences, I would just keep going with them and like being able to like denounce and like clear myself of any evil around me. It feels really good. So
would it help if we got the Lil Nas holy water shoes to wear?
I would prefer if I did not see Lil Nas. I put not interested on TikTok, and they keep showing me his TikToks, and I think that is the
Dude,
Illuminati.
I fucking
Don't show me his shit.
Dude, TikTok is driving me crazy lately because so I get these animal abuse videos on my homepage, like literally like animals dying and being maimed and
my
like
God.
attacking, and I always
Ew.
report it. And these are
What the
videos with like
fuck?
lots of views and likes, and I'm like, this
Ew.
is disgusting. Why is this on the platform? And I report it for animal cruelty, and I swear to God, they show it to me more because I do that. Because like it's like I don't want to see it.
What the fuck? Chet says, what would your response be to someone who kills a family member or harms them in any way? What do you mean by that? Like, what does that question mean? I fully expect that to happen. Has no one ever killed anybody in your family? Like, it's gonna happen. Someone's gonna kill somebody. Like, someone's gonna do something. If you have a big family, somebody's gonna do some shit. Like, growing up and thinking you're gonna be the one statistic that doesn't have it happen, I don't know, girl. With the way domestic abuse is so high, I don't know. I fully expect it to happen. I already have bets on who I think it might be. If anybody's going to kill anybody, we already have names. There is, you know what I'm saying? This is an open conversation I have with my family. Do you know what I'm saying? We have open conversations about who we think is going to kill somebody. Not because it's good energy, but because we're trying to be ready. Okay, let's be fucking for real. I'm sorry, with peace and love, with peace and love, with peace and love. Okay, I love this. Like, who do you think is gonna rape somebody? Oh, I definitely got names, bro. Like, I got names, and I'm gonna name just like you look at YouTubers and you think which one of them's a rapist. Come on, look at us speculating on David Dobrik being a demon, and you don't look at your own fucking family members and think which one of y'all is gonna do it. Which one of y'all is gonna do it? Don't you have a couple cousins in prison? You know what I mean? Don't you guys have a couple of people, you know? I know a lot of people. Let me just say it that way. I know a lot of fucking people, okay? How about friends of friends of friends? You ever look at their siblings, you're like, that one's gonna do something for sure. They haven't done it yet, but if they don't get the therapy they need, they're gonna do it. That's what I'm saying. When I look at people and I look at their trauma and their ability to face it, look at Scotty and Nick. We're literally watching Ultimatum, guesstimating if these men are gonna fucking lose it. They're scary. They're scary people. And if I had to bet, I get like a bet on which one of these men is about to kill somebody. Let's be so fucking for real right now. Okay, please. Okay. Here, tell me. Like, we do this with politicians. We literally look at politicians and like make bets about like who we think would have a problem. Come on. You know? Come on. Chad says I have mental probability charts for everybody in my life. I have good assumptions on what they're capable of and likely to do if put in certain situations. Exactly. I do the same thing. Yeah. I do the same thing. Maiden, yes, I started that series too. Dr. Kirk Honda did an interesting video on Elon. Is it the one where it's like Elon's psychology? I just started it. I didn't know how horrible Elon's childhood was. And his dad talks about how Elon's a bad dad all the time. I forget Elon has parents. All these people come from shitty homes. Logan Paul, shitty home. Like, all these people, that's what I'm saying. Like, raise your kids right, or they'll become sociopathic billionaires who will ruin everybody's life. And like, that's what, like, let's be so fucking for real right now. You know? Chad said, I think if someone killed a sibling of mine, it'd be hard for me not to think of them as a monster. It's too easy. I know too much about people to think of them as anything other than people. I would love to be back in a place where I could see people as monsters, but I just see them as people. Like, I fully expect it to happen in some way. Like, we're these biological creatures. Everyone's having a relationship with reality. Like, the truth is that hopefully none of us have to go through it. But when you talk to enough survivors of family violence, you realize, like, shit just really happens to people. Shit just really happens to people. And it's just like a human experience. It's like a bear attacked your family. It feels so similar. To me, like, a bear ate my family is like, oh, my family lost it and they killed everybody. It's like, damn, I've seen enough anime in my life. There's always that one sibling who goes off and kills the whole clan, you know? People have stories. The question is, which story is going to be your family story? And if you want to mitigate that harm, stop having children when you're not ready. I'm so fucking for real right now. Prepare your like self for facing the world and start really paying attention. Because as much as I'd love to pretend we all have these perfect families, your family's fucked up. The question is, how are they fucked up and to what extent? And what are you going to do to break that generational curse? I really hope I never have a suicide in my family. I really hope none of the kids accidentally get into the safe and shoot themselves with a gun. I hope none of the kids get killed at 21 from a drunk driver. I hope a lot of things. But I am fully ready to get that phone call because someone's family is getting it right now. And to think it won't be yours is an entitlement I don't have.
I immediately reported for animal cruelty, and they keep fucking showing it to me.
I'm going to say something that you probably won't agree with, but I think it's because you watched, viewed, and appreciated Little Nas X's video. You accepted the devil into you. You were like,
and
okay.
so I think I've been getting these videos before his
You
video
don't think
came
that's
out.
the devil animal abuse? You don't think that?
I was getting these before his video came out.
I think you're seeing them more because you've accepted it.
This is an issue that's been happening before Little Nas video came out. Because Little Nas video just came out.
And by the way, guys, when you hear that statistic that women are mostly unsafe in family homes and with husbands, don't you internalize what that means? That means it's in your house. Like the call is coming from inside the house. Statistically. That's what I'm saying. You must prepare for the reality that you might have chosen somebody who might end up being, and it's not that you don't know. It's not like you chose a partner who would murder you. But like when I hear those statistics, I internalize it as the reality of like, oh, it's really going to be somebody I know. Like, let's be for real, right? Somebody you work with, somebody who saw you at school, somebody you met one time, somebody you dated, somebody you're related to. Like, when I read those statistics, I don't think I'm not a part of it. I ask myself, okay, in which way is my family a part of the statistic? And when I say family, I mean everybody in the, group. But yeah, Chad says this just seems to be a bleak existence to be in. Hey, if you want to change the world, you better know what you're dealing with. It's not about being negative all the time. It's about being realistic. Stop bringing babies into the world and pretending everything is fucking great. Like, everything can be better if you actually face it and make it better. Okay? It's not about being bleak. It's about being a fucking adult. Somebody has to be the adult in the room, and somebody has to say enough is enough. We're not going to continue being these statistics. Because right now, everybody keeps coming up with all the reasons they have to continue being these statistics. I'm annoyed with all of you. Stop it. You want the world to change? You start with yourself.
And what do you think about animal abuse? Don't you think that's the devil? What do you think that is? You think that's just like, oh, that sucks?
Well, I think there's innate. Humans are capable of being cruel, of course.
Not humans, demons.
Well,
oh, brother, Trisha.
I guess humans can both be demons and angels at times, right?
I'm an angel.
Yeah.
You're an angel. You kind of saved me.
I mean, ask James Charles if I'm an angel. I doubt he would say that.
Maybe.
But if I was a 16-year-old boy, he might think I'm an angel.
You think he doesn't like you because of your age?
Oh, he'd like me a lot more if I was younger.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm okay. Yeah.
Did you see how I sent him an armpit pic on After Dark?
Why was that?
Because he has this phone number. He has a fucking phone number on his Instagram for fans to text him. And he goes, hi, sisters. Thanks for calling my thing. I could text you all special promotions, and I might even send you some selfies. And we were like, ah. And I know that he's into armpit hair.
Wait, when did that come
out?
Oh,
he asked the 16-year-old kid or one of these boys to send him a picture of his armpit.
Oh. I mean, that's king shaming. Maybe. Oh, well, if it's a minor,
it's a fucking
yeah, you can king shame him. We can body shame and king shame him. He's a P word.
So I sent him a picture of of my armpit. I was wondering if maybe
Did he respond?
Let's see.
What are those numbers for? I always see people be like, call me.
Here.
You text so many people. It's so.
That's what I sent him with a heart.
Oh my God, you have no armpit hair? What the heck?
Well, I wanted to make it look like kind of
a young.
Yeah.
Do you have armpit hair?
Yeah, I have armpit hair, but I didn't want him to see it because I wanted him to think I was young.
What?
I don't think that looks like young skin.
I feel like engaging with a sexual predator to meme on a sexual predator is super not good. I feel like that's not the move, but because you know what I mean? I'm just going to meme on Jeffrey Dahmer. Ooh, hee hee. It's like, what?
I know.
Maybe you should have gotten like Ian or something to do it.
Yeah, he definitely. He knew.
How old are you?
35.
Ethan's my age, so I'm 35 right now. And he's 35 in this video, but now he's like 39. And yeah, see, when I'm 39, I can't be doing what Ethan's doing now, making videos about Hassan. You know what I'm saying? I got to do something else with my life. Something else. Well, I mean, not literally can't make videos about Hassan. I mean, literally, I hope you guys know when I say that. I mean, make takedown videos about how my friend who's a socialist is shock a socialist. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. I forgot you're so much older than me.
Well, aren't you like 30?
32.
Oh, You're old as fuck. Actually, I'm so happy that we're close in age because usually people on YouTube are like so much younger than me. And I feel like, well, Ela's 32, so it's like I feel like we're contemporaries.
Is that what? Really?
Yeah, we're from the same generation.
Well, I feel like all those, like the Philip DeFranco, he was first generation YouTuber. I feel like all first generation. Were you first generation?
No.
Really?
No.
When did you start?
I came, dude. Philip was like, no, I was like,
Philip.
I came like PewDiePie was like, I came like right as monetization started.
Oh, I was doing YouTube 4 years before monetization started. I was like,
that's real shit. That's OG shit. 2006.
Yeah, 17 or 18.
Okay, do you want to? So
can we get the McDonald's cake? I was gonna put on my Instagram.
That's not real.
It's real. It's at the party places. Can someone please find that for next week? So if you go to a place where they have the party palaces, like the ball pit,
wasn't that disproven that the McDonald's cake?
They have them at the places that have the party places.
But those are all really.
Yeah, there was one. We saw one.
A $9. So there's Ian. You got something to say?
No.
Oh, he was picking up. Okay, because on TikTok there's this whole myth about the $9 McDonald's cake.
It looks so good.
But I saw so many people going.
No, it's real. I saw somebody
and they're like, "Stop asking for the cake."
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. Okay, one other request. Okay, what if we do one next costume episode? What if we go
Chat says I worked at McDonald's and the cake is real. Dun 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 dun.
ice skating and we're like Nancy Kerrigan and Tanya Harding?
Do you want to actually go ice skating?
I had a dream that we did that. Yeah.
Which is the one that broke the other girl's leg?
Tanya Harding hired someone to bust Nancy Kerrigan's knee.
So which one do you want to be?
I'm gonna be Tanya Harding.
That's the one who got her knee busted?
No. She's the one.
So you should have like a
baseball bat.
Not a base. What is like a baton? You should have a baton
and
be chasing me.
That'd be so fun. We could do like interpretive skating to that.
Can you?
This feels very Neil Patrick Harris eating what's her name's dead body as a cake. You know what I mean? Like, why are we recreating someone's most like traumatic moment as a meme? What? Yeah, Amy Winehouse? Is that her name? Is that Amy? Yeah, Amy Winehouse. He made an Amy Winehouse cake that people ate. It's like, why are you doing that? That's so weird. Like, yeah, like recreating someone's most traumatic situation as a meme. Like, that woman lost her whole skating career. She literally was like, she got fucked over royally, and for what? That's okay, whatever.
Believe that she actually did that? What a fucking psycho.
She was really pretty. Margot Robbie played her in the
movie. And it was like right after she died. That's what's so crazy about it. Sometimes I swear people are brain dead. Like they just don't have anybody in their life who's like, don't do that. And I get it. We all live and learn. But Jesus, he was like a grown up. He was like a grown up. That's what I'm saying. Guys, at a certain age, can I please rely on you to be a grown up? At a certain age, we have got to grow up. Like I need to be able to rely on you as a grown up. He was a grown up when he did that. You know? 40, I'm going to let all the millennials off. But by 40, we've got to grow up. And I say that because really, when you're autistic, especially, I swear to God, neurodivergence, literally, like, we get mature slower. Leave me alone. But, like, also, Trump is the president. So don't even argue with me about maturity and age, okay?
Movie and she looked gorgeous.
Just imagine, like, being like, I'm going to break her fucking leg so she can't win.
Right.
I saw the movie Trisha's talking about. I don't know if it's super accurate, but in that movie, it was depicted more that it was her like crazy weirdo husband that did it.
Oh, she wasn't involved?
Well, that's how the picture.
That's how it was depicted in the film. I don't know.
Isn't that funny how you can have a movie about your life and then everyone's on your side again? Because I was like, oh, I kind of feel bad for Tanya Harding because she had like an abusive mother and an abusive husband, and you're like, oh man, I kind of feel sad for her.
Just a good movie.
You know,
yeah.
You know, imagine being so good at something that someone's like, I just have to break their legs because I don't have a chance. That's kind of an honor.
I guess that's good that I'm not good at anything because no one's trying to break my legs. No one's coming for me. Crazy. Do you not want to do that? Okay.
No, I'm down. I mean, it's a lot.
Do you drive yourself to get vaccinated? You drove yourself?
Yeah.
I can't picture you driving yourself anymore.
What are you talking about?
Anyways, sorry.
You think I have a valet?
I picture
a driver? Why? I'm not bougie at all.
I can't go anywhere by myself. I get really anxious. Like I need somebody like with me.
I'm not you.
Kind of.
Oh,
it's like looking at a mirror.
Oh God.
Because I can see you now. I'm looking right at the other half of me.
No. All right. So
it's a song called Mirror by Justin Timberlake.
Yeah. Justin Ramen Hair Timberland. All right. We have a lot to get through before the oddly satisfying. So let's push through. Face peeling. What the fuck is this, Trisha? What's with the face peeling?
Oh my God. I looked horrible this weekend.
Oh, wait. TikTok is just
I look like a trout.
Damn, girl. You are wild. What is this?
My skin was peeling.
But what did you do to your skin?
Oh, I got a chemical peel, which I didn't know what that meant.
Peeling. And I have such a pick-me obsession. I want to pick it.
I do have a picking obsession. They like burn your skin to peel off. No, you see all the scars on my arm? Like I have I have to pick things that are on me.
So they literally put some kind of chemical that burns your skin off? I mean, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, you look like a burn victim.
Oh my God. Okay, well, maybe not that. Honestly, though, I maybe.
There's a whole episode of Sex and the City when Carrie gets her book published and she has a book launch party and Samantha gets a face peel, but it goes horrible. And then she has to leave the book party early because it looks horrible. That's my relationship with skin peels.
Feel for people or like severe burns, like shit. It was really bad. It was really itchy and painful.
Do you feel it helped your skin?
No, because I picked it off. You're not supposed to pick it off. You damages it worse when you like rip off your skin.
A little up.
So you're supposed to just wait while your skin withers off your face?
Yeah, you're supposed to just let it flake off and fall. That's 5 million views though, so someone liked it.
Oh, so it was worth it. It paid for itself.
Well, now I got my skin's messed up. Now I got, because if you see up close, I'm sure you can see on these cameras, it's like flaking off.
I saw your skin yesterday. It looked. Oh God. Okay.
This is my favorite.
Trigger warning. Here's Trisha peeling their skin off, and I don't know who the. This is not. This is oddly terrifying. Whatever the opposite. So your trigger warning to anyone who's sensitive. But apparently 5 million people watch this. So there you go.
Apparently, no, they did.
I mean, that's just not. I don't know who wants to watch that.
I had so much fun doing it. Oh, I wish I did my whole face.
Did it hurt?
No, it's the best feeling. Oh my God, I want to do it again. That looks so good.
When my cousins or aunties would have sunburns, I would peel off their skin. I just I'm a peeler. I'm not a pimple popper though. Ugh. I dated people who would want me to pop their pimples, which you're not even supposed to do, by the way. But I hate it. I hate doing it. You know what I mean? But skin peeling, like sunburn skin peeling, I think it's interesting. But I have people have all kinds of like weird neuroses. Like I have a friend who like plucks all their hair out, like their leg hair, like everything. Like they're very like they pick the hair out. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Do you remember that episode of Ginger? That's So Ginger, is that what it's called? Where when my mom wouldn't let me shave my legs, there's an episode where their girl or somebody plucks it out with a tweezers, and I was like, I tried to do that because my mom wouldn't let me like shave my legs. Anyways, yeah, some people just have like they want to pick stuff, you know. I stopped biting my nails and I thought that was like a very big deal. Like for my wedding, I had bitten my nails so badly. And then that was it right after. I don't know when I stopped officially, but the fact that I stopped biting my nails is a big deal. But I still want to pick. Like I always have scratches and stuff, but I don't even know they're there. And then I realize it. Like it's hard for me not to want to make things like better texture. I think it's the texture that throws me off. Anyways. Oh, As Told by Ginger. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a show. I liked the way they were drawn.
Don't.
I'm looking at another one next week. I can peel it off live
your
on
face.
the show.
You're gonna end up. Ugh. Stop. I hate it.
I was trying to look like Megan Fox today, and I feel like I look like Snooki.
Yeah, well.
Because my face is so round.
Oh, here's part 2. We don't need part 2.
You sure? That's robbing them of the satisfying.
Okay, part 2. Close your eyes if you're sensitive. Girl, what are you doing with your life?
I like your haircut, by the way. Can I just say I like your haircut? I didn't want you.
No,
I was just trying to be mean.
No, I agree.
No, you said I was fat, so I needed to fire back.
No, I know.
I felt a little like on the defense.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, but you made me feel a little bad, and so I wanted to make you feel bad, and that was.
Thank you, but I actually agree that I always look way fatter when I cut my hair.
That's why I wear extensions.
But I don't feel. But it's fine. Thank you for apologizing.
Okay, I feel bad about it because I
It's
feel
okay.
like I
Don't
was
feel
trying to
bad.
be mean.
Don't feel bad.
You don't have anything to say to me. You also called me fat, which triggered that.
Oh. Well, wait. What's the point of an apology if you were just
I thought,
looking
okay,
for
I
reciprocation?
was just looking to see if you had maybe forgot, but that's fine.
Wait, when I called you fat for the
that's what triggered me to call you fat.
Wait, the TikTok thing or what
Yeah.
I said? I forget what I said.
Both times. You said I was fat twice in this episode. You said,
Okay.
and you're fat. And I was like, well, you're fat with that haircut. That's why I said it.
Okay, wait. Let's set some ground rules. Should I not say that? Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Wait,
It's
should I?
fine,
I'm
but
sorry. I'm sorry.
It sounded a little aggressive when you said it, but then I was aggressive and I feel bad
I'm sorry.
about it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I feel bad. I called you fat.
Should we hug?
No, I hate when you have to hug on insincere moments.
Why? I thought we just buried the fat.
Yeah. Oh my God. Chet says like when you're a kid, you put glue on and let it dry so you can peel it off. Absolutely glue. Okay, but I took it a step further. My brothers and I thought it was so funny. So we do glue and we'd like prank our mom. We'd be like, Mom, I burned myself and I'm peeling. And then we'd do that. And then we would prank our mom by like putting needles through the very thin layer of our fingers and putting needles on every 5 of our fingers and then be like, Mom. And she's just like, you know, it was a joke. I think, there's two types of kids in the family, okay? The kid who tries to look like they're dying and pranks the parent, and the kid who is like, I don't do those things. And we always had those siblings. We had the siblings who were like, that's silly, I'm not doing that. And then we had the other siblings who were like, this is going to be so funny, which I basically bring into my marriage now. I've married someone who's just like, and then I'm the pranked you partner. I'm very bad at pranks, but I do like to, hide behind the kitchen wall and then, woo. Though I will say my partner actually does scare me unknowingly. Like, okay, the other day they walked in to my room and I had earphones in and I was editing, and they walked in behind me and scared me. And I like jumped and my coffee went all over my keyboard, and I looked at them and I was like, this is not the first time I've spilled coffee on my keyboard. But for the record, I don't hear anything. I'm so safe in this relationship, in this home. I allow myself to completely not be paranoid about noises. When I was in my paranoid, unhealthy stage, when I was unhealthy, I would listen to every single noise in the house. When I was a little kid, my mom would tell me about kidnappings, and I would read stories about kidnappings, and I would look at the blinds in my bedroom to see if they moved so I could run away before the kidnapper could get me. I think I was traumatized out the womb. Anyways, I let that all go in this relationship. Once I got into this relationship, I just let it all go. So now he'll just be walking through the house like a normal ass person, and I get scared because I don't know he's coming. And he's like, bro, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm scared. And I feel like I sit down, and I go like this, and he's like, Brittany, and I was like, I feel my whole heart wants to stop because I'm so scared, but it's just because I'm not paranoid enough to pay attention anymore. I maybe being a little traumatized is better, so I can actually be listen. I just don't. Also, this apartment feels very safe. This Croatian apartment's locked in. Both of the apartments we've lived in so far, they feel very locked in. American apartments don't feel that way. American apartments feel like I could kick down a door easy in some places. But these apartments are the doors are heavy, the buildings are concrete. Do you know what I mean? But anyways, yeah, I don't want to make my partner feel like they're the problem, but you should see my whole body. He should film me one time because I probably look crazy. Anyways, okay.
Fat shit. Like the hatchet, the fat shit. I didn't call you. We buried the fat shit. We just squashed the beef instead of eating it.
Oh my God.
Wait, I'm not being mean. I'm just trying to be funny.
Can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
How does it feel to have a skinny family? Because I have a skinny family too. Do you ever feel a little out of place?
Well, I always feel out of place with my family. So.
Even when you were skinny?
Yeah.
Oh,
damn.
That's interesting.
Well, my parents were always really annoying when I was skinny in high school. My mom was always trying to make me feel like I was anorexic and I needed to eat more.
Oh, love that. I've never had that feeling. I love that.
So I was like, it was always like,
You're too skinny.
She was always giving me shit for my body. I was too skinny. I needed to eat more. And now, obviously, every time she sees me, I'm too fat, which yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. Parents need to get their shit together. That's what I mean. Parents unknowingly give their kids eating problems or body problems. My parents did it. You know what I mean? It's fucking true, bro. It's fucking weird. Chad says, have you found any beef jerky alternatives? No. I don't want to buy. First of all, we don't have vegan jerky here. There are almost no vegan snacks like that. You're not going to find that in Croatia, at least where I am, right? I've looked. But I'll keep looking. But I don't want to buy that stuff. It's not any better. I'd rather just do something different. But I did find a recipe for rice paper that you can fry up like bacon. So my Discord and I have been sending recipes back and forth to each other. So I'm going to try to do that. Apparently some people fry the tofu thinly sliced in between the rice paper, or the rice paper itself. But yeah, I'm going to try to do that because I don't know what else would be as satisfying. But also seaweed is incredibly good for you. Lots of B12 and it's vegan. So you might as well.
Oh, interesting. So you don't feel bad. It's so funny because my family's opposite. They literally never bring up my weight because they know I'm triggered by it since I was 4. But I'm constantly everyone's thinking about my weight, and I'm always apologizing to them. I know I'm eating a lot, and they're like, "What are you like?" So I always wondered if you felt that way or you don't feel anything.
I know the feeling of what you mean about how it's fat and you're always apologizing.
Yeah, with Moses, I'm going to work out tonight. I'm going to work out. He literally doesn't care. I'm always telling him I'm about to work out.
Stop giving me shit for it just because she knows it doesn't help.
Right.
But no, not to make her seem mean or anything.
Yeah.
She's encouraging and she wants me to be healthy.
Yeah.
And she wants It's not like she's like, I want to
Yeah,
make it.
yeah. But do you? I'm saying
Healthy
you.
feedback.
Do you feel
But
that
yes, always, constantly, horrible.
in front of your family more so or does it matter? Because I feel totally fine.
I feel embarrassed. Not because they're
Sorry.
skinny.
I hate to bring this up so much, but it's been weighing
Why?
on me. No pun intended.
I don't care.
I'm so
I don't care
like
talking about it.
lately I've been just really down on myself. I really feel really fat. I probably am the heaviest because I couldn't fit into any. Literally, I'm wearing gym shorts today. I could not fit into anything, and I was just like, what is wrong with me? I don't know. I just feeling a little depressed today. This day was not my day because even I was supposed to wear. No, anyways, I was supposed to wear this other outfit, and then I was like looking so ugly. I literally had a full mental breakdown. I was like, I had a corset on. It wasn't. I had this corset on that like did not fit, and I just had like fat rolls hanging over, and I was just like, oh my god.
I mean, dude, I have that when I get dressed in the morning. There's like shorts that were like elastic waist shorts that like don't fit.
I just got really triggered this morning. Sorry. I hope that's not depressing. I'm not bringing people down because like
It doesn't
honestly,
depress me.
it's about me. And then I know, and I don't honestly swear on my life, like demons come get me if I'm telling like a lie. But like I literally don't think you're fat at all. But then you always talk about it. So I'm like, I wonder if you
Wait,
think
me?
I really don't think you're fat at all. I swear I don't. I say it because you do, but I don't think that.
Really?
And because you are taller and all that stuff like that. And in person, not to say that you don't, I think you look a lot heavier on camera because in person you're like a lot smaller. You just don't like see you do unflattering things like this. So you sit back bad. You have like bad. See, you do that to look stupid, but you don't look like that.
It's so funny though.
You don't look like that. You're
I
pushing
appreciate
yourself
you
out.
saying that.
But that's why I wondered if it's like just in your head. It's like a mental thing. I don't know.
No, Trisha. No. Look, Ethan's fat. You can see. Look at his fucking face. That's a double fucking chin. Let's be so fucking for real right now. Come on. Like, there is a difference whether we like it or not. Like, okay, I'm skinny fat where I'm trying to get leaner. And finally today, I told my partner, I was like, look, it's happening. This, vegan vegetarian, bro, it's the best thing that happened for my lean goals. Fuck everybody. Like, I'm not even going to play with you. Vegan vegetarian is completely changing the game with getting lean. It's the first time in fucking 6 months I've seen an actual fucking difference. More muscle definition, more lean. And like, I'm so fucking thrilled because Jesus, that was exhausting. And I swear to God, it's been the switch in. I'm just eating like better things. With meat, like first of all, you're too tempted to eat like the skin. And who wants to eat chicken breast every fucking day? Let's be so fucking for real. But I don't know. I don't want to speak for everybody. In my opinion, whatever I'm doing different, I think it's helping. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy with how things are going. I feel like I work so hard and yet I get down on myself. Like I'm not working out enough. I'm not doing enough. I'm not eating well enough. And then I finally see results and I'm like, okay, finally. Oh, Chet says, I think she's talking about body dysmorphia. Oh, that's a good point. Trisha might be talking about that with Ethan. But obviously like telling Ethan he's not fat is kind of like so unfair. Because we know what Ethan looks like skinny. Ethan is skinny right now. That is skinny Ethan. And that doesn't look like this person here. So like, just a reminder, okay? Like for Trisha to be like, oh, Ethan, you're not even fat at this stage is so unfair when this is what he looks like skinny.
I'm back. The champ is back.
Woo!
2025, the first champion of the year. Wow. I needed this, guys.
Do you get what I'm saying? With peace and love. He's fucking fat here and we love to see it. I love fat Ethan. I prefer fat Ethan. I love fat Ethan. You know, I like both. Both Ethans are great, okay? Skinny Ethan, great. We love skinny Ethan.
I'm so happy. Thanks.
We love fat Ethan. We love both Ethans.
Thank you. And
after someone who is actually considering.
Okay, like both of them are great. Okay, but for Trisha to sit here and be like, oh, Ethan, are you sure you're fat? What are we talking about? With peace and love. This is why you have to be very careful when you're interacting with people because they can really fuck up your sense of self. Because when you go to people and you say, hey, do I look like fat or do I look too skinny or do I look something? And they give you their fucking fucked up brain answer, they're going to fuck you up. So make sure you go to people you trust to be like, hey, dude, am I getting fat? And have somebody you trust to be like, yeah, I've noticed a difference. Or no, you're fine. Like, but Trisha is not a trusted source because Trisha has the audacity to tell Ethan the fatness is in your head. It's not in your head, dude. You're fat. Okay. Oh my God, Discord, stop. First thought I had when you hopped on stream today was, damn those guns. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I've been trying, girl. A little at a time. I'm not trying to like overdo it, you know? Chet says, what's the one thing that comes to mind in Croatia that you're still blown away by and never had in the States? Affordable health care? Yeah. Yeah.
Because I've always felt I was fat, kind of. But now I feel like I really have fulfilled the prophecy.
Should we have Dr. Drew talking about this? I feel like he specializes in like eating disorders.
No, he's just going to come fat shame me and tell you you're a beautiful angel. He'd be like, Ethan, you're fat. Trisha, you're perfect.
No, but I want to know the psychology behind it because I really.
Did you ever order that pizza we talked about? We did.
We did. Arby's has new crinkle fries today.
Arby's?
They just started.
Did somebody say Arby's? I'm hungry, though. I want to eat Arby's with you. Like, what can I do?
I do love eating with somebody that enjoys food. It is fun. I don't know anybody that enjoys food.
It's different with you because all these fucking losers don't want to eat crinkle fries and like get like they don't want to get like bro just weird about it. You know what I mean?
Moderation.
Like let's go pizza, crinkle fries.
I mean, I am working out tonight.
Yeah, right.
I am. We got our workout machine got delivered. We are going to work out tonight. Because I felt so good. Remember like 3 episodes ago, I was like, look, I lost like 3 pounds and I was feeling so good about myself. And then I just was like, okay, fuck it. Like,
yeah, the problem I've lately been having, I feel like before I started taking Lexapro, the antidepressant.
Oh, you're on that.
Which, by the way, I love and like I love it. It's like
I hate Lexapro.
Right, we've talked about, but for me, it's worked great.
Right.
And so I don't want to go off it by any means, but I've had a lot of trouble losing weight since I started it. And so I felt like before the Lexapro, I could be like, okay, I need to lose 10 pounds, and I was able to do it.
Yeah.
But since I started the Lexapro about like a year.
Oh, wait. Chat says, this is so random, but seeing Ethan stand like that reminded me, has anyone had the posture that sticks your stomach out and been able to fix it? Okay, hear me when I say this. This is the thing with neurodivergence. So, hold on. I'm breaking my microphone because I'm stupid. Okay, now. Okay, hold on. So this is my normal relaxed posture. Okay. That's my normal, like, relaxed posture. It's bad. Okay. So apparently in neurodivergency, we have fucked up spines. And I'm one of those fucked up people. So you have to train your body. That's why when I work out, I have to fix my spine first. So, okay. So not this. Okay. It's like you have to fix it because it's fucked up. And then it makes me feel fucking fat because I've got, okay, so. Okay. Like, just. Okay. It's a combination of things. It's literally a combination of our posture, our fat to like muscle ratio. It's literally like, you know what I'm saying? So okay. Like I have to remind myself and back and fix spine. So every time I work out, before I do anything, I've been doing yoga and it's really helping. And I like realign my posture and I make sure that I'm, right. And then when I lift weights, I have to remind myself to make sure that I'm lifting in the right way. So oh my God, bro, it's, anyways. Okay. There, I shared. You're welcome. Hopefully that helps you. And if not, it is what it is, So you gotta, that's why I kept seeing Arya on fucking Ultimatum. Not good. This is not what we want. Okay? Arya be Hunchback of Notre Dame for no reason, bro. Let's go. Okay? Just, okay? Practice. Now, if you have some underlying medical problem, then you actually got to go to the doctor. I can't help. I can't. But like, you know what I mean? But like, you have to, it's called the troll posture. Like if you date a gamer, which I'm married to one. Okay, we call it troll posture. You know, we totally fuck. We're fucked. Okay, I know. I married a person who sits at a computer all day. I sit at a computer all day. Okay, so. Okay. Also, for the record, people think I'm a tall person because they say my posture. Like, they say that, oh, I thought you were tall, because tall people try to make themselves look smaller by slouching. And you do. You look totally, you know. Just to be clear, I am the dominant in this situation. See how my shoulders are back? When I walk in public and a man looks at me, I always make sure my shoulders are back, because just to be clear, I'm the dominant in this situation. Thank you. Okay. I'm just saying. We all have troll posture, goblin posture. I get it. Okay. And yeah, working out has really helped me realign my relationship with my body. Okay. All right. Did I answer your question? Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Year and a half ago, I've been steadily gaining weight. And every time I try to lose weight, it's like, I'll be really committed for like 2 weeks to something, and then I don't, and then I get on the scale and I didn't lose any weight, and I just get so discouraged. I say, fuck it.
Yeah, I never weigh myself. That's like really bad. Like even the thought of doing it today, I was just like, oh my God, no. Cause like honestly, like that will trigger me into like another world. It's really weird. But I've been fat my whole life. Like literally since I was 5, people call me fat. So I was just like, to me, it's like, whatever. I don't know. But the thing is, I am happy now. Like I'm so happy.
It doesn't get in your way. I mean, men find you desirable. You're successful. You've got everything you want.
Yeah, I think I've just never felt.
The validation of men find you desirable is maybe needed when you're coping, but for the record, like, do we really need that confirmation from them? Thank you.
Skinny, like what would that feel like? Like you've been skinny, and I'm like, oh my God, to be like 130 pounds would be like, what does that feel like? I think I was 130 pounds at like literally 5.
It's nice because you can like tie your shoe. You can clean your ass in the shower.
It's almost like you went to heaven and now you came back to tell me about the experience.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it.
I had a friend once who told me, I'd known this friend forever. They're a really great person, and they had gained a lot of weight because they do love their beer. And I can't even blame them for it. They're such a nice human, great human. And they told me one time that they had gotten so fat that they couldn't, their belly was getting in the way of them having sex, basically. And they didn't even care at that point, but then they fell in love. And when they fell in love, they realized like, holy shit, I gotta fix this. And they're great. Them and their partner, their spouse are doing great. They look great. They lost a bunch of weight, of course. But like, you know, when you're at a state of life where you can't even find your genitals, stay clean, stuff like that. I really think there's like a disordered something. There's stuff happening. The reality is like it's about priorities too. But yeah, I think you should be the weight that makes you the best version of yourself. Truly the best version. If you get to the best version of yourself, it will be the right weight, whatever it is. But it has to be really the best version of yourself and not the cope.
Yeah, so I can wipe my ass in the shower, obviously, but
Were you happier?
But it's not like it used to be. I don't know. I mean, it's got nothing to do with that.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
But the thing is, like, let's say I got a divorce. I mean, that's not happening, God forbid, whatever. But like,
Right.
I would probably be like, okay, if I ever want to find love again, I need to lose weight.
Okay. I'm the opposite. Whenever I go through like a breakup, I feel like
Yeah, see, it's not about like, again, I don't want people to say like, well, I should be skinny, I should be fat. You should be joyful. And if you're joyful, your body will be in the right state. You'll have the right relationship with your body, and it won't stay there forever. You'll have a relationship with your body. My body is a vessel. I have a relationship with it. It changes over time. It will change forever. But like, you know what I mean? There is something to be said about this, right? Now, chat says, I feel Ethan was happier when he was fat. Let me tell you this. Are we sure skinny Ethan just isn't hangry? Because I'm a lacunticus when I am hungry. Let me tell you, I would be so bitchy on stream if I didn't eat and made sure I eat right before stream. Girls, I eat in my morning time, whatever that is. I eat right before stream. I make sure to eat something because I will be a bitch if I'm hungry. I'll be cranky. I'll be less patient. I'll be like very moody. Are we sure Ethan isn't just hangry? And I am so serious when I say that. Do you know what I mean? If judges are being ruthless with sentencing in court because of lunchtime and being hangry, you think Ethan's not going to be more hangry? Do you know what I'm saying? It feels kind of crazy that we're not making sure everybody's fat and happy and slept before we talk about the future of humanity.
like I get fatter. I'm like, well, I'm fat anyways. Who cares? No one wants
Really?
me.
I feel like that's the
And by the way, you want to be well fed, but not overfed, because you don't want to be in a food coma. You want to be gluttonous. You want to eat enough to be full, which is the right amount of food. You don't want to go over and be gluttonous. And now you're in a food coma and you can't think. And you're like, I don't know, 10 years, bro. Give him 20 years. Give him 50 years.
Classic guy move, though. When you have a breakup, it's like hit the gym, delete Facebook. Or what do they say? They say hit the gym, delete Facebook.
Delete Facebook.
I don't know why delete Facebook.
So that's interesting because I have talking to eating
Oh, so
disorder
you can't see
therapists.
your ex, probably. Yeah.
I'm talking to like eating disorder therapists, and they always tell me they're like, you're not going to be any happier because I always say the key to my happiness if I lose 50 pounds. I'm like, you're not going to be happier 50 pounds.
No, you're not happy. It's just there's always something. When I was,
But there's nothing else. I worry about nothing else with my weight.
When I was a skinny legend, I was there. You know,
You still are a skinny legend.
No,
I don't like that you call yourself fat because you are probably like a medium.
See how Trisha does that? I hate that you call yourself fat. Once again.
Keurig? That Keurig?
Really?
Keurig cup? What?
Like what?
Who are you?
Oh, Ethan said something
I
united.
just wanted to see that one, the story.
Okay.
I was there, you know.
You still are a skinny legend.
No,
I don't like that you call yourself fat because you are probably like a medium weight. Like you're probably like average weight.
Bruh, I used to be like.
So we have a Hassan video to review, and then
Okay, we're done. Thank you. We're done. We're done. Thank you.
135.
Okay, but you're what, like 220 at like almost 6 foot?
I'm just
Like-
saying, I was a skinny legend.
Yeah. Okay. Continue. I want to hear what you got to say.
It was fucking heaven, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you loved it.
I was just, it was like bliss
So you
every
were
day.
happier.
It was ecstasy. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I was just like, I'm skinny. Everything's great. No, you got problems. You got problems. It's like, it's the fallacy of people say, oh, when you're rich, then you're happy every day.
Ethan's right. He's right. The truth of it is like, it's not about being skinny or fat or rich or poor. It's about having a good relationship with self, which Ethan doesn't recognize. That's why he's making videos about Hassan. Bro, take a chill pill, bro. Toke it up, bro. Brother Hassan. Brother Ethan. Get along, bro. Chill. No chill, bro.
And you have no problems. You still have problems.
I'm happier rich.
Well, sure. You know what they say? They say there's like a certain amount of money where you're like, I think they say it's like, something like $100,000 a year. I don't know.
What?
There's a certain amount of money that someone can make where you can get the maximum amount of
It's probably changed now, but yeah, there's a certain level of money that once you reach it, you're basically, the level of money going up isn't going to change your life that much. Actually, Pokimane Iman was talking about this on the podcast I listened to this morning, where she said, I'm in a very privileged position where like chasing money isn't satisfying. And yeah, there's a point where like you have enough money. And for people who think like you never have enough money, like what are you, Elon Musk? What are you, Jeff Bezos, and you think you're better than them? The same people who think there's never such a thing as too much money, why don't you go suck Elon's dick? Because you're falling for the capitalistic bullshit. Do you hear yourselves? There's a point where it's enough money. Let's be so fucking for real, okay? There is a point. And this idea, this audacity of being like, there's never a point. Okay, you and Elon can go make love together because I'm busy actually living my life. Thank you. That's what Ethan's trying to explain. I can't believe he doesn't carry this philosophy into the present day. Like, yo, I can't believe he made that video about Hassan, bro. I mean, I can believe it. It's so Ethan of him. It's so centrist lib. Ugh, this is why I don't like centrists. They really think they know everything when they can't even like, I'm sorry, no offense. I know I have a few centrists in my audience who are like, why don't you like centrists? Because you become Ethan Kleins, guys. You become Anna Kasparian. You become the liberals who are like, progressives are mean to me and I just get better along with conservatives. The same conservatives that are taking away people's civil rights. If you're a centrist and you think the left has some good things and the right has some good things, you're wrong. The right has no good things unless you're bigoted. There are no good things about the right. Okay? It's crazy.
life improvement from, and then anything else doesn't add.
I mean, it's scarier to be happier with money because if you lose it one day, which could happen to anybody, then you're like, what? You're going to be.
Well, you got to go back to like McDonald's. Like, I mean, nothing against.
I'll be a stripper probably again.
You just go straight to stripping?
Yeah.
You think you could strip at like what's the cutoff age for stripping?
You know what? Actually, I'd probably just do like porn or something. Actually,
That's what
I
you
think
already
I had
did.
like rest in peace, but like Dustin Diamond just did porn because he had the name, and I was like, you know, I'd probably just do that. Buttafuoco, who was that guy?
What is the cutoff age for stripping?
I mean, there was ones that were in their 40s. I mean, I'm sure there's some place I would hire like a, I don't know.
Is there like granny strip clubs?
Ooh, business idea.
Business
Interesting. I wonder how they hit that. I wonder if they hit the pole.
Should we do a strip club called?
You could have a real accident though at the pole with the grannies.
Oh, you got into my shot. I like that.
Chaz says, you're so based. I remembered to like the stream. Guys, like the stream. 58 likes, bro. Let's go. Like the stream, guys. Thank you.
That was cool. It was cool to see you on.
All right, hold on. Listen, I love the chit chat.
Wait, can we open up a strip club called Fatties where it's only fat strippers?
Yes.
Yeah, if you want to go.
Yes, that's a vibe. But make it very drag, very marginalized, very fun, very open, very body positive. When I say marginalized, don't be like a bunch of fat white mean girls. Like make it like very for the people. No offense. I feel like white people have problems with doing ground up activism. I don't know what it is. I went to a white woman's strip pole class once, and I was definitely the odd man out. Like, I'm going to be so honest. I was so the man out. Like, I did not understand the vibe. Okay. Versus going to a strip club that has like people of color and other people. Like, okay. Like, I understood the purpose of being there. Like, I'm not trying to shame these white women, but I was definitely the oddball out where they're like, what are you doing here? And I was like, I want to learn how to work the pole, twerk, learn my body, be like, I want to learn how to like control my body and be all these things. Where are the mirrors? And they're like, we don't use mirrors in the studio. We're not here to judge our bodies or be focused on technique. We're here to be focused on our relationship with self. And I was like, oh, yeah, but I need to see myself in the mirror. You know how like you twerk and watch yourself in the mirror? I want to be with those people. I want to be with the dance studios that look at themselves in the mirror while they dance. Do you know what I mean? Because they're like actually focused on form. Anyways, I can't move to save my life. So what am I talking about? But you know what I mean?
Go bankrupt.
I mean, I honestly think there's a whole TikTok that I'm on of these like guys just saying how much they want to see fat girls more in their swimsuits. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let's fucking.
Should we try it?
Let's. Damn it, I'm in.
Mr. Beast has his burgers. We have our fatty strippers.
I love that. We're the Mr. Beast of fat strippers.
That could be really good. Get a reality show about it. Call E.
God, can you imagine the people that would go in there? And then like the food would be like hella fatty too.
Oh, the food would be bomb.
People would come just for the food.
The butter noodles, your mashed potatoes.
Oh yeah, just for the food. They're like actually this.
And by the way, the pole ladies, they were nice, but I could tell they were very frustrated with me because I couldn't understand what I was doing. Like they were, even my friend who was with me, they're so lovely, but they were like, why are you having a hard time? I was like, I can't see what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. And they're like, well, can't you feel it? No, I'm fucking autistic. Like I can't feel what I'm doing. Like, and I could tell they were very like, I was the worst person in the class. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like also dyspraxic. So like, I can't fucking see, like my rights and my lefts get confusing. And like, I don't so I'm very clunky. And I could see that they were getting very like, not frustrated, but kind of sad for me. Like being pity. Don't take pity on me. You're the bitch without a mirror. Give me a mirror. Give me a goddamn mirror so I can see what I'm doing.
They're like, dude, there's a new Michelin star restaurant in LA. It's called Fat Strippers. And we go there for the food, but there's also fat strippers.
No, it's called Fatties.
Fat fatties?
No, just fatties.
Just fatties.
Yeah.
Fatties. Naked fatties.
Just fatties is good. We don't even descriptive about it. Fatties is
so
good.
funny.
I like that.
All right. And now before we get to, God, this is going to be a 10-hour episode, whatever. Who cares? People like it. Okay. I thought it'd be funny to every week now, I try to explain a meme to you.
Someone said that.
So this is.
Okay, fine.
Go ahead.
No, I want to see it. People were like, oh, Trisha Paytas doesn't get memes, but she likes Adam Sandler movies. She's like the equivalent of like dad energy. They're saying like it's not cool to like Adam Sandler anymore. Like it's not cool to find him funny, that I'm like this like old dad because I like Adam Sandler.
Well, like obviously, like, I mean, he's no Steven Spielberg. I mean, let's not put him on a pedestal.
But people like kind of like crap on him.
It's just like, she's a millennial. Like Trisha's such a millennial in a sense. Like, I don't think like Adam Sandler had his time. It was funny, but like, you know what I mean? Like it was fun, but it was just, he was such an era, but like the era's over
now because he has like,
I mean, his movies are objectively bad. But
Sandy Wexler was amazing.
They're funny.
Did you see Sandy Wexler? So good.
No, but like he's made some of like the worst movies ever. Like what was that? Little Nicky. What's the shit?
Hubie Halloween.
I mean, I liked Little Nicky. Like I like the Adam Sandler movies, but like nostalgically as a millennial, I don't know if they wouldn't pass the vibe check now. Nothing would. Like everything I grew up with as a millennial is so like even fuck. I don't even know if Gen Z cares about The Matrix. Do you know what I mean? When The Matrix came out, it was like the biggest thing in the whole world. But I don't know if like it passed the test of time. But I like them because I
mean, what's the one where he plays his own twin sister?
Jack and Jill. We should cosplay as them.
But I'm just saying, Jack and Jill is widely held to be one of the worst
I love it. I can
films.
quote it. I'm not kidding. I can quote that movie. I know every single thing about it.
So you liked Adam Sandler, but like his movies, he's made some that I think people like for nostalgia. I think he's a great actor. But if you want to say like he's a great filmmaker,
How dare you say Lord of the Rings? I love Lord of the Rings. Are you saying it doesn't stand the test of time? I just asked my partner if we could watch all the extended movies together because we never watched Lord of the Rings together, and I think it'd be romantic.
yeah, I think they have a. Let me pull up the rating here.
This is why he'll never be on our show. Yesterday, you're like, that's never going to happen. He's never going to be on our show. You know that, right? And I was like, because you're saying this
I think
kind
he's a
of
great
stuff.
actor. I love his acting.
Uncut Gems. Amazing.
Okay, you want to see Jack and Jill on
Ooh, gaga dogo, put go go.
It has a 3.3 on IMDb. Jack, that's
This
actually
movie
pretty
has a
high.
little bit of racist undertones, which I don't love. There's like an Indian kid and like this Hispanic guy that they kind of make racist jokes.
Oh yeah, that was just outrageous.
Yeah,
The whole that
a little
Hispanic character who fell in love with his sister. Or
Yeah.
something.
Oh, you know the movie though.
Oh yeah, I watched it, of course, because I made a review about it.
Oh, you did. I like it.
3%. I mean, it doesn't get worse.
I think people are haters.
I think anytime a comedian makes a movie where he plays his own twin, it's a fucking.
Who else? Lindsay Lohan?
Bro, that's been done so many times. It's like an Eddie Murphy thing. It's like a.
I want to do that.
It's like a true.
Chad said that's the most autistic thing you've ever said. Hey, Lord of the Rings, romantic. That's some romantic shit right there. Even my parents are like, this is the most romantic the story. I was like, this is so romantic. We all think it's the most romantic. Like, we're just like, this is truly romance.
Okay, it'll be bad, but I'll watch it. I'll support
Jack
you.
feels good. I think people are just haters.
No, that movie is fucking
I
objective.
don't like that he has Rob Schneider in his movie so many times though, and Rob Schneider is undeniably not funny and also.
I agree.
Lord of the Rings is so romantic. It's the opposite vampire anime girl who looks 12, but she's 1,000 years old. It's like she's like, I'm an elf who's, so much older and like he'll grow old, but I'll stay young. It's like that. And it's like, now that's love, and her dad's like, you can't be with him. He's a human. And she's like, but I love him. It's so, that's that right there. It's like vampire lore for boys,
Here's the critics' consensus. Although it features an inexplicably committed performance from Al Pacino,
So good. Duncan.
Jack and Jill is impossible to recommend on any level whatsoever.
I think it's great.
That's the consensus of the.
Hated this movie. It was the worst one. I don't even think I finished it. But I liked Click. I liked, honestly, a lot of them. But like this one was not good.
Critics.
Haters. Someone gets too poppin'. They want to try and bring it
That's
down.
And then I feel like this movie almost single-handedly ruined Al Pacino's legacy.
I think it was great.
Like,
Johnny Depp was in the movie. It was good.
okay, whatever. This isn't the Jack and Jill fucking analysis show. Let's just
I
look
would
at some
love it if
memes.
that was the case.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's the first meme. Okay.
Oh
This comes
my
from a
god.
subreddit.
I hate when I'm a meme.
Okay, ready? It says, I may not be Jewish, but the drip is real.
Woo!
Okay. But why am I in clouds?
Because you're in heaven, probably?
I thought I'm in Israel. Isn't that the joke? We're in Israel.
Okay. Well,
So-
it's not important. Like the clouds, less important. And the fact that is that a Harvard sweater she's wearing? What the fuck?
Do we get like this
I mean,
one
I
or
get
no?
the what's that
And
called?
50 First Dates still holds up. 50 First Dates is so good. Wait, actually, I don't know if I've watched it in the last like 5-10 years. I don't know. I should rewatch that one. It holds up for real.
Yeah, the
I don't
text.
get why they use that in heaven.
Views ascended.
A Harvard shirt, not even a Jewish shirt.
I may not be Jewish, but the drip is real.
Just
Okay,
don't-
we don't get
I like the comment. I like the context. It just doesn't make any sense with my outfit, the location.
because you're dripping.
And what?
Okay.
Okay.
Next meme.
Big Daddy.
Ready?
Right? Is this from Big Daddy?
This one says Trisha making her okay, let me read this again. Trisha making her I Love Moses music video. This is you, okay? How do you do, fellow Jews?
I like this one because isn't that from an Adam Sandler movie? I like this one. But what is that from?
I think it's from a TV show.
from-
But do you
it's
get
from
the
30
meme?
Rock.
So this is you saying, how do you do, my fellow Jews?
Well, you have to kind of understand the context of the original meme.
Okay, yeah. I
The
don't- I
original
don't know.
meme is him trying to act like he's a high schooler.
It's how do you do, fellow kids?
Yeah. So the meme is he always goes up to kids and says, how do you do, fellow kids? Like he's trying to pretend like he's
Oh, that's so funny.
Wow.
So that's you.
good.
How do you do, fellow Jews?
Okay, I like that one. I get it.
You get it?
Yeah, that one's good.
Okay.
But again, if you didn't explain the meme, I think if you explain the meme is dead, is what I hear.
Right. Well, you didn't. You have to understand the context of this one. Otherwise, I don't think you.
I thought it was an Adam Sandler one, so I got excited. I didn't.
This is just such a good example of boss, how they can both be on the internet and just not be in each other's worlds.
This one is pretty deep cut, but
I get this one.
my goal in life is to make as many memes as possible to confuse Trisha.
Oh, mean.
I
Is
wish
it Reddit? Reddit's canceled again. I don't like them.
I wish all a very with peace and love.
No idea.
To be quite frank, I don't understand this meme either.
Okay, well then you tried it. You tried to trick me. You don't even know.
What the fuck is this, Dan? Do you know?
You haven't seen the bugs and a tux meme?
No, what is the bugs and tux?
Oh my god.
I missed that.
Well, it's always very grammatically awkward is like part of the joke. And
It's bad.
this is a deep cut.
this one, yeah, I can understand.
Oh
Not
my god.
understand.
Who is this person? Put them on blast. Who made that meme?
I think it was James Charles.
No, don't.
Wait, you guys are saying that 50 First Dates kind of comes off creepy? They made a creepy 50 First Dates movie. It's not like, okay, so 50 First Dates, Adam Sandler is supposed to be cute and a fairy tale, and it's not supposed to be serious. Don't take it serious. But there is another movie that was made with Darcy, with what's his name, where it is a creepy 50 First Dates kind of setup, and I really want to watch it because I was like, ooh, because 50 First Dates is obviously so silly and funny, right? Like, I don't care, okay? And also disabled people get to fall in love too, you know? Also, like, you know, anyways. But like, I kind of want to watch the other one. Yeah, I only take issue with the idea of like 50 First Dates being considered creepy because it takes the agency away from her when she's totally like normal. She just kind of like resets. So it kind of feels weird to be like, she can't consent, but like she literally consented. That's the whole point of the movie, is that she gets to have a life. And that's the whole sad part with her dad crying and realizing she'll never find love. But then she finds love. And it's kind of like a disabled like fairy tale, but also it's silly. It's stupid. But also it happens to people, so it's kind of interesting. And also it like makes people have to wonder about their lives and like who gets to find love and at what point are you too disabled to be in love? Because that is a conversation. When do you get agency? When don't you? I've seen that in the Down syndrome community where like, because it's a spectrum, some people with Down syndrome feel like they have full agency to be like sex workers and do other things. And some people feel like because they have Down syndrome, they're not allowed to, because some people with Down syndrome are more or less like higher needs. I'm just saying it's as black and white. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put James Charles on blast or something you didn't even do.
Okay, this is the final one. When Trisha sees this meme,
I'm confused.
right?
I love this. I love the Julia Roberts.
I'm confused.
This is good.
Right.
This is good.
Okay. Well, that's
Because this is a meme format of someone confused.
taking one image and just putting different words to it.
Yes.
You guys are geniuses out there.
I'm not.
Oh no, is the stream a little laggy? YouTube has sucked this week. All my YouTube videos are loading slowly. YouTube comments have been telling me that it's happened to multiple streams. I literally think it's YouTube. What if YouTube can't handle all the traffic and they're going to start charging us $80 to be on YouTube? YouTube was being weird for me all day. And apparently other people's streams too. So I know it's not just mine, but geez.
Smart.
Okay, all right.
So another caption for that picture could be me trying to do algebra.
That would
that's
be
not funny.
That's actually
literal.
Oh my god.
I actually think that's pretty funny.
Thank
That's
you.
pretty good.
Okay.
Wait.
When Trish tries to do
There's
geometry.
there's math on the thing.
I know.
I thought
literal.
you said, oh my god. That's
It's
a
so
whole
literal
series.
that it's funny.
Thank you.
But anyway, if this by the way, this meme got 3,000 points and it was awarded several awards.
Wow.
Just so you know that this.
Not just in awards.
No, they're real.
Where they get? They get in the mail?
They're digital awards. What do you
What
want?
was that NFT award?
What, is the devil not real all of a sudden?
The demons are real.
Where's his award?
You're.
Sorry, I brought that up. Where's God's award?
I pray you never have demons come and try and possess you, or you sell your soul to the devil.
Oh my God! What did I do to deserve this? Why am I? I'm
I'm
not.
just scared that that's gonna happen.
I'm
to
not
you.
selling my soul to anybody. If anyone, I'll sell my soul. What do I sell my soul for? Nothing comes to mind,
Exactly.
really. Yeah, not for sale, people.
Me neither. I can't be bought.
There's some David Dobrik news. It's short though. Like for example, Todd put out an apology. I don't think we talked about this.
Oh.
Todd, the Toddster, Todd.
Uh-oh, Todd.
Toddarino, my
Toddarino.
man.
Is that from something too?
And he just seems like that kind of guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, no paragraph indentations?
I get it.
Todd, in case people don't.
Just like when you get a text message, you're like, I'm not gonna read all that shit. Respectfully, I'm not gonna read all that shit. When you all leave me comments on my videos that look like this, respectfully, I'm not gonna read that shit. Respectfully, sometimes people will literally leave like 5-page comments. Like I will look at my partner and be like, watch, look at this comment, and he's like, are you gonna read that? I was like, fuck no, I'm not gonna read that. I'm gonna read the first sentence and scroll down and read the last sentence. I'm not gonna read this. With peace and love, I'm not reading this.
I don't know Todd Smith.
Keep leaving it because other people will engage with you, but I'm not gonna read it. You know,
Just because I don't really know. He's this douche. Actually, I don't know if he's a douche, but
he really is. Todd, David, Jason, those are the 4 creepsters group. Like
I said, keep sending the comments. I think, sometimes like if they're paragraphed correctly, I might read them, but I doubt it. But listen, you're probably not the person I'm even thinking about because some people like leave me crazy comments, bro. And I'm like, no. But also like, they're not just for me. They're for the community. The community gets to read your comments.
They need help.
Todd, my dude.
Yeah.
Todd, what's good?
Interns and he's like,
Jacked though, eh?
I mean, yeah.
Jeff too. Damn. What's up?
He's the one that had the 16-year-old interns with Jason at their house. They had did you see that video of the 16-year-olds they had that showed up for David and they said you can work for us and he had them clean their kitchen and stuff like that?
Dude, that is so.
And they had 16-year-old girls at the house and Jason's like, these are new interns. They're 16. I'm like, ugh, you're 44.
You have 16-year-olds at your house cleaning your kitchen, bruh? He's 44?
At the time.
No, Jason, not this guy.
Oh, yeah. This kid's 30 something now.
Pretty jacked though.
I know.
Who's more jacked, Jeff or Todd? Jeff looks like he's trying to flex though.
Jeff looks really skinny. I feel bad for him. I feel like he can't work out anymore.
Jeff looks like he's trying to look casual, but he's flexing so fucking hard.
Well, Jeff gets more points because he's speaking up and donating and doing stuff. So
yeah, shout out to Jeff.
Todd is kind of the worst. I'm not gonna lie.
So anyway, here's a statement. Or did you read a statement?
Yeah, I did. But we can read it.
Oh my God. Thank you. Chad says you're going, Brit. Your hair is 15 out of 10. Thanks. I cut it today. I have to finish cutting it. I actually got interrupted. So my bangs are lopsided. It's pissing me off. And the back of my head isn't done yet. But my hair was finally dying for a cut. I had all these dead ends. So I cut my hair. It's shorter. I cut off all the dead hair. It was so bad. I have to do more. I'm not done. But it was dying. It was please give me a trim. And I finally did it. I cut off 2 to 3 inches. I trimmed my hair. I know. Thank you. I actually am really proud of how it came out. But I still have to finish it. I'm not done. I have to fix little things. And I ran out of time. But yeah, my hair's so much healthier. Oh my God. It was really dying for a second. So if you have curly hair, girls, and you notice your curls aren't curling, your hair is constantly frizzy, no matter how much product you're using, that's the thing, Do you finger coil any? Yes, I do a combination of both. Sometimes my hair just naturally ringlets, it literally will just naturally ringlet. But then sometimes I go in for whatever doesn't do it on its own, and I just kind of ringlet, I do it myself. I do my bangs usually myself. But yeah, my hair was scraggly. I was noticing it was just dying, and I was like, hey, what are you doing? And it came out of nowhere, and then I realized oh shit, it's time. It's time to give her an old trim. So I YouTubed my curly hair girlies and I said, how I trim my hair at home, please.
Okay. Todd said from Todd. Todd.
The fuck?
Toddy boy.
Toddy.
This is an apology to Hannah and her friends, an acknowledgement of my role in the trauma they went through and the night and that night and the pain. I'm reading it from far away, so pardon me. They carried every day since. I would like to own up to my mistake and apologize to those I have hurt with my insensitivity. I do not condone sexual misconduct of any kind. I'm so stupid. I'll just say sexual misconduct. You can believe it or some shit.
Okay.
Well, I don't know with YouTube. It's all of a sudden you say the wrong word and they're like, fuck your whole episode.
Oh, I thought you were okay.
You know what I mean?
I thought you were trying to be good.
No, I'm not making jokes.
I didn't think that you're trying to be sensitive towards me or something. And I was like, it's fine, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm sorry for the disgusting comment I made in that video. And he was the one who said, I'm getting horny, I believe, when he looked in.
Right.
Yeah.
Ew.
And he did buy alcohol for himself that night.
Oh, see, yeah, right.
Yeah.
That always slides under. Is that
Of course it does.
apparently, allegedly, I mean, we don't know for sure, but according to you, You saw.
No, I didn't see him buy it.
Oh, you didn't. Okay,
I said Jeff. I had said he asked Jeff, and Jeff said I'll go get it, and then we left. So I
Okay.
didn't.
So
But the
according
witness
to
did
the
say-
witnesses,
Actually, Jeff said Todd bought alcohol for himself, and then he changed it and said there was no alcohol. But then he changed it again and said Trisha wasn't there when the alcohol was brought back. So it just flipped a lot. But anyways,
Jeff did say Todd bought alcohol for himself.
yeah. So
And the witnesses said that he did. So
I mean, we know.
there is evidence pointing to Todd coming back with some of that whiskey. Who's ready to party? All right. Sorry, Todd. Anyway, I'm sorry for all that stuff. I'm sorry to have been a part of a toxic environment that got you into this situation. I'm sorry that I was so naive and did not challenge my own perception to know what was actually happening in that room. Jump cut to him being like, I'm getting kind of turned on right now.
There's no bullshit too when they're like allegedly when they're like nothing was going on in those rooms. Every time.
Shout out to chat using tone indicators. We love it. The tone indicators are truly life-saving. And I appreciate you using them.
Time anyone's asked, those vlogs are real. It's 100% real. Nothing scripted. It's not. I've been a part of those vlogs. It's never like I'm looking into some fake thing happening and be like, whoa, look at that happening over there.
Well, I wonder if Trisha isn't in on that part. Do you know how I was trying to explain to you guys the other day? Like, even if you see a bunch of people in the videos, not everybody's in the inn the way you think everybody's in the inn. And I have a feeling Trisha was not one of the in the inns. Like, I kind of think Jeff's experience is real and some of those vlogs were like faked. But I also think Trisha's experience was real and she was never in a faked one. Does that kind of like, do you get what I'm saying? Because I know like when I've been in group activities with people, there's some shit going on between the group activity that you don't know what's going on. And then you're like, wait, what's you think I spent all this time with these people. I totally know what's going on. And then nope. Or like you're dating somebody. You're like, they're with me all the time. They wouldn't even have time to cheat. And then they seriously find time to cheat. You're like, what the fuck? I was there all the time. I think Trisha's having that experience where she's like, I was there all the time. But were you? And in those small moments you weren't there, did David orchestrate some fake shit with other people who he knew would do it? Because if Trisha was already in if she said this was a bit like flashing people, then why can't she do the math that other things were faked? You know what I mean?
Impression. Oh, you know why I get that impression? Is because every time you listen to David talk, like when you listen to him talk about, for example, the Seth thing, people were going, oh, this is fake. And David, he wants people to know desperately that it's all real.
And it is. It is. The way they set up stuff is like 100% real.
Yeah.
They set up scenarios to happen, but like it's not fake what they're setting up. There's always like real shit happening. That's how he gets reactions. It's
So
not
anyway,
bullshit.
Todd continues. I was trying to say, he says, I never left the apartment until it was time to go. And I did never purchase alcohol, despite Jeff saying, Jeff said you did buy alcohol for yourself. So maybe you guys.
They did not get their story straight.
Yeah, you guys didn't get these stories straight. Come on.
Figured it out.
He did not oh, well, he says, okay, he did never purchase alcohol for anybody that night. I did hop up to I feel like the fifth grader who can't read.
I can't see that far, otherwise I would read for you.
yeah,
I have like
okay.
the worst eyes.
Yeah, just so you guys know, it is far away. I did hop up to make a joke for the vlog. What does that mean? He hopped up like, oh,
Oh, David needs me. What's the line?
let me peek at the room real fast. Oh, I'm turned on right now. I hopped up. Weird way to write it. I was trying to say something edgy and crude for a laugh, but it was not funny, and I'm ashamed of myself. I am in full support of Hannah coming forward. I cannot imagine the way she feels, and I'm so sorry to have been involved. And I understand that my inaction was of equally awful consequence. I was in the apartment and contributed to the toxic environment that led to SA. I know I need to continue to educate myself. I sincerely apologize to those I have hurt, including SA survivors. I will, however, continue to have 16-year-olds clean my kitchen.
Mom, what is
Oh, sorry. I got blurry.
Okay.
Yeah. He said, now I see how my action added to a culture that allowed this to happen. I'm embarrassed that this is what it took for me to learn about the effects of my behavior and action and ignorance. I fully plan on paying the 16-year-olds cleaning my kitchen instead of them working pro bono. Oh, sorry again. I fully plan on learning from my mistakes and educating myself through different resources on SA.
It's a pretty good apology.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that was the bare minimum he could have done.
There's still the
But
big question mark about the alcohol.
I mean, that will never get answered. They're just all back and forth.
Yeah, it's going to
we'll
be a
never
mystery forever.
forget.
Everyone thought it was there.
I mean,
but
to
okay.
me, it's like a lot of people say, "Oh, what does it matter? The alcohol's there." But I mean, you know what? It doesn't matter.
It actually does matter. It's supplying
Well, if Jade-
alcohol to minors is a big thing because, like,
Well, it matters if it's true that David
Yeah,
was like,
that's a huge
"Go
thing.
get."
I don't think it's big. Okay, I think the big thing is not supplying the alcohol. It's supplying the alcohol to coerce someone into being raped.
Edit to liquor these girls up.
But guess what? Even if you didn't buy it directly for them and there was alcohol at the house, just like a drunk driving at parties, the person throwing the party can get sued for the drunk drivers being killed.
It was at Dom's apartment, right? So,
but they could say someone supplied the alcohol there, and then that person's at fault for supplying minors with alcohol. It is a thing.
No. Oh yeah. If there was proof that one of these guys got
that's why I left, because I was like, this I know for a fact is a really bad, no matter the outcome of anything happening, not knowing what was going to happen that night. Like, it was just, regardless, it was just bad. It was like, this is bad. We're buying minors alcohol. Like, that's not happening. We're not going to be here for
there
that.
Does seem to have been a trend of David keeping the people around him drunk to try to get entertaining content, though. So
I mean, he's admitted that. Yeah,
it fits the.
And Tana came out.
Chat, we're talking about tone indicators in chat, and someone said, are emojis considered tone indicators? Or are they too ambiguous? I think tone indicators are literal. Like, there's no room for like discussion about them. Versus emojis can be interpreted differently based off different bubbles. So emojis help indicate tone, but you also have to have the shared understanding of what the emoji means in order to indicate that tone. Kind of like memes. Like, if you don't get the meme, you won't get the tone indication. And so like, you're gonna have a Trisha who just like doesn't get it. And so if you send an emoji someone doesn't get, they're gonna be like, what? But if you send a tone indicator, that might help. Now, I will say sometimes I get an emoji on a comment and I don't get the emoji. So I Google like, what is the emoji meant to mean? And then I'll try to reread the comment and understand the comment, because like I don't get the context. And then sometimes I'm just like, I don't get it. Or sometimes I get comments from people and it really confuses my brains when they're like, Brittany, if this is the argument you're making, are you saying this? And now I don't know how to answer that question because you've already stated an argument I'm not making. So then I would have to like go back and deconstruct your comment and assumption of my argument to even start to explain my argument, which I already explained in the video. So me re-explaining it in the comment section doesn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I'm like, if you watch the video, I tell you my argument, but in the comment section, you present me with a different argument I didn't even make, which then makes me feel like even if I explained it to you in the comment, you're not going to get it. So like, rewatch the video. But then it's confusing to me because I don't know, like, did you watch the video? Did you not watch the video? And then I go, I'm just not going to answer comments.
Out with tweets about saying any guy who flirted or tried to get at me when I was 18, 19, you're disgusting. And she said anyone that's 10 years older than you at that age that thinks they get you is it doesn't. And they're just, I mean, but it was interesting because she's older now. She's like, what, 24? Not that much older, but 25 maybe.
I mean, that's a big difference from 18 to
No, of course. But the fact that she already sees it, because now I'm seeing this with like younger influencers, like these TikTokers and stuff like that. It's so disgusting. And like, I'm glad.
Trisha got picked up to be in Euphoria season 3. They're going to love that. They always had that dream, I think, of like really being on TV or in Hollywood. But then I really feel like they never pursued it seriously as like an actor. They ended up just being, Trisha isn't an actor. Trisha is somebody who gets to guest on a TV show because they're famous for different reasons. And that's interesting, but sometimes I feel like they want the credit of being somebody who has a craft. And that's like kind of weird. Like, being on Euphoria is great, but like lots of people are in Euphoria and like, you know what I mean? But that's great. That's cool. That's what an iconic position to be in. It's even better, in my opinion, to be picked to be in an episode because you are Trisha Paytas. That's kind of cool.
She spoke up because like she was such a part of that, like that stuff with Jason and Tana. Like I was just like watching that back was like so repulsive. She goes, it was a fake date and then he turned it into a real one and I was confused. And why did he try and kiss me when the cameras were off? Like it was so repulsive and disgusting and it just made me want to puke. Like Jason makes me, like honestly, he makes me want to puke. I don't know what else to say about it. And he has yet to say anything. And he's been like a common denominator in all this.
Interestingly, pretty much the only one now who hasn't made a statement.
Yeah.
Who is there?
Abandoned his YouTube channel, like not doing the podcast anymore. David has nothing to say.
What is Jason going to do? Oh, he did a show. He's still.
Yeah, he's doing stand up, I guess.
Huh, I wonder what his act's like.
There was nowhere online, nothing about it. It's so weird. Like,
so y'all heard about this guy, Dirty Dom? Boy, that guy's a real piece of shit.
Yikes. Yeah, it's really gross, especially since he's the oldest and has children. Like you probably should be the first person to say something because you're fucking old. Like you should know better.
Does he have a daughter? Not that it really matters.
No, but it does matter. He has a daughter and a son. Yeah, no, it does. Did you see that clip? Which I've been saying this for years. His daughter, he said on the podcast, the 10-year-old, his daughter.
I have it.
You have?
Yep.
Well, I don't know, I read that, but it was so disgusting. I've been saying this. She lived in a house with Jason and his son and Scott.
Let me play the clip. Let me play. Ian, can you find it? You know what she's talking about? There's the one where his poor daughter is complaining about living with Todd.
On the podcast.
Or Zane.
Scott and Todd.
Yeah. It's probably on the subreddit. I thought I pulled it.
She basically, yeah.
But this, he's gonna pull that. We can listen to it. But this video, I know you're not on good terms with Gabby Hanna.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I don't like Gabby Hanna. I have my own issues with her, but yeah, this is gross.
But this clip genuinely made my blood boil. I felt so fucking bad. The shit that they said and did to Gabby is something that could cause lifelong trauma. Like, this is so fucked up, and it makes me so uncomfortable that people were watching this and okay with this. This shit is so disturbing.
I will say, like, I won't say anything she said privately to me, but when I did the podcast, we talked for like 2 hours privately off camera, and she told me a lot of this stuff and how it like, affected her. Like, she started like crying, and I wish, I'm not saying, I hope she would speak up. I mean, I know if she's not comfortable, she wants to get past it, but it's like beyond drama at this point. This is like some really like humiliating, traumatizing things that like they gave this out to the audience. They said it was okay. Zayn's never acknowledged this. Heath's never acknowledged this. It's like so gross. Like, this is a time where I feel like she should speak up because she has so much to say about it. I talked to her privately about it, and it's like, it's so gross.
I wonder
like,
what, I remember she tweeted something cryptic about talking to lawyers or something.
Yeah, but then she's like, I didn't sign any NDAs, and even if you did, like, you can still talk about this. I don't know what that
Yeah, NDAs doesn't mean anything at this point.
Yeah, I hope she does.
But anyway, this clip speaks for itself because, again, I wasn't super familiar with his vlogs, but I have never seen such blatant, and it's not just bullying, it's like really
it's just like nasty. It's like
nasty, like just like cruel, evil, really. Listen to this shit.
Really? Yeah. That's not her makeup, that's just her face. Oh shit, you're right. She ugly. The beauty aisle. Gabby, have you ever been in there? Probably not.
She's beautiful.
What?
Turn the camera off.
Okay.
I'm still right here. We wanted to do a little secret Santa since we're all going home for the holidays, and we just wanted to put it on camera so that we would have it forever.
I got a gift, and I got it for Gabby.
Oh, it's for me?
And she's been needing these, and I know how much you love to dance.
Wait, it's something I've needed?
You've definitely needed it. We've all kind of talked about it.
Are these diet pills?
Oh my god, David, that is so true. Exactly. And now, take 4 of these and you can probably dance better. It's amazing what artists can do with people's faces. Look what they did to Gabby's. It's so lifelike. Is it a Gabby show?
Gabby, yeah.
Ew.
She's really like loud voice.
Really ugly?
I mean, I wouldn't say.
I'm like putting it keep looking at that thing out of there.
What, the pimple? Zane, why would you say that?
Because you're a girl. I know it hurt you. Alright, Gabby, can you hurry up, dude? You've been in there for so long.
Right.
You probably look fine.
Calm down,
Fuck,
hurry,
Jesus
go.
Christ, are you a fucking raccoon? When Gabby's on her period.
Okay, these better get worse because right now it's Trisha and Ethan make worse jokes present day. Like, no offense. Like, these are just kind of boy jokes so far. My brothers and I would make anyone cry if these are not sensitive jokes yet. Gabby fucking is one of the meanest people on YouTube. Like, please, context, guys. Am I missing it? What joke did they say so far? I'm like waiting for some shit to happen. Like, is it fucked up? What am I missing? Are they not close? Like, if you're close, these are normal jokes. If you're not close, like, what are we doing? I feel like she's Gabby Hanna, who makes some of the most racist fucking jokes, who literally got famous on Vine. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, are we not assuming she's in on it in some way? Like, no offense, like, how is she not David Dobrik, but like Gabby Hanna?
I was so excited to come though I'm always excited to come, but I was so excited to go to Target that I was sitting on my bed literally just waiting for your text. I was just so excited.
Are you not wearing makeup? It's so easy to tell. This is frightening. This is an exact replica of Gabby's face, so wait till she sees it on someone else. So how often do you exercise?
Every day.
Every day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like, what's the diet pill? What was that? Was that the shaky thing? I missed what that was. I don't know. Like, that's the problem. I'm not okay with any of these jokes if the person who's in on the joke isn't okay with them. But I don't know if the jokes alone are the problem. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm having a hard time with this one. It's not the jokes themselves so far. But if the person isn't in on the jokes, then it can be painful. Right? Diet pills was from her video, though. Yeah. Okay, I'm confused right now. Are they mad at the jokes? Are they mad they did it to Gabby and she wasn't in on them? What are they mad about?
So I shouldn't even try, right?
Like, I could have an amazing guy and I threw it away because of you.
I could have an amazing guy. That's what got me.
Yeah, who's the amazing guy? Gabby? I couldn't even keep a straight face when I said I could have an amazing guy.
How to ruin a perfectly good day.
Hi.
It's that easy.
Everybody should love themselves just the way they are.
Okay, so you probably got a nose job.
I don't know what you're so afraid of. You've been calling me fat since vlog 1. I'm probably stuck in my...
I hate him.
The fact that everyone's like, oh, this is such a nice guy. Like, it's...
Trisha and Ethan make meaner jokes on this Frenemies series. What did I miss? Am I confused? Trisha and Ethan are so much meaner than this. If you're in on these jokes, like, they don't matter. If you're not in on them, that's weird. Right? Like, I'm confused. I don't know. I think look, it depends. Like, it's not fair with some of my siblings, these jokes are pretty standard. But you also have to be in a safe space to make the jokes. Because if you're in a vulnerable place, the jokes will be too hurtful. Like I said, I send the fat memes to the siblings who I know are fat, and they send the mentally ill, crazy memes to me. Do you know what I mean? But if you're not in on the joke, then that might be painful. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if Gabby's not in on them, then that's painful. But if she's in on them, then it's just like Ethan and Trisha are literally so much meaner in this literal series. Chessa's family is different from four friends to me. Yeah, my best friends are my family, but we have different dynamics. So like my bestie and I can share those memes back and forth. Like it depends on which bestie. Like every bestie is different, right? Every friend is different. Every sibling's different. Everyone has their own relationship with boundaries and joke making. But like I expected those jokes to be like bad. Do you know what I mean? Like but I guess if Gabby's offended by them, then they're bad. You know? Yeah, I think that's the issue. Is like I don't know. I'm struggling with that being like, ooh. I mean, David orchestrated a situation where a girl got raped. I feel like, you know what I mean? Chet says she's not joking back, but she is. In a lot of those jokes, she was joking back, or like she's the butt of the joke. Do you know what I mean? She's joking back in some of them. Like, do we know Gabby Hanna's reputation on the internet? It feels very much like we're all forgetting that these people, I'm not saying they're okay if they're not okay. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying they're bad if they're bad. I'm saying it's not objective. Forgive me. I'm trying to find the nuance. I'm just saying it's not objective to me. I'm not sure what the point of this clip was. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really sure what to do with this, but okay, sure.
It's like, maybe he's not like the devil, but you know.
He was on a fucking anti-bullying tour.
Is he off that now?
Yeah, they finally got his ass off that.
I mean, people just go, you're ugly, you're fat. I mean, that's like the lowest form of like,
but they're not even
intellect. Like that, there's nothing.
Trisha literally does that in every episode. In every episode, she calls everyone a fat bitch. That's what I'm saying. Like, the jokes aren't bad. It's not wrong to be like, oh my God, you're so fat. It's wrong to say that to somebody who's genuinely having an issue with it. Do you know what I mean? But David Dobrik's group feels like a bullying group. That's the mode of their group, right? So I feel like that's the issue. It's like, look, I wouldn't be a part of these friend groups. I wouldn't let certain siblings or friends cannot talk to me the way other siblings and friends do. Because when they make the joke, again, this goes back to, are you saying this as a joke or do you mean this? Because if you mean this, we're not friends right now, right? It's like when Ethan was making fat jokes at Phil and Phil went off on him and Ethan didn't get it because Phil has an eating disorder. It's like that kind of stuff. It's like, hey, like you could really hurt someone's feelings with it, but if you have the reputation or the rapport, then it's fine. But you have to actually have that conversation. You know, like I think that's the issue. Look, I don't hang out in group dynamics. I'm very strict with like what friends can joke with what with me because I feel like we don't have that kind of reputation. We don't have that kind of relationship. But I didn't even have to add commentary to this. It didn't hit me the way I think they wanted it to hit me. So now I'm confused. You know,
to that, like why?
I feel like even in middle school, kids would be like, "Okay, let's tone it down, David."
Right, and she clearly is like, "Why would you say that?" That's so
okay. You've never met a middle schooler; they are ruthless. Chet says people in bullying groups don't necessarily have self-esteems of gold, though. I think it's very likely that it didn't hurt Gabby. Oh, it definitely hurt Gabby. Jokes can hurt feelings. That's why you have to build a reputation with people to be like, that joke hurt my feeling, make a different one. I mean, hell, like jokes are going to hurt people's feelings. That's why you have to say, I don't like that joke. Can you not say it again? Or, this joke was like, it's too much for me. Like, you don't need, like, that's how my friends and I do it. My friend comes to me and says, hey, girl, I know you joke like this with other people, but like, do you mind not doing it with me? Oh, for sure, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Or if like, you know, if someone makes a joke at my expense, I'm like, I didn't like that joke so much. Could you not make it with me? Do you know what I mean? Chad says, I think David punches down and Trisha and Ethan feel like they're on an even playing field. Yeah, maybe. I just don't think it's true. Right? Like, I think Ethan and Trisha punch down, or they feel like they're doing it because they are allowed to. But I also think that's the problem. Look, I don't like David Dobrik's group. I'm not trying to defend them. I think it just didn't hit me the way, like, the rape accusation. And then it's like, they called Gabby fat. It's like Trisha and Ethan call everybody fat in every podcast. So again, maybe right message, wrong messenger. I think that's also how I'm going to, like, the information's going to hit my brain different, you know?
I mean, it's like, it's not like this friendly banter. Because they always like to say, we banter with each other, but it's.
I watched that and I was like, I hate him. He is a disgusting fucking bully. And people go, oh, they always go, Oh, everyone's just giving each other a hard time. Really? What's the joke about David?
Right.
What's the joke about David?
You can't make jokes about David. Like David does not like. Yeah, you can't have anything to say about David. There's no jokes about him.
Well, I have some now. Well, first of all, we know he's a cuck. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Okay, so that's not a criticism then.
Right. So we can't do that.
I mean,
well, he's a freak.
soulless.
Yeah, he has no. He's a bully. He's an asshole.
That's true. Chat says you're actually communicating with your friends when I'm sure none of them were. Or I'm sure they got punished. Like if Gabby said, hey guys, that really hurts my feeling. Can you not make that joke? She'd probably feel ostracized. The dilemma of a pick me is when you try to get bullies approval, like men's approval who are being bullies, it always comes at your expense. So even if I'm sure Gabby went to those people and said, hey, could you not make that joke? It hurts my feelings. They'd like make fun of her even harder, which is what's the toxicity there. That's the toxicity. The toxicity is that when your friend comes to you and says, actually, could you not make that joke at me? It hurts my feelings. Now it'd be different if your friend said, like, could you never make that joke ever? Then it's like, chill. Okay, like don't, okay. But if you say like, oh, like obviously, but I bet that group is so toxic that they would make fun of her more. Like they'd bully her more, which is what's disgusting. Okay, I'm glad we talked that out because I agree with you. If I look at it in that context, I'm like, what the fuck? And then Discord said it could also be the power dynamic with David. He started it and everyone laughed and she didn't feel like she could say something maybe for sure. Because I'm sure if she did speak up for herself like Trisha did so many times, they would just bully her more. Okay, so we agree. They're assholes.
Definitely a bully.
Yeah.
PewDiePie confirmed that too. PewDiePie's like, I knew it. I told you.
Yeah,
that too,
I did. Shout out to Felix. Did call it actually. He actually did. I have to give a shout out to PewDiePie. He said.
But to be fair, Gabby had a very large standing on the internet. Gabby was very popular. I feel like we're downplaying Gabby's power on the internet. She's Gabby fucking Hanna. She is the monster. Like Gabby and Trisha, I'm sorry, are big players in this fucking chess game. David is more of a big player, and as is Ethan, but like, let's not pretend like they're fucking not big players. And also, where does the point come where it's like about age too? Like at what point, not them, they're in their 20s, but after they get to their 30s, right? Like, what's the point where we actually are like adult to adult, you know? And that's going to be the next question for the internet. Because if you're still 40 making Hassan takedown videos, you know what I mean? Like at some point, like you're just, ugh. You know how everyone saw Ethan's takedown video and was like, this is so reminiscent of 2016 Ethan. This is so good. Guys, that's not good. A 40-year-old man making videos like he used to make in 2016, that's not the vibe. That's not the vibe. No, that's bad. That means you're aging backwards. Your content's not aging forward. You're not maturing. That's not good. What?
Did something like a while ago about how David gave him weird.
True. I knew about Gabby Hanna way before I ever heard of David Dobrik. I learned about David Dobrik during COVID. I knew Gabby from fucking Vine, and I wasn't even on Vine. Gabby is literally like so big on the internet. So I don't know. I'd feel weird. Like if Ethan made a video about me, I wouldn't think about it that much because I feel like I'm a grown up. You know what I mean? But I would still feel anxious about the amount of people who could come to my channel and attack me. Like I block people all the time in my chat who's like, oh, you just hate Ethan now? You're an H3 hater? You're such a loser, bro. Like I'm going to block those people. Oh, Brittany's such a cuck for Hassan. She hates Ethan for that reason. Like I'm going to block those people. But I'm not like worried about them. You know what I mean? Some communities you get worried about because they're so toxic, right? There's no limit for them. But I assume Ethan's community is not like that bad. You know what I mean? Right? Chet says, wait, could you know Gabby because of the bubbles over DD? DD. The foot soldiers are scary. They're a cult on their own. I mean, every community has like their bad people for sure. David Dobrik, yeah, like obviously if you're in the David Dobrik and Gabby were in completely different bubbles, and I was more in the Gabby Hanna bubble. And then David Dobrik and her had overlap, which David did to build off Gabby, realistically. So it was a little like confusing. I don't know. Uh-oh. Chat says my boyfriend thought the Hassan takedown video was good, and I was like, seriously? Time to break up. Break up with your boyfriend. Break up with him. You're gonna do life together. You're gonna have kids, and you're not gonna weather the storm. You're gonna get divorced at 40 because he's gonna pick women's slavery over liberation at some point. I'm making a joke, but break up with your boyfriend. Just kidding. Don't listen to Brittany. I'm a stranger. You don't know me. I don't know you.
I mean, I've been calling it out too, but yes. But PewDiePie.
Well, I mean, I give you all, but not no. Hey, listen.
No, I know.
come on.
Hey, I like like I said, when
No,
you
but
call it out and people,
someone like him
if
that was on his radars is, obviously you.
No, I know. I feel like when people that have credibility can like confirm,
Also, FYI, you should be careful with me. I have broken up a lot of relationships, not on purpose, but women will come to me or AFAB people will come to me for advice about their boyfriends who are stuck in the 1980s. And after they're done talking to me, they somehow break up with their boyfriends. So please be careful asking me any relationship advice about breaking up with your boyfriend, because I've definitely been the catalyst in a lot of breakups. Okay? And it's not my fault. Don't come to me for relationship advice and tell me how shitty your boyfriend is. I'm going to tell you to dump him. Okay? Yes, Chet says I'm that friend too. Literally, it is not my fault. She divorced you. You shouldn't have treated her badly. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Because I get what I look like. I look like a troll that just like comes from whatever. I hate it though. I didn't know this until H3 Live when you said FaZe Banks said, or Mac was like, or what's his name? Mike. He was like, well, Trisha Paytas could say anything about you. I'm like, I don't know you. Like I was like with David for so long. I only talk about people I know. I don't even come hard for like James. Like I don't know them. Like if I know someone personally, like then I have stuff to say. But like if I don't know FaZe, whatever, what is his name? But I don't.
FaZe Blanks.
That was a triggering podcast. Just to listen to your H3, like the little snippet you played of that. I was just like, this is
it was bad. When with FaZe Blanks talking about it with Mike.
Yikes. And that's when, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're so horrible. I was like, fuck these guys. Guys, anyone who knows about FaZe Banks, I've renamed him FaZe Blanks because when he thinks, nothing happens. Because when I think, nothing happens.
What is that from?
Also, it means
that
he's
Three Stooges?
infertile. Yeah. And
I love the Three Stooges, right?
I love the Three Stooges.
Now, you look like the Curly, right?
I don't know.
Will Sasso played him in the movie with the shaved head. Can I be a Three Stooge? Aren't they Jewish? Oh, there we go.
Yes, we love that.
Can I be a stooge?
You've been a stooge.
Thank you.
You've been a stooge your whole life.
I don't know what that means. I don't even know what a stooge is.
It's a sucker, I think.
Is it a derogatory term?
Yeah.
Why would they make a movie called Three Stooges?
Because they're numbskulls. They're idiots.
The movie,
I think, but nothing
like the updated movies, trash. The show was it.
Happens.
Can you do that? Do it. No, poke my face, or is it gonna hurt?
Oh, wait, is that it? Wait, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah.
That's all wow.
And then you do what happens when you do just one?
I don't know.
You use two hands is the.
Thank you, Dan. Yeah. Oh my God, I love. Yeah. Here, do it to me.
I'm scared. I have long nails.
Okay, good.
That was fun. Hey.
Okay. All right. Enough.
Will Sasso hit me up on Tinder when I was single.
Did you find that one clip of Jason saying?
Oh yeah, it's at the top of the doc.
Thank you guys.
He just wanted to fuck though. He didn't want to date.
Who wanted to fuck you?
Will Sasso on Tinder.
Who's that?
The guy from the Three Stooges and Mad TV. Yeah.
Wait, I need a picture. I need to see a picture of this guy.
You'll recognize him.
I thought he'd want to date, but he just wanted to fuck.
Was he? Isn't that flattering?
Chat says, how long do you give people to grow out of their undesirable beliefs with a relationship? It depends on where you are in life, and it depends on where they are. It really does. Like, I can't give you a number because it depends on where people are, but it also depends on where you are. Look, if I could save everybody from having a toxic relationship and leaving date one, it depends. Are you serious about marriage and courting? Then the first date. That's it. You get no time. If you're already in a relationship and you're fucking 21 years old and this is the person you've known for 2 years and he was your friend first and they were your friend first or she was your friend first, and then you're trying to make it work, like, I don't know. I don't know. But if you've never, like, you are serious about forever, and you're not just dating to get to know yourself and you're actually dating to find your partner for whatever, like you're at that stage of life, then first date. Why are we even getting to a second date? Ask the hard questions. Let's go. Because like, look, lots of people will date for 3 years and not even know if the person they've been dating was like religious growing up. People don't ask each other questions. So if somebody in your life has like, is that like a messy part of their life? You know, again, like, it's hard because you meet people naturally and then you form friendships and then you find out more about them as you get to know them. And then you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to be friends with this person, but now we're this long in. And it's like, how do I end this friendship or end this relationship when we have all this history? And so that's, you know, that's what you gotta, you know, all of it is contextual is what I'm trying to say. Chess says, watching your ultimatum review, curious what your thoughts are on compatibility within opposites attract. Opposites attract, but they don't stabilize. Opposites attract because it's curious and interesting and exciting, but they don't maintain. And when I say opposites, I mean values. I don't mean personalities. When people say opposites attract, in my bubble, they mean values. You know, she's a feministy type and he's a dude bro, but together they balance each other out. That's not balance. That's World War III in your household. Okay? So, you know, when I think of opposites attract, I've always seen that my whole life as like two polar opposites, like with values. And you attract, the sex is hot, but like the divorce is ugly. Now, if we're talking about, you know, personality wise, like my partner doesn't have my personality. They're kind of like an opposite of my personality in a sense, but I'm not sure what opposite would mean here. You know, they're just different. You know, they're not like me. I'm me and they're them, but we complement each other. We get along, you know? That's the thing. Oh no. Chad says, I gotta say, I had a call with Brittany in 2023 and I've been married for a while. Wasn't great. And I am now divorced. You know what, girl? Congratulations. I don't know this username, but you know what? With peace and love, congratulations. Happy divorce. Happy divorce. You know, may you celebrate your wins. Okay, let's go. You know, peace and love, peace and love. Oh man. Hey, I love an end to a bad relationship. You know, it's the start of a great new one with yourself. So yeah, I think finding partners that compliment you, that lift you up, that bring out the best in you, that's all what it's about. And look, everyone's different, but when I hear people like, oh, I married somebody with different political views than me, I am not sitting at this goddamn table to listen to my spouse talk about how much they love Trump with peace and love. We ain't doing it. Okay? The way I would literally want to gouge my own eyes out. Absolutely not. So my home is my sanctuary. There ain't going to be no Trump voters in my house. With peace and love. With peace and love.
No, that's not flattering. No girl wants to just.
But it's like, you know, I guess for me as a guy, if anytime a woman wants to have sex with me, it's a deeply flattering
It's a little different.
But nobody wants to. This guy wanted to fuck you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which usually big guys don't like big girls.
It's not a great proposition.
He's cute. I think he's cute, but I don't like. I feel like
But he's not like Brad Pitt. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, let's fuck. You're like, okay.
Brad Pitt's never wanted to fuck me. He's never come on to me ever.
This guy, well, that's fucking awesome. I mean, it's disgusting, but it's funny.
Why? I mean, it's yeah.
Chad says, I also left an 8-year relationship due to the tools from your content. Wasn't bad, just wasn't for me anymore. We love to see it. We love to see it. Men hate to see me coming. Bad relationships hate to see me coming, you know? And look, I can't tell you, you know, how many people have come to me with their bad relationship, like asking me for advice. And I'm like, with peace and love, here's what I would do, but you got to do your own thing. And those people will break up and their partners will be like, who'd you talk to? Did you talk to that Brittany girl? I told you not to talk to her. I know. You hate to see me coming, bro. You hate to see me coming.
Yeah.
But it was an honest proposition, right?
Right. At least you're trying to be upfront about it.
This guy could have been all over you, sweating.
I think he's good looking, but I was not in the market.
I bet you'd ask you for weird shit, like 2 fingers in his ass, not just 1, but 2.
Oh my God. Like when Jay Moore was like, I'm going to give you an American Express card. I was like, is that my hooker for having sex with me?
I'm going to give you.
I'm just saying, if you watch me at home and your partner sees me on the screen and they absolutely hate my views, if they hate my voice, that's valid. I also hate my voice. I wish I had a welcome to the stream, everybody. I wish I had a deeper voice, but this is the one God gave me, okay, bitch? But if you're watching your stream at home, my stream, and your partner absolutely hates me and thinks I'm batshit crazy, break up with him, girl.
Give you a prepaid American Express card?
Yeah, last summer, like right before me and Moses became official.
Because let's be for real, like, why are you watching me? If you're a hate watcher, I get it. Hate watch me together, make love with me in the background. You know what I mean? But if they like literally hate me because they hate my views, are you watching me because our views are aligned? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit of a red flag. It's one thing for them not to like me because I'm not their content. That's so valid. But if they hate my values, like if they're like, why is Brittany so anti-cheating? Cheating's fine. Red flag. You know, red flag. Dig, 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 dig. You know, what are you going to do? You know?
No, that
was my last straw. I was like, I'm not doing hookups anymore. This is weird. And he's into wrestling, so he tried to like throw me and pin me around.
Chad said, my boyfriend said you sing too much. How dare you say that? You don't know how my life has gone. Sometimes I'll sing in the house and I'll start like what I think would be a good Broadway musical. And I'll look at my partner. I'm like, do you know that musical? And he's like, no. And I was like, of course you don't. I just made it up. And he's like, what? And I'm like, I've loved you for so long. But my father hates you. When will we get married? Never. And he's just like, what are you singing? And I was like, it's from the musical. I just made it up. I'm like, it's my favorite pastime. It really is.
It was great. It was sorry.
Oh, did he have a good? Could he throw your weight around, or did you have a weight advantage on him?
He's
could?
strong, yeah. Weird.
How weird.
I hooked up with a WWE wrestler, Dolph Ziggler. He's like this really like ripped
Wait,
guy.
let me get a Dolph Ziggler on the screen.
This is the opposite of a Will Sasso. I mean, Will Sasso's very attractive too, but
Wait, Dolph Ziggler.
Ziggler.
So tell me about Dolph Ziggler.
he threw like
Oh, he's pretty-
he was able to body slam like this like
You had sex with this guy?
Whoa.
This is a hunk.
yeah.
Yeah.
He was so nice too.
How'd you meet him?
Twitter. He likes big girls. He dated Amy Schumer.
He just straight up DM'd you. Was like, "Yo, I'm Dolph. Let's fuck."
I think he commented on stuff because I didn't know who he was. I think he commented on stuff and then like a blue check mark. And I was like, okay, blue check mark.
And you guys just met up.
We met up, yeah.
Nothing ever happened.
Trisha's like, you know when Kathy Griffith, what's the redheaded's name? I used to love Kathy way back in the day, and I, obviously lost touch with her like a decade ago. But Kathy used to have this stand-up where she would just tell stories about all the celebrities she knew. And the joke was, don't become friends with Kathy because she'll put you in a book. That's Trisha. Trisha's just like, how many blue check marks can I have sex with so I can talk about it later? And I think that's great. That's like, it's not great, but it's kind of funny.
No, we hooked up.
But like he didn't want to date or you didn't want to
No,
date.
he was so respectful and so nice. I messed up. I did like an exposed video because he
You did an exposed video on 4th.
so bad for him because he's literally the nicest in the world and like so respectful and so nice and just like amazing in every
What did
way.
you say about Dolph
So
Ziggler?
we were supposed to go on a date and I got glam. I got full glam. And this was so long ago, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. And he's like, hey, like I just got into town because he's always working and he was here for like WrestleMania or something in LA. And he's like, I just got into town and
Also, hold on. Chet says, does your tone change when giving advice to friends and family versus viewers or the community, or is it rated E for everyone? No, well, all the advice is the same, but the tone will definitely change. Like, well, it depends. It depends. So if like, it depends on who it is. Like, I try to change my tone for the person that I think is watching, but I think I keep a pretty playful tone here until I'm serious. I don't know. It depends on the context. Because even sometimes I get really serious and like low with you guys. And then sometimes I'm like, break up with him, JK, but like seriously. And then sometimes I'm like, hey, with peace and love, I really need you to break up with this person right now. I need you to be safe tonight. Break up with them. It just depends on the context. And same with siblings. Like sometimes my siblings call me and we know we do it on video and my sibling will be like, okay, I have to call you about the same problem I've been having for 6 months. And they'll see me like roll my eyes and I'm like, go tell me. And then I'll say the same thing I told you 6 months ago. Go ahead. And then they'll tell me and then I'll say, should I copy and paste what I said before? Or do I need to say it? They're like, tell me again. I was like, break up with him, break up with her, break up. I love saying break up, even with friends, break up. And that's it. I give breakup advice to a lot of people in my life. I just think everyone should break up. I want you to be in healthy dynamics. Break up until you're in a healthy one.
I'm just really tired tonight. Can we meet up tomorrow? And I lost my shit. I was like, this motherfucker flicked up. I don't know.
You
I was
made a
crazy.
video?
Yeah, I think I
Oh
had
my
something
God,
unhinged in me.
Trisha.
I feel so
You
bad.
think?
And then he never ever talked to me
Well,
again.
of course not.
I know.
So wait, you did have sex with him at least once.
Oh yeah, one time.
And then the
Or twice.
second time he's like, wow, imagine what he.
Twice.
Okay, good.
And he like stayed the night, took me out for drinks. Like it was like really nice. Like he took me out to.
Imagine what he thought that day when he saw your video. He was like, holy shit, this girl, wow.
Let me be real. I kind of wanted people just to know I hooked up with him. I think that's maybe why I did it, to be like, this is like
very self-aware, Trisha. Very self-aware.
I thought he was,
So he was able to talk down.
Oh my God, so strong because he's not like super big.
Chat says, how do you make sure you don't break up from the healthy one? You don't. Unless you're not healthy yourself and then it's not the right time. Sometimes you can date a healthy person or have a healthy friendship and you're the one to break up with. But look, sometimes you go in different directions. It's very contextual. If you're in a healthy relationship, you could break up because you're not compatible. If you're in a healthy relationship, it wasn't the time. Look, you don't break up from the love of your life. Okay? The love of your life, the high compatibility partner, you're breakups. You just grow and make each other better people, okay? You don't have like these ongoing fights, will they, won't they? That's not the love I'm talking about, girls. But if you're in those dynamics, like, I've got to watch the Ultimatum reunion. It's going to be out tomorrow, hopefully. The Ultimatum reunion is everything. And these people are in their early 30s, some of them. And I want you, when you watch it, just to remember that these are real people's lives. And this is exactly where they are right now with their mental health, their relationships. And none of them, right, I think are with their high compatibility partners, nor do you think any of them are like stable and healthy in that sense. Because like, especially Nick, oh my God, guys. Nick and JR, I'm shook. Nick, JR, and Scotty, oh my gosh. Whoa. Do you know what I mean? Whoa. And so like, these are girls these are boys and girls, whatever, who are working through these dynamics. I've been there. You've been there. I'm just so lucky I learned these lessons by 30. You're 34 in the lessons. The question is, where are you on your journey? What lessons do you have to learn? How do you create compatibility? And have you accepted that you might not run into your high compatibility partner, which leads you to having the best life you have? Because remember, your life isn't revolved around partnership. It just doesn't revolve around partnership, guys. It can't. It can't revolve around having kids. It can't revolve around things that come after other steps are taken. First, we get healthy. Then we have spiritual health. Then we have financial growth. Then we go on a journey where along the way we meet those people and we grow together. But like, you know, I think sometimes we just start off from such a toxic place, like Scotty and Arya. Holy fuck. Shout out to Arya. Scotty and Arya. And they just think, well, maybe this marriage will fix it. Maybe this thing will change it. Maybe if I marry you, you'll stop being a fucking asshole. And that's just not how life works. You know, you really are like this biological creature, but there's like the cool thing about humans is we're not so unique that somebody else isn't having our problem. The greatest part about being a human is other people have your problems, which means other people have solutions for your problems. You can find solutions for your problems. And then if there are no solutions yet, me, you, all of us, we're working on creating them. What do you think we're doing here? We're trying to contribute to solutions for problems we're seeing in content, in friendships, in dynamics. Some of it will work for some of it will work for less, but like we are solution creators, you know? And that's kind of the funny thing about being us right now. Look at us. Solution creators, you know? I love that for us.
Go. He's like 5.
He deals with big ass dudes all day. He's used to throwing bodies around.
He's like, I got nothing on this. Like, yeah, it
Interesting.
made me feel like I was 20 pounds. I was like,
Wow.
oh my God. I mean, I don't want to be graphic Moses here, but you know what I mean? Like, it just was
I
a
don't think
lot.
Moses is scary. He's like working.
He literally does.
So here's the clip you were mentioning that I said we play. Another podcast classic of Jason's poor 10-year-old daughter expressing not wanting to live with a bunch of frat brothers.
Share your room.
Yeah, for now. Which we've done that before.
No, I'm totally
But Charlie was not happy about it.
She wasn't?
Well, she doesn't like Zane's videos.
Really?
So no, she
either.
was not happy. He was fine.
Who does?
I'm just kidding. I've never seen his videos, but
Oh, even more shade.
she probably has good taste.
You say?
She was like, she went and she closed the door to the kitchen. She was like, "Can we sit on the couch and have a talk?"
No fucking way.
Yeah, and I was like, "Yeah." She's like, Daddy, it's just kind of like, I like your friends, but it's like I'm a girl, and like, you know, it's just hard living with all these boys all the time.
Oh my God, how old is she?
She's 10.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's insane.
She's like, you know, I'm going through girl stuff. I was like, no, you're not.
No,
Yeah,
you're
well,
not.
Daddy's
You
about to live
literally
on the
get your
fucking
period
street.
at 10. You'll
yes, you
start
are.
dating deodorant. Like,
You don't let my friends move in because I can't afford rent, you little shit.
Sometimes I do explain money to them, and they have no.
Jason, you
What?
Yeah.
she probably has.
Wasn't?
Well, she doesn't like Zane's videos.
Really?
So, which we've done that before.
No, I'm totally
But Charlie was not happy about it.
She was
who
fine.
does?
I'm just kidding. I've never seen his videos, but
Oh, even more shade.
She went and she closed the door to the kitchen. She was like, "Can we sit on the couch and have a talk?"
No fucking way.
Yeah, I'm a girl, and like, you know,
Right,
Okay.
you little shit.
sometimes I do explain.
well, Todd.
So messed up.
It's like
That
What?
I've been.
That's crazy, bro. Okay, first, I'm not sure that I'm as angry with him sharing the story because maybe she doesn't care now after the fact, but I doubt he got her consent to talk about it. Two, this is why I say, like, most people are shitty parents. Most parents will literally prioritize their comfortability, money, all this other stuff before having kids. And like, this is what I'm saying. Like, why are there men living in the house? Why is there strangers? Like, you know what I mean? And if your daughter comes to you and says, I'm uncomfortable, like, you have to prioritize the safety of your daughter. Like, and that's so weird. Like, this is what I'm saying. Are we going to be parents? Or are we not going to be parents? And he's the one saying, like, I don't have money, so I need roommates. You can move to somewhere else, get a different job, prioritize your kid's safety. I'm so fucking annoyed with adults who don't prioritize their kids' safety and everything. Like, I get it. You aren't thinking about your kids, but also I don't have time for it. Like, I don't know. It's so fucking annoying, bro. I'm so lucky my parents were you know, not perfect parents, but fuck, they certainly like wouldn't do this shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's so fucked up. Like growing up, obviously I had uncles and cousins and stuff who would live with us for a short time or something. And that was fun and everything. But for the most part, like we still have privacy rules. We had spaces. If, you know, if we talked about like, hey, I'm going through girl stuff, like we would get validated. Obviously, it's like privacy matters in our household. Like we also grew up in a household where like, you know, I don't know. You just prioritize the kid's safety. You prioritize the kid's safety and you make sure that like no adult is going to take priority over your kid, obviously within reason, especially in a situation like this. Like he can't afford rent. Okay, we'll do something about that. And I wonder what the mom thinks about this because I think they have shared custody. Yeah, so like why does she should live with her mom? She shouldn't even live with Jason. I think that's weird. Yeah, Maiden, I agree. Listen to them tear that little girl down, that little girl who is wise beyond her years, horrible men. Yeah, it's just horrible. It's just like the horrible. I don't know if they're like, I don't know what the laughing is, but just horrible. Yeah, and David calling her like a little shit. Lots of people do that. Like, oh, you're being such a little brat. You're such a little shit. My parents made an effort growing up to like not call their kids those names, actually. Fun fact, we went through an era in the 2000s, or maybe it was just before it was about the 2000s, where people were calling everyone brat, like on the booty. Remember those booty pants? And they said brat. And my little cousins, everyone's like, you're such a brat. You're such a brat. And my parents were like, no, my children are not brats, and we don't call children brats. Like you call children something and they will become that thing. We don't call our children brats. And so my parents, like, they didn't call us those things. I mean, if they were really, really fucking mad, they might have gone off a couple times and be like, oh my God, you're being such a brat, whatever. But like, they wouldn't call us like, you little shit, you're such a brat. Because I think it does instill some attitude in your child that like, yeah, I guess I'm a little shit. And maybe it's like funny or maybe it's cute. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, it feels so weird. Like, I do think there's a way for, of course, adults to live out their dreams and their hobbies and stuff while having children. But as an adult in the room, you have to be the one who makes sacrifices for the child because the child didn't, one, volunteer to be here, but two, you're the all-powerful parent. And so for Jason to be unwilling to make those sacrifices for his kids is just bad parenting. That's Elon. Elon is not willing to make sacrifices for his kids. I just watched Elon's dad drag Elon, and I'm not a fan of Elon's dad, so I'm not saying anything nice about this man. But he said, and I didn't know this, that Elon has 5 kids from the same woman, and each of the babies had a nanny growing up. What? That's crazy. Like, Elon wasn't present. That's what I mean. He's a bad dad. All these privileged fathers. Do you remember when I went for Debate Bro and his parenting and everyone's like, don't do this, Brittany. Don't call out his parenting. This is crossing the line. You're telling me I can't go after a millionaire man who chooses to be in another city to fuck women and break their consent instead of being around his kid? Well, I guess it's a good thing he's not around his kid. What's worse, growing up with a predator father near you or away from you? Probably away from you. To be fair, when I was encouraging him to be a present father, I didn't know he was a predator. So my bad. You know, crazy. These crazy people, these crazy fucking loser dads, bro. I don't even know if you're a dad at that point. You're just a paycheck. That's not parenting, bro.
Saying that, and it was so weird. Like, nobody said anything. I was like, that's so messed up for that child. And I know that too.
So odd that nobody cared that his 10-year-old daughter was living with Tom.
And by the way, just a reminder to everybody, it might feel like a Tuesday for you, but it's your children's literal childhood. What might feel like another stressful week for you at work is literally the memories your child will use to have any sort of joy in the future when they're thinking about their past, like I am right now. How many times on stream do we become nostalgic about our childhood? You are robbing your children of that nostalgia by not giving them a childhood. Give them a fucking childhood. Give them something to remember and laugh about and have inside jokes about. Give them something to look back on and tell stories when they're 50 about the time they were 7 and their dad did this or their mom did this or their parent did this. Give your children memories without breaking the bank and without being irresponsible. Giving your child memories does not need to cost you $1 billion. It needs to be time spent. Quality time spent are some of the best memories I have with my family. Quality time was the best gift my family ever gave us. Having my dad home every weekend to make us breakfast was the best. Having my dad home every night for dinner was the best. That is the shit, bro. That's the greatest shit right there, bro.
Odd.
Todd and Scott and Scott's girlfriend Kristen. Like it was all of them
That
living
is
in a house.
not normal.
And then they moved again, and he continued to live with Todd. And then Zane moved in. Zane would be passed out drunk on the couch. Like it was. I was like, how is
The
what?
fact that he would even joke about, like, for a 10-year-old to muster up courage to sit down with her dad in a serious manner and be like, I'm uncomfortable with this situation, is, first of all, I think probably difficult for a young girl to make that choice to
Right.
begin with. And then for him not to be receptive to it.
Yeah, and this was when they lived in the first house. He moved again, a second house with Todd and Zane and all that. And I was just like, it's crazy. It's crazy that Jason has said zero things. Like it's so gross. Like,
Well, listen, I don't know what's the relationship with his kids. I don't
you
want
had
to
a good
finish
relationship,
that.
so I'm sure that was even hard.
I don't want to.
See, people are sensitive about it. People are sensitive about parenting and criticizing people's parenting with their kids. See, Ethan's doing it right now. I get it, right? If you're being malicious or hurtful, but if you're actually concerned about a child, you're trying to break a generational curse at some point. We have to break generational curses, okay? Excuse me. So again, like Ethan's doing it right now. He's like, I don't know his relationship with his kids. Let's say it this way. Taking it outside of Jason's literal relationship with his kid, because we don't know. If this is your reaction as a parent, you fucking suck. I'm sorry. Like, you fucking suck. It's not. Look, all of humanity is doing good enough, but damn, we could do better. And this is how we start. So again, maybe it's not a commentary on Jason specifically because I don't know the relationship, but also if you act this way, that's fucked up. But see how Ethan doesn't, you see how people get uncomfortable talking about parenting and parents, which I get because some people can't give anybody credit. Look, you can give even the worst parent credit, but then move on and say this is the best they can do. Genuinely. Remember I reviewed that poor family, the piece of shit family, but I was trying to explain to people this is the best they can do. And we have to look at the positives, but also may this never be what people assume is good parenting. But that's how we feel about most parents. Most parents, I think, do, quote, good enough for animal-like creatures, but I hope this isn't what we're hoping is like the blueprint. I just don't think we're ready to admit, like, we don't have good examples of good parenting that, because we're all learning, we're all in cycles of trauma. There are parents who all have good and bad things about them, but we are literally being raised in cycles of trauma. You know? I'm just like, I'm not convinced that we have completely good examples of like great parenting because half these parents haven't even had a chance to go to therapy. Young millennials and Gen parents, but I rate that they're being irresponsible. I doubt it. Humans are going to human.
I don't want to say, you know, as a say or make assumptions, but I find that situation very, very, very fucking odd.
I think there's so many things. They should delete views. They're deleting YouTube videos. They should delete the Views podcast because obviously
Because the view ain't nice. The view ain't good.
it's also just showing. Also, why did he re-upload to Facebook but delete it on YouTube?
Yeah, I think probably what's happening is that a third party is doing the Facebook re-uploads. But what's funny is that like they're still uploading his videos to Facebook and getting like mad views, and I'm sure it's monetized. It's like Facebook is such a dumpster fire. Like Facebook is, it's such a wasteland. I don't know how else to describe it.
They should. I wish MySpace would come back and
Facebook doesn't give a shit. I mean, dude, you could there's probably
I think I have GERD.
GERD gang.
Is that what I have? I can't like
Should we
breathe.
get something like nasty for food?
Pizza?
You want pizza again?
Or what else? We don't like the same kind of foods. We found this out for our eating contest. We like very different.
Why? What do you want?
Chat says parenting can feel like a cult sometimes because people without kids always get chastised for commenting on it, which is fair, except people forget that we were kids. We have parents. Like, again, some people's comments are stupid. Sometimes I hear people comment, I'm like, be quiet. Okay, you don't have kids, you don't understand. Or be quiet. Like, you've never had siblings, be quiet. Like, some people just say stupid shit and you're like, be quiet. But like, just a reminder that all of us have been kids and all of us have parents or don't have parents. We have like birthers. So like, you know, that's what we have to remember is like, we're coming from a perspective of a former kid. Yes, chat says former kid here. Like, yeah, we are coming from the position of being those kids and trying to break those generational curses. So for all those people that are like, you're not a parent, I know, but I've had one. And it shaped me as you are shaping your babies right now. But at the same time, I really want to give credit where credit is due, because I see amazing parents make amazing sacrifices for their kids and do amazing things, even though it's not perfect. And even though there's always things to improve upon, they're doing their best. And I want them to know that. And I think this is the hard part. Like, I really want people not to feel broken down by the fact that they're not the greatest, but also to recognize like none of us are, but we can always be better, you know?
Want to eat?
I don't know.
I could eat anything. What's your?
Pizza?
I don't want pasta. That's for sure.
You really hate pasta. It's so weird. I don't know if we can be besties if you don't
I don't
like
like pasta. Pasta is such a waste of, because pasta is like a really unhealthy food. And so for me, if I'm going to stuff my face with like something that's generally that bad for me, I'd way rather eat like hamburger or French fries or pizza.
I really think it's your medication that may cause you to have gained weight, because you really don't eat like bad food. I never see you eating like chips or cookies. Like, you always kind of eat like healthy stuff. You're eating like strawberries and like, you know, that kind of stuff.
I've been hitting ice cream at night.
Oh, that's the worst. I used to do ice cream all the time.
Hila started buying ice cream for her because she wanted to gain weight, and I'm eating all of it. And
My partner got me a vegan sorbet thing, and it's 200 calories for like a pint. And I was like, oh, shut up. But it's taking me forever to eat it. I think they bought it for me. Like, what? I mentioned it like last week. I'm still going through it. That's how little I eat like of ice cream and stuff. But if that was a bag of hot Cheetos, it would have been gone.
you know what? I started to feel like an addict because I never used to do this, but now I do it where I sneak bites.
Oh, really?
Like,
why?
Because I'm embarrassed.
Okay. Well, that's what I was trying to get at earlier, is how you feel around other people.
That's a new thing though.
Really?
Is like the sneaking the bites because I'm embarrassed. Like, she'll be on the couch and I'll be like, try to open the freezer real quiet and be like,
No.
Oh, interesting.
put it back.
Yeah, that's hard. That's like that's why I don't want people to feel like people really have to change enough to have a different relationship with their body, but I don't want anybody sneaking around the apartment. I don't like that. That sucks. That happened. That's happened. I've seen that happen with people, and I definitely don't like it, but I think it's hard because when you're told you're the fat kid all the time or you're fat, you feel bad even eating in general. But that's definitely like, yeah. I don't want people to feel that way, but I also hate liars and sneaky. So when you sneaky, it feels like a lie, and I don't like it. If you're gonna be fat, just be fat, you know. But also, I get it because it's a lot. There's a lot that goes into it. I'd rather you just be fat and not sneaky, than sneaky and try. You know what I'm saying? Like, just it's fine. Just be fat. I'm chilling.
Back so she doesn't hear.
I've done that. Yeah. For sure. I think that's a common thing people do. Even like subconsciously, like knowing nobody cares in my house, I still do that. I'll still go in and try and eat something real quick.
Oh my
yeah.
God. It's
just put it on TikTok and then call it a job. Just like, I got to do this for my job.
Baby, I gotta steal some ice cream for my job. What's the me?
Voyeuristic eating.
I'm not doing that.
David might be into it.
Don't give me any more reason to eat because I'll stop. Oh yeah. Oh, David watched that. Okay, there's one other thing that I wanted to share with you before we get into oddly satisfying. 2 hours later, longest thing ever. We have a lot to talk about. James Charles, old tweet.
Chat says the sneaking comes from the shame not to be a sneaky liar. Yes, but you can turn into a liar. I've seen it happen to people where they deny that they have food, but that's still a lie. So you have to make sure to fight shame so you don't become a liar. You can't become ugly because the world was ugly to you, right? That's something we all have to learn in trauma therapy. Like, we can't lash out at people because we were hurt, right? But it makes sense why it's happening. I know your desire to lie, but eventually you just become a liar. Not because you want to be one, but because you feel like you have to out of survival. But then now you are just what you do. It doesn't matter why. Like, at some point, it can't matter why. Because now people can't trust you when they ask you a question. Because if you're so ashamed of everything, like people who lie about, gosh, I don't know, like how much money they have or the reliability they have or, you know, STI status or anything that makes you feel shame. How do you build friendships and good relationships with people if you can't face your own shame? How do you allow yourself to be loved for who you are if you only express a lie version of yourself to the people you love because of shame? You know, I think that's the hard part.
He said in 2015, 12-year-old girls always manage to make the worst people famous. Irony alert.
Yeah.
Irony alert.
Is this Iron Meat Kettle?
What? Kettle?
Iron Meat Kettle?
What is he saying? Iron Meat Kettle?
What is the thing?
Pot
called
black.
hot, tea hot. What is that thing?
Call the kettle black,
You mean
whatever.
the kettle calling the
pot black or whatever.
stove black?
Oh my God.
I have it.
What the fuck
cat,
are you saying?
The cat meets kettle. Someone has to know. Does nobody know?
Dude, what are you saying?
Know, you said it.
Oh,
just
you're
said
actually
it.
saying that it's like calling the kettle calling the something
No,
black.
it's something meat something meat something. Pot meat kettle. Thank you.
Wait.
Oh,
Pot
yeah, like it's a shorthand of what Ethan is saying. Pot meat kettle. It's like shorthand.
meat kettle?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
yeah, that's
pot
a
meat kettle.
shortened version
Pot,
of the
it's
idiom.
like pot, meat, kettle.
Yeah.
I've never heard that in my life.
Guess Ian is smarter than
And
all
what was
of
the
us.
one I was trying to say?
The pot calling the kettle black, which is the basis of
The
what
pot calling the kettle black.
Well, we were in the tea realm.
Wow, of course this episode's 2 hours long. I literally just wanted to watch a tweet and end up being like a 10-minute conversation about like, we are literally two dumb fatties.
I mean, let's not say dumb. I don't know we're dumb.
Okay. Chat says, okay, true. I guess because I always think about the motivation of the action, but lying continually does make you a liar. Though white lies are a part of society, so in a way we all do lie, but we shouldn't. And I don't do it to the best of my ability. I know what you're saying, right? I'll give you an example. Hey, I have strawberries in the fridge. You can have some if you want, but leave a little bit left over. Okay. You come down and there's like some strawberries missing and you're like, okay, cool. I already said they could have some, but then the rest go missing. And it's like, hey, did you eat all the strawberries? And it's like, no. And it's like, they're ashamed to admit that they ate it all, even though they said they wouldn't. It's like, okay, but now you're like stealing, right? What's happening? Or, hey, I'm looking for that, the dress I had worn to a party and I really need it. And they lied because they actually ruined it and they couldn't face you. Like, just tell me you ruined my dress and then we'll work it out. Or you know what I mean? It's like, I can't rely on you now. Or like, hey, can you go to the store and get me this item? And then you pretend it's not there because you were too lazy to look. It's like, bro, white lies, I think are, I'm not a fan of them. Like, if a friend came to me, like a white lie is like, I just feel like a white lie is a way for people to justify real lies, and they're all lies in the end. Chad says, what if a man approaches you and you lie that you have a boyfriend? How do you go about that without lying? For survival, lies are different. If your life is in danger, you lie the fuck off, girl. I'm talking about building consensual relationships with friends and family. I'm not talking about some fucking creep on the street, girl. You lie, girl. You tell him your dad's the president, that you got CIA watching us right now. You tell him you know Kung Fu. Like, okay, we are not risking our life for a man. You know what I'm saying? But if you're building consensual, loving relationships with someone you're dating, someone who's your friend, you know what I mean? That's different, We want to build the good, healthy relationships with people we love. We don't love a stranger on the street. We do not love Sam I Am. So survival lying, fuck that bitch. But, that kind of stuff. Chatting says people lie through omission too. Lying is complicated because it's in society. I love lying as a subject because I made an oath to myself not to lie, except out of survival. So omission is like another lie that I don't like it either. Lying by omission is a lie. Now, this is why I say don't ask me a question directly because I will answer. Hurt your feelings unnecessarily. Like, I made an oath to myself not to lie, and it's really weird. My partner and I, we made this oath to each other. No white lies, no lying. And yes, sometimes it's hard to hear the truth. And so we say, ooh, that was a truth, and I think it hurt my feelings 2%. Or like, ooh, okay, that was honest, and I appreciate that. I'm going to have to sit with that one for a while. Give me a second. Okay, thank you for being honest. Like, I have processed. Or, ooh, I think that hurts my feelings or it makes me think about our life together a little differently. Can I recontextualize that? Okay, like, that's fair. Let's talk about it. Like, how do we feel about this? I think it's about giving a safe space to the people that you love to be honest and truthful. I think the dilemma I have faced in my life is when you're dealing with like a Trisha or somebody someone who's asking a request of you that's just like outside of the realm of like reasonability. It can be really, really difficult. So like, I have had people make requests of me that I just cannot fulfill, right? Like, hey, I heard you make a joke on stream and I didn't like it. Or, hey, this offended my religion. Can you not say it? And it's like, with peace and love, don't watch my stream. You're coming into my place of work. I'm not going to change how I talk on my stream for one of my friends or family that, first of all, votes Trump, or second of all, is conservative, or God forbid, we have different values. No. And I've had those hard conversations. That's why my family doesn't watch my stream, you know, except for my sister and my brothers, which I appreciate. Like, some people watch my shit, some people don't. It's like, don't watch my fucking stream. I'm at work, right? But like, that's the thing is like, I'd rather just be honest and hurt your feelings a little bit, but also try to be as like loving as possible, right? Chat says, I think we can be forced into lying. Sure. I'll give you an example. There was a streamer girl I had a panel with. I'll give you an example. There was a streamer girl I did a panel with, and she had been sexually intimate with Debate Bro. Okay. And I asked her, like, you didn't sleep with him though, girl, right? You didn't sleep with him. And it was a live stream, and I didn't realize I put her in the position to either tell the truth, lie, or say no comment. And so she lied in that moment because I put her in a position where I hadn't thought she slept with him. So I thought it was going to be a joke, because she was saying he was gross and how she would never be with him, and he was disgusting. So I thought she hadn't slept with him. So then I was like, but did you sleep with him, girl? Be honest. And she said, no, I didn't. And then it came out later that they had been sexually intimate, even to a whatever degree. And then it was like weird because I put her in this like social situation where she kind of felt a need to lie. But I will say, like, that also made me look at her like, oh, but you're a liar now. I can't forgive you for lying, because I want people in my life that would be able to say with their full chest, that's none of your business, and don't ask me that on stream, because now you've put me in a situation, versus a person who has to lie on stream in that moment. Do you get what I'm saying? I already blocked this person. Like, they're very toxic. But the part of them that's toxic is the part of them that'd be willing to be sexual with somebody, get on stream, talk badly about that person, even if they're a horrible person, which we, you know, and then have the audacity to then feel like, oh my God. So that's the dilemma. It's like, I don't want to be around people that when put into uncomfortable situations, default to lying. Do you know what I'm saying? I want to be around who, when put in uncomfortable situations, say, I'm uncomfortable and I'm not having this conversation, so I don't want to lie to you, but I also don't want to like divulge information or give you information. We're gonna have to switch how we're having this conversation, because I feel like we've gone too far now. Like when Ethan goes, were you molested? You can't just be asking people, were you molested? You know what I mean? Look, when people used to ask me, hey, were you ever assaulted? I would lie because I wasn't ready to face it. But I'd really like to be in a position where I'm like, hey, you're asking an inappropriate question. You can't be asking people, were you assaulted? That's an inappropriate question to be asking people. You know, you gotta mind your business. Okay? Like, you can't just be asking people that. I think that's the other thing is like I always say, my parents made their kids into great liars because they didn't always create a safe space for us to be honest. But all of us as adults, some of us better than others, have had to deconstruct why we lie and to realize our environment wasn't safe enough. So let's make it safe enough. So now I tell my parents, I will not lie to you ever again, but you better be cautious with the questions you ask me, which is why when my mom says, answer this question, and my dad goes, don't ask her. She's going to tell you the truth. She's going to tell you the truth. And I go, I'm going to tell you the truth, Mom. And then my mom asks anyway, and then it hurts her feelings. And my dad's like, you know? So again, we want to be as wholesome and loving and careful and considerate as we can be, but every situation will warrant a different reaction, right? Chat says, is intentionally not lying something a lie? I always struggle with that because it feels like it, but also doesn't fit the definition. Wait, is intentionally not telling someone something a lie? No, I think we should be cautious with how we confide in people or what we tell people. People aren't owed our information. So if this person isn't safe, if it's not a reasonable time to volunteer, look, lots of people tell me things and I don't tell them shit. You know, it depends on the situation. Now, I have a strict rule that there are certain things I tell people, even if they might be mad at me, because I want them out of a bad situation, whether or not they're mad at me and blame me for it and blah, blah, blah. That's different. But it depends on everything has to depend on the context. So sometimes, you know, it's a matter of being private, and sometimes it's a matter of being non-confrontational that I am not I'm opposed to if it comes at the expense of people. So like example is like if I see a girl dating somebody that I think is really abusive and toxic, I'm not gonna tell them if the situation warrants itself. If I think that girl will be receptive, I'll tell her. If I think she's not going to listen to me and she's going to just think I'm crazy and hate me, I'm not going to tell her. Right? Like I've already, you know what I mean? Like I don't try to help people who aren't going to be receptive, but sometimes I might tell people that I don't know. Like if I don't know she'll be receptive or he'll be receptive, I might tell them and then get the backlash. But if I was like going to go to somebody and I wanted to tell them, but I knew they wouldn't hear me, then, oh my God, I'm so dry throat. I'm so dehydrated. Then I probably wouldn't say it, you know? But this is a skill that I have been working on and I'm still working on. I am personally still working on when to get involved, when not to get involved, because I don't want people to get hurt, but I also know like some people don't want to be helped either. You know, I think that's the thing. Yeah. Discord said, I love when you present things that make me think, hey, yo, that's the goal. You know? Yeah. Chess is telling the truth is chaotic because it's the opposite of lies, and our society is built on lies. In a society built on truth, more truth would only contribute to maintaining order. True. Lies and truth can't coexist and be harmonious. Exactly. It's like, you're right. Society is built off lies. We're told to lie on first dates, lie about our feelings, keep things hidden. It's in romance movies and everything. And I'm trying to be really honest, and it's hard, but I'm also trying to be radically compassionate while understanding that like it is what it is sometimes, you know? So everything is context to me. It's gotta be, but sometimes even the context doesn't matter. For certain levels of harm, I don't give a fuck about the context. Some shit went down and it's not okay. You know? Okay, let's finish this out. We're almost done. Ready?
I'm sorry.
I
just thought it was funny.
I like the fat. I like the fact that I never had someone to call fat with me. Like, it's fun.
I'm sorry. I just thought it was funny because like
yeah.
I feel like we're both smart and dumb at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
I think no. I think we're both skinny and fat at the same time.
Oh.
Like we look good for fat people.
You don't like smart and dumb at the same time?
I don't think I'm dumb.
No, I think
You
you're really
dumb?
smart.
Oh,
but
you're
like
dumb.
at the same time, you don't understand memes. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, Gen Z over here.
And I feel like
No.
I don't feel like I'm dumb, but like sometimes I can't read and I'm dyslexic.
Oh, so you are kind of
and
dumb.
like I'm literally trying to say the cat meets the like we just had that a debate about the cat meets the kettle black.
Mine was more like my brain is so occupied with other things that I couldn't remember.
You're a
something so-
genius. As Einstein says, why? See, here we go again. I'm not even gonna try to recall.
Yo, look at what just happened.
Just had a debate about the cat meets
Wait.
the kettle. Really dumb, but like sometimes I can't read and I'm dyslexic.
Oh, so you are kind of
and
dumb.
like I'm literally.
So you are kind of dumb. Ethan's trying to give them like an honest, like we're smart but dumb, which by the way, everyone is. Every single person on this planet is smart and very stupid. No one is exempt from this description. Nobody. All of us are very smart and very fucking stupid. So for Trisha to like, Ethan's trying to make them be like similar. Trisha's like, not me. I'm not dumb. Not me though.
Literally trying to say the cat meets the like we just had that a debate about the cat meets the kettle black.
Mine was more like my brain is so occupied with other things that I couldn't remember.
You're a
something so-
genius. As Einstein says, why? See, here we go again. I'm not even gonna try to recall this one. He says, why? Einstein once said, why? Dan's already like, why do I don't remember things that I could easily look up? Let's do that one, Dan.
What was he looking up back in the day? There was no
It's like
encyclopedia.
let's see. Did I hit it? Did I get something? Did I do something?
Never memorize something that you can look up.
Never memorize something you can look up. Albert Einstein, the
What?
smartest man that ever lived. I don't even remember
I'm
why
gonna
we're
guess
here.
Doesn't make sense.
I'm thinking that that's probably a fake quote.
No, it's a real
For
quote.
sure, for
Okay,
sure
do,
fake.
do its core thing.
I don't think anybody.
Go
nobody
ahead.
cares about
Go ahead.
Einstein.
Go ahead.
The top answer on Quora, it seems incredibly unlikely that he did.
Fuck. See, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I agree.
You want to do oddly?
Well, you're not
Fast?
the first person to say that he said that, but he gets misattributed quotes
Yeah,
all the
people
time.
always misquote Einstein. They're like, "Oh, Einstein was a Christian actually, or he was a Jew, or Einstein actually."
Yo, the way religious communities love to be like, he's one of us. He's one of us. Have you ever seen like where the gays are like, oh my God, he's one of us. And the Christians are like, he's not gay, bro. But every time they're like, oh yeah, he's actually one of us. He's a Christian. I could tell. I'm like, bro, the way everybody wants everybody to be on their group. I will never laugh harder than the era of the Muslims and the Christians fighting over Jordan Peterson. Ethan, the Muslims, the Catholics, the Christians, the Mormons, they all want a piece of this ass. But I always tell them, Only Vape Nation can get a piece of this ass. Sorry, not beautiful.
So you support,
Same thing with Marilyn Monroe. It's always like fat is beautiful, Marilyn Monroe. And it's like they always or people with sex always quote stuff about Marilyn Monroe, like sex is amazing. Do it as much as you can, Marilyn Monroe. Like they always,
Oh, like as Abraham Lincoln is famously known as saying, "Death to all Jews."
Nope.
Oh.
Oh.
Are you sure? How do you know?
Stupid.
But it's kind of fun. You can just make up quotes for anybody.
Right.
Wait.
Oh. Saying death to all.
Always, yeah.
Oh, like as Abraham Lincoln is famously known as.
Oh, I thought he said Kanye because I think I did hear Kanye say that once, allegedly, maybe. With his new merch out, I mean, basically.
Saying death. Are you sure? How do you know?
Stupid.
But it's kind of fun. You can just make up quotes for anybody.
Right.
What's a great quote? Let's see. George Washington once said, "These nuts."
Wait. Chad says, I don't know who Jordan Peterson is. Did he actually say Ethan? Jordan Peterson famously, oh God, I got to show you this lore. Hold on.
Sorry. That's so stupid.
Okay, I thought we were wrapping it up. Are we still going?
We're done. We were supposed to do Oddly Satisfying and we ran out of time.
I feel bad. They haven't all set up, but next week, cliffhanger.
We are such chatty cats.
That is true. That's what besties do when you don't see each other for a week.
We literally saw each other also like 2 days ago, but we didn't really.
Okay, I think the official podcast is no longer on the internet. But okay, first of all, I wrote Jordan Peterson takes a big rip on Ethan. I don't know. It got us what we needed, okay? This was 7 years ago. Okay.
Please bring in the guest, Jordan Peterson. Yes. Thank you for joining us, Jordan. Please have a seat. And before we begin, there's something we do customarily with all of our guests. And we generally ask them.
It sounds like it's pretty good for you.
Yeah, it's good for my health.
The whole coffee thing and everything. Yeah, what's going to happen if I do this and if I don't do it? If I don't do it?
If you don't do it, you're going to regret it because this is the largest vape ever made. It's 150 batteries.
So it's like diesel powered.
Yes. If you do it, it will get you a little high, but only for like 20 hours. It's a slight high. No, I'm kidding. It's just vape juice. I just thought it'd be like when the Olympics start.
Hey, look, if rituals are important.
Yeah, thank you.
And if this is a ritual that's important to you, then I'm happy to comply.
Rip it fat.
Okay, so I just breathe in.
Yeah, breathe in. I got the button. Fat rips. Nice. You're good. Yeah, you get it. Damn, you know how to keep it in. Well done. I will clap, but this thing will collapse.
Tasty.
Nice. That was impressive. I gotta say.
I've never really tried a battery-powered vape or any other kind, of course. Of course. Yeah.
Okay, so this is very important lore. Ethan, I took a big fat rip right off your ass and I loved it. Rituals are very important. Put that thing in my mouth, Ethan. Listen, this was when Ethan was like making fun of like woke culture and like Trisha and making fun of like progressives. And then I think he took the whole podcast eventually down because Jordan Peterson became such a piece of shit. And so this was like during a very specific era of the internet. And then Ethan became woke and took down his podcast with Jordan Peterson. And then Jordan Peterson went on Twitter and was like, Ethan, the woke Machiavellian mob will come for you. They're going to betray you like they betrayed me. Don't listen to these liberal cocks, Ethan. And like, it's the funniest fucking shit. It's just on Twitter, but like I just mimic the voice. And then I have to remember how to do his voice by saying Ethan. So like it's an association with my brain. But like, it's like he literally. And then, so him and Ethan got into a fight on the internet. And then now I just know Jordan Peterson's like, see, Hassan, he betrayed you, Ethan. I would never have betrayed you, but you betrayed me by taking down our podcast together. I knew this would happen. Tim Pool, hold me. I'm going to cry. You know what I mean? He's just like, These are all the boys in the liberal groups who are just going between fucking fascism and centrist. This is why centrists are useless. Like, you are all just fucking playing some game between fucking Nazis and like fucking Jordan Peterson. It's all the same in the end, allegedly. I don't even like Nazis, but I like Kanye. I'm sorry. Yay. I don't want to dead name anybody unless it's a trans person. I'm going to definitely dead name them. The point is, okay, like, Peterson and all these people and Ethan and them might as well just make out at this point because they turned into each other. You know, I'm waiting for Ethan to go on Twitter and find a picture of Trisha Paytas to go, sorry, not beautiful. It's so stupid. It's all so stupid. Anyways, I hate these people. I hate this category of person. My bad. I don't hate anybody. I have no enemies. But this category of person is the laziest fucking person, and they think they're so intellectual. They're so lazy and uncurious. Anyways.
That's okay. We didn't really chat. We are such chatty cats.
These.
What?
Cathy's.
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 Chatty Cathy's.
That's you being dumb.
Exactly. You won't own being a little dumb?
No. A little fat, yes. A little dumb, no.
Oh my God, Trisha. The fact that anyone who won't own that they're dumb, I refuse to engage with you. Please be so fucking serious right now. It's like when your parents, like, you think I'm stupid? You think I'd make mistakes? Please go fucking suck a dildo, bro. I'm so sick of adult people not ready to admit you're all fucking stupid. We're all fucking stupid. And it's not just the NPCs and the bots. It's you. You motherfucker. You're the idiot. I'm the idiot. We're all the idiots. I can't believe the lack of humility from everybody and their mom, bro.
Oh, you're going to make me own being dumb?
Yeah, I think that's more you.
Okay, Mrs. Who Invented Gravity.
I heard that somewhere else. So
oh my God.
We could be like dumb and fat.
Who invented gravity?
I said why.
Don't make me recall Trisha's greatest hits. Why do we need gravity?
Is she actually getting fucking mad right now? Listen to me when I say this. Trisha goes, oh, I heard that from somebody else. Yeah, but like, that's why you're dumb. Because you just fucking parrot what other people say. That's why we're all stupid. How many times do I say shit on stream and you're like, guys, Brittany, that's not true. And I'm like, my bad. My bad. You know? Like, you're stupid.
Gravity? Yeah, good question, Trisha.
Whatever. I was being funny.
Definitely.
That's my comedic energy that I bring to the show.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Thanks.
All right. I'm so sorry we didn't get to Oddly Satisfying, but you know what? Let's do tomorrow. Or I mean, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. No.
Okay.
Next week, we should just get into it.
Yeah. So if there's drama that happens, maybe we do 2 episodes. Like, you know, if there's no drama, we do. But if there's like, what if there's drama? What if like something crazy happens and we need to be on it?
I thought what I had planned we were going to talk about for like 30 minutes.
Right.
And then it ended up being like 2 fucking hours.
And that's what happens when you have the demon,
Chatty
the devil hour
catties.
came through and stole it.
We don't talk about demons on the show.
Why are you talking? Okay.
I don't like demons because it upsets you.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Okay.
Why does it upset you?
I like that she doesn't listen to Gaga or Beyonce because of demonic like imagery, but she'll watch My Chemical Romance that's all about like death and destruction and fucking, I don't know, like she's an emo kid. Emo kids love Satan. What are we talking? His Infernal Majesty? His Infernal Majesty? I bet she didn't even listen to him. She's not cultured. She doesn't get it.
You that I don't like talking about it.
We're never ending this show.
Oh, you just want to wrap it up?
No, I mean, no.
Thank you. With peace and love. This is a series.
Ooh, that was a cut.
Thank you.
Look at Trisha's face. Look at Trisha's face.
I mean, no.
Thank you. With peace and love. This is a serious message.
Yeah, I think it might have triggered her a little bit.
To everybody watching my update right now. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Or maybe she's out of spoons. You know, maybe they're just out of spoons. Sometimes when you're out of spoons or you feel hurt, you can have a similar facial expression, like a little far away. Maybe they're just out of spoons and they just don't get the joke.
I want Ringo Starr.
Okay.
Peace and love. Thank you for watching, everybody.
Peace and love.
We'll see you next week.
This is the ending now?
Yes.
We cut to do the ending?
Okay, I think they're just genuinely confused.
What the hell? Can I say I was the original Peace and Love? Did you see that? I tweeted Peace and Love first.
I did see that.
Yeah, well.
Well, you're not
give
the
me
first person that ever said it, but okay.
So that was the ending?
Yes, it's over.
That was... Okay, I'm going to say they're just probably out of spoons, I think. I don't think they were triggered. I think they were out of spoons, which can sometimes look like the same thing, but is not. You could be out of spoons and not triggered, but sometimes to other people that might look similar. Okay, now, I'm going to have to leave you guys because I need to edit for the next hour before my bedtime, 2 hours before my bedtime. So I can get this video up ASAP so I can do Love is Blind tomorrow and I can stay on track of everything. But I need you to know something. With peace and love, with peace and love. Dump him, girl. Break up with your boyfriend. Break up with him right now. Don't date him. He is a fucking clown. Ask him the questions that will make you want to break up. What do you think about trans kids? What do you think about universal health care? Do you have opinions about Trump? Ask him these questions and don't fall for his shtick. Because it will get you divorced at 40 with 2 kids. Ding 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 ding. Okay, thank you. With peace and love, with peace and love. Okay, go have the hard conversation so you don't have to have them in 10 years in divorce court. Love you. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.